darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go.
Stranger to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. it's worth, compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fall.
Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. what it's worth, compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's in my sight. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love back, but can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes
darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no stranger to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei Yin and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. Mei Yin has diverse skill combos featuring abilities such as dash, crowd control, and untargetability. She's the well-rounded fighter hero on the side lane with comprehensive mechanics.
I'm working smart.
Mei Yin's passive skill is slack off a little bit. Using her skills consume her strength, punch strength, and kick strength. So if you're not careful, she'll sit down to slack off, increasing the rate of strength recovery. During this time, Mei Yin will also randomly restore her health. Mei Yin's skill 1, whatever one, allows her to dash forward, pulling enemies in front of her and inflicting damage. Quickly using skill 1 plus skill 1 has Mei Yin leap into the air and strike downward, dealing damage and launching back enemies within the area. Quickly using skill 1 plus skill 2 performs a combo of punches and kicks, dealing damage and restoring her own health. This is her most frequently used damage output combo. Mei Yin's skill 2, whatever 2, allows her to somersault forward, evading enemy attacks. Mei Yin gains immunity when casting this skill, which can be used to reduce damage taken and restore her HP. Quickly using skill 2 plus skill 2 has Mei Yin kick toward the enemy, causing damage and restoring her HP. She flips and leaps into the air, during which she cannot be targeted and continues to recover HP. Quickly using skill 2 plus skill 1, Mei Yin teleports behind the enemy to perform a spinning kick, knocking back the target and causing damage. Successfully defeating the target can restore her HP and strength. Mei Yin's ultimate, Get Serious, deals damage to nearby enemies, immediately restoring one slot of punch strength and kick strength, and increasing the maximum storage for strength to 3 slots. During this time, Mei Yin speeds up and reduces the effect of slowing, making it a buff skill. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Mei Yin's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
不想练功。
夫子是不是说过打赢你就不用练功了？夫子，这招叫溜之大吉。
哼，小蛮尼。
Featuring versatile offensive abilities and exceptional ganking skills, the blue-collar warrior Musashi excels at locking onto enemies with high success rates.
State your name, challenger.
Musashi's passive skill is Niten Ichiru. After casting the skill, it accumulates Vigor 1 and reduces the cooldown of Skill 1 and Skill 2. One Vigor can deal extra damage to targets with over half of their health remaining, and deliver a deadly execution blow to those with less than half health. Under the influence of Vigor 2, Musashi dashes forward, slashing his blade to deal damage and slow down the target. To master the timing of basic attacks, be sure to disable auto basic attacks. Musashi's skill 1 is Illuminating Slash. It can knock down enemy projectiles while dealing damage to enemies in the path and slowing them down. Musashi gains immunity while casting this skill, which can also be used to dodge certain crowd control effects. Musashi's skill 2, Extreme Speed. When casting the skill, Musashi dashes forward and deals damage to the enemies. Upon hitting enemies, he gains a shield and the skill's cooldown will be reduced. Musashi's ultimate, Duel to the Death, locks onto and dashes toward enemies, dealing damage and launching them, gaining immunity and damage reduction during that time. Enemies will experience delayed effects for all recovery until after the Duel to the Death. So Musashi excels at countering high recovery heroes like Chen Yaojin and Little Luke. Musashi is an all-around hero combining effects like immunity, dash, crowd control, and apparel, and can rightfully claim the title Musashi the Unrivaled when fully developed. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Musashi's performance in the upcoming KIC competition.
This weapon is my best friend.
下去了好像，下去了兄弟这个。
Relies a lot on his first hit.
I always get what I want.
Right
That's the
here,
first one.
first one at the bottom. 看，wow, the bottom just went crazy.
And even for the double.
Double kill.
And then right there, triple. Yeah.
别杀我啊，老弟！
He totally win out VKX from this skirmish.
Truly, we are all actors.
The knife is young.
Someone picking up the burst damage, getting that Marco Polo out of the picture.
I'm not turning tail.
Still going, Xiao Mei is on the run, but don't take him out. Kaiser goes down.
These are mine.
You precaught. Strike again.
For the kill, the damage isn't enough. Company went down one more time. Look at Jin. At the very back, shut down another life. Oh my god, it will be an 8. Oh my god, side.
Martial arts are never the same. Neither is life.
这没啥，这没啥。
This is so definite.
Preventing misfortune.
Double kill goes to the side of HT.
来，快到！可以越的，牛了。
Again goes to dive in here, goes to double core from HKA. Nothing to be fighting for more. Triple it is.
Let's test this.
Care of the rest.
That's music to my ears.
怎么上路可以？来，怎么做？先发，所以看我来开。
Why don't you come here and try?
当然没跳，等。
Get enough?
Flash. Oh, what a nice combo from KSC. That's incredible.
Strong heart makes you immortal.
中方有建一波，直接有建一波。
Now I'm a sinner with the heart inside of golden.
now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship, and you're joining us on the last day of the group stage. I'm today's caster Nora.
And this is Andy with you once again.
And today, as we just mentioned, it's going to be our last day of the group stage.
Yep.
After today's matchup, actually the ranking will be truly settled, and the last two spots getting into the group stage will be decided for today's Group D.
Indeed, and today's game will be basically really compelling as well as appealing to, you know, a lot of our fans, because like if you look at the team standings for Group A, B and C, it's very much settled already. However, if you look at Group D, there are a lot of uncertainty actually still existed in this group.
I mean, compared to the previous 3 days, I mean, Group D definitely will be a little bit complicated. Because actually they made the very first tie between Mars Tigers and One Team Esports in this first round of our group stage. And another question will be, will TTG be the very first team to make the perfect 18 points and secure the place into the group stage?
Absolutely. And actually for today, we are trying to see whether Vivo Kid Stars can actually make a comeback, because as we know, you know, in Group A to C, you know, the last team actually got their very first victory during the last game. So for today, we're looking forward for the first victory of Vivo Kid Stars. And also would like to say, somehow if they can beat Must Tigers as well as One Team, probably, you know, they can still rank second and move into the next round.
Yeah, I mean, like, one of those uncertainty will be on Vivo Kid Star.
Yes.
I mean, if great progress has been made by this team, and if they, being one of the underdog, but just beaten one of those teams upper of the, like, in the upper bracket, then I would say Group D situation will be even more complicated.
Yeah, extremely complicated in this stage, because, you know, especially for the first game between One Team Esports and Must Tigers, it will be a very crucial game for both teams, because, you know, if they can get a tight, you know, uncertainty still existed in the team, but however, if any one of the team got a 2 wins over the other, probably their possibility to enter the next stage will be a lot higher.
Definitely, because you know, like the difference between Group D and the other groups definitely will be TTG is the only KPL team in this group. So the first game actually between Mars Tigers and One Team Esports will be extremely important, because they might be the only team from other region make it to the group stage.
Exactly, and also I think it is the overall mentalities will be completely different, because if they can, like, any one of the team actually got the victories in the very first game, they actually can maintain this mentality and the momentum all the way through the last game that they play. So, you know, this is why the significance of this game will be just, you know, inevitable. It's very obvious to see that. So we can definitely see that both teams are actually coming onto the stage, like Must Tigers, and also we have One Team Esports with us today.
I feel like both teams just appear on the stage in a quite confident stage, right? It seems like they've already prepared a lot for this upcoming matchup, because again, the situation for Group D is totally different. They might be the only team from other region make it to the group stage. They will be the last hope of the region.
Yep. So basically, you know, both Must Tigers and also One Team Esports actually fought all the way through the wildcard qualifying matches and then made themselves all the way to this stage. And that's why it will be really, you know, important for them to enter the next round and representing the wildcard teams to enter and then play with the KPL teams in the next round.
So actually the most deciding matchup will be today's kick-off matchup, which is really interesting. Because in the previous 3 days, we always keep eyes on the last game. That will be the gameplay between those KPL teams. But this time, Mars Tigers against One Team Esports. If like one of the team 2-0 the other team, then they just just like had a really high possibility to secure the ticket, get into the group stage. And if it's going to be another tie and every result just kept the same way as this first round, we may see another tiebreaker on the last
definitely.
day.
And then let's look at the starting list. We have With You, Jai Jai, Psyche, and then Zhezai Lucky, the same lineup that we witnessed from the previous games. And obviously, we do see two of the most main carry of the teams, Jai Jai and Zhezai, and hopefully they can accumulate enough gold to build up the items and then encounter the attacks from Must Tigers.
And as for Must Tigers, they also keep the same fixed lineup, which will be Xuan, MS King, LCC2, Muzi, and Zhe. So we do believe that the coordination is being really knit tight right now for these two teams.
You see, like for one team East, and let's look at the pre-match video first, ladies and gentlemen. Let's enjoy.
地主的几支队伍都是很强势的外卡队伍 ，One Team 的抓掉点能力很强，好几次都能逆风翻盘。
哦，卡芬尼没有闪现是个伏笔啊，这个墙他过不来。
没射手呀。
那边王昭君被切了，王昭君没了。
但是对于我们来说，实力的表现就是稳定操作。在这一赛段，我们会拼尽全力拿下第一出线的。
今天是我们组内最后的对决，每一小局都决定我们是否能够出线。 如果可以从 TTG 手上赚取1分，能大大提高我们的晋级希望。比赛需要运气和机会，在小组赛的最终上，我们和One Team都必须胜过彼此。
让我们恭喜 Must Tigers 先下一城。
今天我们的每一个操作和细节都会更加谨慎，希望用實力宣布霸強的入場券是屬於我們的。
你哋話我哋同 KPL 隊伍打得有來有回就係我哋 One Team， 咁我哋將會奉上一場更精彩嘅比賽。你呢支隊伍 Must Tiger 嘅實力好強，我哋會將自己嘅操作處理得更細緻。上一次比賽冇分勝負。
顶级人再拍3个，一技能再往回顶，又是雅典娜年不到跟上香，1打3有點難頂，史萊姆斯這裡也倒下了。
所以呢一次我哋會將嗰1分攞翻嚟，下一階段嘅門票喺我哋手入邊。
Jogando contra as equipes fortes de vários países no KIC, cada jogo é uma lembrança maravilhosa e preciosa pra gente.
闪现的逼出来了，已经在 A 一下带走了LCC2的1格，出速力来。
Vocês são nossos amigos e adversários honrados. Levaremos esse sentimento comovente para fazer a melhor execução e mais perfeita nos próximos jogos, torcendo com todos os irmãos que têm sonhos.
Now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for stay tuning in with us on the last day. This is the first game in Group Day between One Team Esports and Must Tigers.
And we really need to make it clear because it's the first game, but the most important game.
Yes.
If like the result just keep as it going as the first round in our group stage, then this will be the deciding game. Just like what they said in the video, right? Last time they tied it up, and they were actually made it. They actually made the first tie in
the
group
whole
stage.
Group. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that was the first tie, and this time again being played on the stage as the first game of the last day.
Yep. And definitely, I think it will be a lot of pressure put on One Team Esports because obviously they have like. I feel like they have like a different stairs within the team. We got Zai Zai and Zhe Zai as the two main core, and then Psyche sometimes can stood out as a hero during the game as well. But however, if you look at Must Tigers, their experience and also all the players actually been through HOKs, like from last KIC to KAW this year, you know, everything has become like a lot of treasure experience to them. And also, as we know, for some of the audience that you might not realize that this is a team that combined with the two most strongest team in KAW, which is Nova and BSE.
Yeah, so definitely Must Tigers player has more experience than One Team Esports player. But as we can see, like both teams, they fought for the ticket, getting into the group stage through that wildcard qualify. And actually there's a long story to tell between these two teams, because One Team Esports being one of those undefeated team, 10 wins in a row back into the wildcard qualify and just sport out of the stage, gaining the first place of that wildcard qualify. But as for Must Tigers, they got 9 wins. Who lost? Like who they lost?
Just
One Team Esports.
One
just
team
that
esports.
one game. And they made it as the second place. And after getting into group stage, these two teams, they made the first time. So it's really hard to say who's gonna win the final tickets getting into the knockout stage.
Indeed, and also for One Team Esports, we would like to say that, you know, their continuous victory was actually broken by TTG back in the first round of group stage. And then ever since then, you know, some of the pressure I felt like somehow left off, because, you know, if you are a team like RW with all those continuous wins, you can actually have a lot of pressures on top of you, like those kind of stress. But now if we dig into this game, One Team Esports on the blue and Must Tiger on the red, we can see definitely they want to put most of the respect to MS King. So Prince of Landing and Jing has been banned away, and Da Chao as well. For Must Tigers, the Ordinary banned on Butterfly, and then Cathany as well as Mai.
I mean, the draft matters a lot, and since these two head coach from both teams are really experienced and they know the game well and they practice a lot, so definitely the draft will decide where the direction of the game will go. And One Team Esports just prioritize that again, giving him this limb. So basically, they are doing those double core playing style, I guess.
And I think for Must Tigers, in the next round of ban, they can actually, you know, put Zhen Ren and Zhang Fei on the band to encounter Jie Zai's Slims. So it really depends on how they were going to play. But obviously we see Athena being picked out again, but just not sure whether Athena will be played by MS King as a jungler or Zhe as a support.
Yes, since the unique way has been developed by using the Athena as a support, actually Athena can be a really nice flex pick. So that's kind of just throw the curveball to One Team Esports that whether you're going to deal with my jungler or you're going to lock up my support. And One Team Esports just give the answer that why not just ignore these two positions, but on the other side I will ban down one of your core player, which will be Muzi, and Terry will be the ban. And maybe they will ban away some initiative like support or protective support.
And I think, you know, for Must Tigers, because they do know the HOK heroes like a lot better than One Team Esports, probably they can actually save the AOV hero till the last. And somehow if they cannot, they don't even need to choose AOV hero at all. So at this stage we can see One Team Esports got Zip away and then got Terry away. So Must Tigers got 2 bans on the ban picks and the ban positions on with you. So we have Alliance and then Byron got taken away. And
Lumber. I like this pick.
Yep, finally we see Lumbers.
I really like this pick. This is the first Lumber that Zhe used in the group stage so far, but I really like the engagement that this hero can offer to the whole stage, and also just prioritize the marksman a lot, because the passive that Lumber has will help this marksman at the bottom to gain extra armor defense and also magic defense.
Yes, indeed. And then now we can see on One Team Esports, because we lack of junglers as well as supports. Now we can see Mulan, and then Ming has been shown on the screen, and then they actually locked it down. So we can obviously to see Mulan will play in the Clash lane, and then we have Dun play as the jungler.
Interesting draft. It's none of the draft actually being the same as they did in the previous matchup. It's totally different.
Yep.
For example, this is the first Mulan that with you played in the group stage.
Yes.
The first Mulan. And we know that Mulan actually do not have a really high priority in this game, right?
Yep.
Basically, everyone will go to like Main or Charlotte or Byron, but since you can see Moss Tigers, they ban away this Main, ban away Alien, ban away Byron,
Yes,
directly
exactly.
targeting us with you. And so actually Mulan might be the answer for it, but we know that Mulan will be a little bit weak before level 4.
Yes.
So she needs to play defensively on the top side, and so does Shun. So basically the top side will be kind of peaceful in the early game.
Yep.
But if we turn our eyes to the bottom lane, the bottom focus will be totally different.
Exactly, because you have, like, as Laura just mentioned, you have Lumber there.
Yeah.
So the initiations basically will be, started from Moss Tiger's side, and then it could be that especially Lumber got the flash. So all of a sudden you might see a snap engagement happened by Lumber, especially with this batch of the game. Lumber got the immunity when he is using the ultimate. So in this way, initiations from Moss Tigers will be something that we can look for in the game.
Definitely. I would say aggressiveness is something I'm looking for
Yes.
from Moss Tigers, because a lot of heroes allow them to do this kind of initiation, right? Athena can just dash in and do a lot of dashes, and also like Duran can be a great, I would say, warrior style marksman at the bottom lane.
Yes, and also, good thing is that we do know when Slims is using the second skill, like the stunning spear, that you might get stunned and then got controlled. However, with DNG's second skill, can actually, break him out, like it's more like a purifying skills to break him out from Slim's stuns.
Yeah.
So in this way, it's more like, I think, to use DNG to encounter Zhezai's Slims is more like a counter pick to this hero.
So I would say the early game, if it go into a normal way, the early game will be in favor of Moss Tigers, and they can just utilize their power during the lane and try to build up some advantages. And One Team Esports is definitely for the mid late game.
Yep, true.
And let's dive right into game 1. It's really important, it's really crucial. Who's gonna got the last ticket get into the group stage? It all depends on this one single game. And One Team Esports will be on the blue side, Moss Tigers will stay on red.
Right, so let's see how peaceful the Clash lane will be. However, definitely they are still looking for fight. Obviously, Charlotte is having all those aggressiveness on top of Mulan, and if we look at the mid lanes, and we can see the reason we have Princess Frost is because she can actually clean the minions as soon as possible and then go support the other lane. But however, look, Princess Frost is actually
LCC2, he's trying to do some harass at the side, and it's a really tricky movement, I would say.
Yeah.
It's a really tricky movement. And actually, we know that Moss Tigers, they do have the priority in the early game, so you can see like how aggressive and proactive they are.
Yeah.
They're trying to utilize any minor opportunity that is possible to make it into something big.
Well, to be honest, like for what happened just then, for Dun still in the jungle blue area, blue jungle areas, when he saw that LCC2 is moving into the area, they should actually communicate better. So in that way, that is the first blood.
Moss Tigers, that's
yes.
what I'm looking for, okay? That's what I'm looking for, the aggressiveness, the ambition, and the eager to get this win. And no doubt that the bottom lane definitely will be in favor of Moss Tigers, because we mentioned that Durante can be a great laning hero, and not even mentioned to pair up with his Lumber.
Yep, and also we can see MS King. Let's look at the reply. What happened here? Now we have the
I would say
that
that's actually a setup because he only know that LCC2 was there and he's kind of a little bit, you know, annoyed by this LCC2 due to the early evasion, early harassment, but he didn't notice that MS King was actually ambushing in the mid riverside.
So now we can actually see a lot of, you know, wildcard teams are actually doing all those kind of ambush, which is really good. Just like previously in the last 2 days.
And especially I will name 2 teams, which will be Moss Tigers and also Impunity. These 2 wildcard teams are known for their aggressiveness. They are always trying to play in a proactive way, but the only problem for this team is that how they're going to solidify it. Because it's a nice flash engagement by using the ultimate, but it didn't work.
And we can see Muchi already had all those damage put on the turret.
Yeah.
And then now we can see Shan going against Jai Jai because Jai Jai got the blue buff from them. That will be something as looking as a revenge to do.
I mean, Jai Jai just stole away the red buff.
Yes.
And they just cost nothing. And even better is that after Xiaohu like doing goals the counter jungle red buff, he can just give their own size red buff to Jizai, which will empower Jizai a little bit during the laning.
Once again, MS King that is ambushing, doing again, but luckily Jai Jai got away this time with Yixing, with Psyche together. And however, look, Charlotte is coming down. I was actually thinking why Shen didn't use the Guan
Yu. Because they picked the Charlotte in quite an early stage, right?
Yeah, in the first pick.
Yeah, it's the logic behind the drop because they didn't really want to prioritize Shen in this game. It's more like they're trying to form a really dominating lane at the bottom. Because I'll put it in this way because one team Esports rely on their marksman a lot, so Moss Tigers definitely want to outplay the other side's marksman bottom lane. The laning phase in Moss Tigers, just a snap engagement. Ishi's ultimate is really nice. 4 members from Moss Tigers has been caged in, so one team Esports, they just find out the spot and everyone just surrounding Moss Tigers members. It will be a 1-3 trade, but check TNJ is still chasing, and also with my MSK, but she's a little bit overcommitted. So after this team fight, it's gonna be a 2-4 trade in favor of one team Esports.
Well, that is actually really unfortunate because we do see DNJ is back there, you know, having all those damage throughputs. However, due to the lack of items, you know, DNJ is not enough to have all those damage in, on the one team Esports.
Yeah.
Well, it's really lucky for one team there, and also Psyche's ultimate was actually really in time.
I mean, like, these 2 teams, they had a totally different playstyle, right? Moss Tigers, as we mentioned, they're super proactive, super aggressive. Oh.
Right, that is.
But sometimes, you know, aggression will lead you to some hazard.
Yeah.
And
mistakes.
Yes, because it's totally a waste of his ultimate. And Lomba's ultimate with the flash matters a lot to Moss Tigers.
Yep.
He's too eager to, you know, use the flash and take Psyche down.
Yeah, I think for Moss Tigers, they need to relax a little bit because we do know the importance of this game towards the both teams, but it really depends on how, like, what kind of mindset they have at this stage. Right, Lumber once again. That is a really smooth move, and then now going just after Yixing, and
nice
then Yixing got knocked up.
And definitely 2 versus 1, there's nothing that the Psyche can do. Moss Tigers, they didn't really back up, they didn't really slow the pace down. Instead, they're just keep fighting because they know that the composition allowed them to do so, to be so powerful in the early game. So definitely they need to test one team Esports. They're not looking for the mid stage. And let's take a look at the riverside. Was Mulan trying to rotate to the mid lane and trying to sneak into the back lineup and just instantly spotted by Moss Tigers.
And obviously the
that was really close, and the second skill allows Slim to jump over the wall and flashback. A really deft movement.
Yep, that is like assassin type of movement from Jie Zai. So
if he didn't use that flash in an instant way.
Yeah,
he will be frozen by LCC2 and made it as a trade. And I would say that will be a fair trade because definitely everyone is relying on Jizai from One Team Esports side.
So obviously we can see apparently Dun's economy is not as good, like the gold deficit is about 1k, but however now Lumber got stunned again and then Mulan, such a huge bursting damage.
Oh, it's gonna be such a bad news for Mars Tigers because actually they're trying to snowball the game, but the problem is it's gonna be a 3 versus 5, but still MSK goes in and grabs the double kill.
Yeah, man, we can see LCC2 once again froze the Dun right there and then got LC2 got Jiezai out.
You can see like how aggressive Mars Tigers was, right? They already got 2 members down there.
Yep.
They already got 2 members in deficit. But still,
yeah.
3 versus 5 and MSK grab it a double kill after the skirmish.
Now we can see Shen still not giving up with that neutral creatures and then actually got that from the hand of Mulan from With You. So apparently 5 of the Mars Tigers team members are all gathered once again and they got stunned. LCC2 and then now we can see once again Lumber, that is good.
2 men from One Team Esports has been knocked up and it's just opened the opportunity for Mars Tigers chasing in and Jizza has been taken extremely low, so definitely every vision out of the tier 2 tower will be under Mars Tigers control.
And now the game is very much favoring Mars Tigers now and it really depends on what will be the next team fight be like.
3,000 goal difference already can be seen right now, but it's not enough for Mars Tigers.
And Mars Tigers now looking for the Tyrants and forcing a fight whether Jiezai will go in or not. Definitely that has been taken by Athena, by MS King, and then now they have the like more buff, like a Tyrant buff on them, better damage, and let's see what Lumber will do.
Ooh, use the ultimate, gain the immunity, and just dodge the frozen down by LCC2.
Well, I mean, LCC2's like Fruit of Prison is actually really accurate from the previous games. And because for Princess Frost, a really fast CD on the ultimate, you're looking at about 30 seconds. So once LCC2 got the statics to be better, and they will be definitely returned as soon as possible to all those engagements.
Yeah. So actually, I don't really worry about Mars Tigers, except that there are 2 rush into make a lot of things happen.
That's the rush.
And that's the shortage of Mars Tigers. You know, this team, when they're under more pressure, more anxious they are, more hazard they will be.
Yep. And we can see, why
and
is
this is the opportunity that One Team Esports made, right? When you're trying to play around this Dark Tyrant camp. And One Team Esports, they didn't really test the bush, which will be unsecured, so definitely they need to back off a little bit.
And then now Mulan got spotted by Zhe, and then basically Mars Tigers will get this blue buff from them, and then that will be a trade, but they are not giving up at all. They are just going back to have more of the farms and then come back, probably looking for another fight in the Overlord area.
Yeah. The most anxious man among 10 player will be the Slims. Will be
that's a stun!
Nice engagement! I mean, like Mars Tigers did such tight coordination and everyone just coming in and try to destroy One Team Esports, but One Team Esports just scattered and just dodged a lot of insta kills down by Mars Tigers. And most important is that Jizai survived from this kind of snap engagement.
And then let's look at it. It will be a 1-2 trade in favor of One Team Esports. And that is actually a good fight. That's a counter fight on the Zhe's engagement.
Yeah, I mean the preset, like initially it was really perfect for Mars Tigers, right? MS King comes in and just forced One Team Esports to back up a little bit, and at the same time, Zhe, the Lumber, just break out his ultimate and team member has been knocked off. But the problem is the burst damage didn't come up with them. And when we're talking about the burst damage, it should be offered by Shen's Charlotte.
Yep, let's go into this game, but being locked down, not enough. Luckily got Zhao Jin like Princess Frost with the ultimates to separate the battlefield. But however, the Overlord has been taken away by One Team Esports. And now another 100 seconds for the next Dark Tyrants to come out, and whether they will do something different from Must Tiger's side.
Yeah, I mean, the winning rate is increasing for One Team Esports. Because we mentioned about this team, the composition that is selected for game 1 is not looking for the early game. The only thing that they need to do is just hold on for enough time and let Jizai to farm out well. And as you can see, he already got the Shadow Reaper, the Eternal Blade, and also the Sun Chaser. And the last item that he's waiting is the Daybreaker. And after Daybreaker has been made by the Slims, and that will be the cue for One Team Esports to just make the miraculous comeback.
Yup, Charlotte's quite dangerous now. Luckily, LCC2 got stunned behind the turret. However, they cannot protect the turrets, and then
it's gonna be a big team fight, and everyone just needs to retreat right now for Must Tigers. And we can Slims is playing extremely aggressive, and now everyone just playing around the Slims and carry the double buff. He also got the double kill, and the Vanguards are there on the top side. Must Tigers are facing severe situation. There's only MSK who can save his team in such a serious situation, but the problem is it's going to be a 1 versus 4, and that's going to be too much for MSK to deal. And Slims will grab the tail and will ace MSK, and it's going to be game 1. Congratulations to One Team Esports.
Yep, congratulations to One Team, and that whole team fight was actually a really good demonstration of the teamwork from One Team Esports, and especially with the very last stuns from Jiezai's Slims directly on top of Muchi's Direnjie, and then stun him, and without the second skills it's really difficult for Direnjie to move away. So we can see the team fight, the team spirits from One Team Esports is definitely demonstrated to all of us, without a doubt.
The best quality that One Team Esports has will be the composure. They are just being so calm throughout the game, and they had such a clear mind towards their own composition. They can definitely read the opponent's composition, and so and also their own composition as well. So that's the reason why they can win against Must Tigers in game 1. They're just playing defensively in the early game because they know that it's uncontested during the laning phase. So what about just play around the Slims and make sure that Slim's going to be so secure in the early game, and everyone just wait for Slims to get that Daybreaker, to get that Sun Chaser or the Shadow Reaper, and after Min being the extra item, as we said, to Slims, and Jizai just totally outplay his opponent.
Yep, obviously we do see Must Tigers, they really want to win this game and then pose a lot of pressures to the mid lanes, and then as well as starting all those snap engagements. However, just not enough stress has put towards Slims in the farm lanes, and then obviously at that time Jiezai had a really good environment to farm up and then to grow the gold and then to build up all those items.
Yeah, and I would say even though Must Tigers they did such a good job in the early game, but the problem is that they also made a lot of mistakes in the mid game, right?
Definitely.
The turning point will be those team fight around the dragon camps, right? Both the Dark Tyrant Dragon and also like the Overlord camp. So basically they are trying to use those crucial monsters spawning around like 10 minutes and try to solidify their advantages. But somehow, check the other side, check One Team Esports composition. What they got, right? They got Yixin's ultimate. And this is a great weapon for them to cage in all of those all of those members from the other side, especially around those complicated terrains.
Definitely, like after the Overlord camps, and then all of a sudden everyone moved to the clash lanes for Must Tigers. And then at that time, if we look at the second turrets, we can definitely see Charlotte indeed, she wants to clean out the lanes. However, Princess Frost was actually too close to that turret, and then all of a sudden Yixin flashed in and then used the cage and then basically prismed all 3 of the members from Must Tigers. And there's nothing much can do, and also with you jump directly in with Mulan's bursting damage, that will be just too much for Must Tigers to bear on. And let's look at Slim's.
The damage down.
Wow, 45.6% of damage.
Super high.
Yeah, and you can see the team fight participation rates actually rank at 100%. So that means One Team Esports actually played in like a team fight spirit and team fight framework, and then have Jiezai, be in a really safe positions and continue with those damage.
Yeah. And that's what we mentioned, right? Back into the draft, we know that One Team Esports, they're not looking for the early game, right? They're only waiting for the Slims to form up well, and after he has been fully decked out, it's gonna be their showtime.
Yep. And just as mentioned before by Nora, that and then for impunity as well, they are those kind of aggressive type of teams, and then somehow they will make mistake during the mid games, and then now we can give the MVP to Jiezai. Really good KDA, only die for once, and then still being there, participating with all those fights, 100% of the participation rate, and then with a damage 130 for almost 135k. So we can definitely see single core in this game.
Yeah, and I really like his posture now, full of confidence to say, "I'm coming for you."
Yep, hand gesture. That's the that's the shooter.
Yeah, that's a shooter posture, classic.
Yep.
And as you can see, he only died once in game, and that might be some skirmishes in the early game around like the red buff side. I can't quite remember, but after that you can see like he's being extremely cautious and always carrying the red buff.
Must Tigers only gave pressures to the farm lanes of One Team Esports in the previous like 4 minutes, and later on nobody's there, and we can see how Jiezai keep putting out all those damages. See, nobody can actually pose a threat to Slims.
And also the detail of One Team Esports. Oh, this is the only time, right? Around the red buff side. He even didn't.
He
didn't
escaped
die.
it. Yep, he escaped it.
So, I mean, this is the detail for One Team Esports during the team fight that you can see they scattered, right? They dodge a lot of burst out damage come from Moss Tigers, and they just counter attack at Moss Tigers, and everyone just stick together around this Jiezai Slims.
Yep, and this is the last team fight. We can see now cage in like 3 members, and then but not enough with Mulan jumping in directly with the bursting damage, and then we have Jiezai keep putting on those damage to the towers, and then also this one directly to Dianjie, and then got him out of the way.
Yeah.
So once again, congratulations to One Team Esports, and also congratulations to Jiezai with the first MVP of today.
Yeah, and you know, if they keep doing so, I would say One Team Esports had a great opportunity to 2-0 Moss Tigers.
Indeed.
I'm not talking about the mechanics, because we know that these two teams actually are quite even powered. I'm more highlighting on this mindset they got. Definitely we can see composures out there for One Team Esports. They're playing in a quite solid game, right? Solid playstyle. They're not in rush. They don't like really put them into a hurry state that, alright, it's gonna be such a deciding matchup, so maybe we need to do something or we need to gain something. No, actually they just slow down a little bit, and if they just keep the normal mindset, I would say they can have a higher winning rate against Moss Tigers.
Yep, so ladies and gentlemen, we will take a short break and come back with the second game between Moss Tigers and One Team Esports.
Slain an enemy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again between the games between One Team Esports and Must Tigers. Like, I'm kind of out of words at the moment because we do see the overall lineup from Malaysia MS Tigers were actually really good, but they did not grasp the opportunities to win over One Team Esports from the last game, and this will pose a significant pressure on them in this game.
And actually we can break it down a little bit because we know that the shortage about this team might be their mindset, especially their jungler. I'm not pointing my finger on this jungler, but due to their previous matchups, as you can see, when they play against One Team Esports back into the wildcard qualifying, right? He's a little bit rushed into doing something.
Yes.
He's a little bit rushed into make a lot of things happen, and that just led One Team Esports to get the chance, get the opportunity, and overturn the whole game. And maybe game one, he's doing really good, but the problem is, like, the rest of the team member didn't really come up with his pace. Right? He's busy about we analyzed it during the break, right? All of those engagement are really decent from Must Tigers in game one. But the problem is, once Athena dash in, Lumber flash in, all of those CC has been completed, but where's the burst of damage? Where's the damage comes?
Like, nobody's there giving up all those damages.
They're just not secure. Charlotte's not even at the arena. So that's a problem. And
Which
that's
is like wandering around.
I don't like the communication definitely to polish more in this game.
Yeah, especially like when Lumber jumps in and then started with all those engagements. You literally left DRNG there with no protection at all. So it will be a lot dangerous for DRNG to survive in those situations. But now let's look at this game. Must Tigers on the blue side now and One Team Esports on the red. We will see now Must Tigers got the first hand pick, and then we will see what kind of lineup they chose. And then for the very first ban, Prince of Landing, Charlotte, and then Zhenren. So from One Team Esports, Butterfly, Kathleen, and wondering who will be the next. Okay, so Da Qiao being put on the ban. So for Must Tigers, they have the very first pick. Well, if they lock down on Mai, that is a really good pick because Shen actually used this hero really well, and then we will see how he will, perform himself within this game. And on One Team Esports side, they gave the only AoV hero Iggy to Psyche to use, and then we can now see Kaiser swinging positions as well can be played in the Clash lane, but also as a jungler.
So far, we can see both teams are trying to do a lot of counter picks, right? And we know that the hero pool is definitely sufficient for both teams, for all 10 players. So I would say Must Tigers maybe be the same aggressive composition, being really explosive and try to make a lot of things happen. And as well, I mean, One Team Esports just build up those well-rounded composition. That's the reason why they're picking out this Iggy, because Iggy can do so many things at the same time, being one of those utility mages. And also Orlean and Kaiser just prioritize and secure the top side of the map. It's quite powerful. And again, you can see One Team Esports trying to highlight their bottom lane, highlight Jizai again, because they want Jizai to pick at the last position.
One of the best positions that you can play. And then for Must Tigers, got little loot and Guangzhou away, so without Guangzhou, at least they can make sure One Team Esports cannot break their CC chains. So in this way, we can see Mai Masunu is being picked out, and then with Zuka, definitely really aggressive type of damage. And then we see Lady Sun or Ali. Not sure about that, but definitely for One Team Esports, they got more.
The reason why they're going for this Ali is because, I mean, just see, one interesting fact about these two teams is that both teams trying to highlight their boss play, right? They are really marksman oriented. And One Team Esports, they are saving the last position for Jizai to pick because they need Jizai to win the upper hand of bottom lane. And Must Tigers also noticed that. And Ali can be the most dominating hero during the laning phase. So basically Must Tigers saying that whatever you're gonna choose, I definitely will win the upper hand. and that's what Moss Tiger is doing right now. And also, they're carrying out this Liu Shen and try to outplay the other side at the bottom lane especially, because after early win the upper hand against the other side, and Liu Shen can utilize his skills and try to disrupt the towers, and they can even take down the tier 1 tower at the bottom lane before 4 minutes.
Exactly, Laura's definitely right in that. And also, if you use Ali to play against Fang, Ali actually got a better mobility, capability compared with Fang. But however, if you look at the bursting damage, if you have been locked down by Mozi, and the bursting damage from Fang will be really high as well, especially after the mid stage of the game.
Yeah, so basically the philosophy between these two composition is kind of just like game 1. Because again, the top side of the map, the top lane will be super even up. Both melee fighter can win the upper hand by using their own mechanics, but it's not promising. But anyway, the opening set of the top side will be quite peaceful. And again, the bottom focus will be on the spotlight again. And also, one thing that Moss Tigers did really good is that they pick out the Might Lenui for LC2, and we know that LC2 is actually the shot caller for Moss Tigers. And also, Might can be a great counter pick towards Iggy. So the only problem for Moss Tigers is that they already secure the bottom lane priority. They already secure the bottom lane advantage. So the only question for Moss Tigers is can they just really use the Might Lenui to lock that Iggy down?
So we can see Moss Tiger, literally they do not have a backliner. So, but however, if you look at if you look at One Team Esports, they still got Iggy at the back.
It's a dashing composition.
So I'm thinking like when Iggy is trying to give a poke, and there is no one at the back can let him to poke with.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
So actually, that just highlight more on his rotation in the early stage. You know, one thing that Iggy has is that he can always have the priority to rotate fast because he can clean the minions faster than this Might Lenui.
But now we can
nice
see,
poking.
wow! That is a good poke from Lucky.
Nice one. That's exactly the image that One Team Esports need to make by this Iggy in the early stage.
Exactly, and we can see my Machinui actually cannot clean the lanes as soon as fast as Psyche. So, for Iggy, that is a really good pick in the laning phase. However, like if we look at with you and Sean in the clash lanes, I think for Alliance play against Mai, this kind of, confronting situations actually happened, even though back in KW.
Yes.
It's like always Alien and then Mai on the top on the clash lanes.
Because there's some similarity between these two warriors. They can be super great diving into the backline during the team fight in the late game, and in the early game they can be quite decent pick to do those melee fights. So no worry about the top lane, right? It's gonna be so peaceful. It's only about some tussles and some skirmishes, and everyone just gonna targeting at the bottom lane.
Definitely, for the clash lane hero, they can just dance with each other.
Yeah,
but
no
now
worry.
if we look at this, LCC2, wow, it's not enough for Jiezai to get away because Muzi actually got the frenzies with her.
Yeah, frenzy, that's the detail in the skirmish. If Muzi didn't trigger the frenzy, he might be taken down because the frenzy allowed this hero to do extra damage to higher up to increase the attacking speed at the same time, just bring some HP recovery back to the hero.
And also it can, the damage created is very much similar to have a red buff. So in this way, although Fang can actually create all those bursting damage, but it's just not enough to get Muzi killed. But let's look at it once again. Got Liu San went in stunned and launched him into the air, and then got a frenzy from Muchi.
And a small detail I really want to
highlight,
share with you guys is that actually One Team Esports did that gank on purpose, right? Lucky was that if he really utilized his second skill to stun that early, it might be another story. But the detail is that Muzi used his second skill, used the umbrella, and blocked that target away.
Exactly.
Once he blocked that target away, the track away, and just gained himself the priority in the skirmish.
So tiny details will make a lot of difference.
Yeah, and the tricky thing is that only 0.3 seconds are granted to Muzi using the second skill to block that bullet away.
And now we can see.
See,
Once again!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Oh, thank you guys. Just, you know, demonstrating it again.
Yeah. That's really good details.
Yeah. The detail is that.
Yep, and then for Zhe, you know, at the end, probably Zhe can actually utilize some of his skills to disrupt the turrets and then to give more pressures. And now we can see they are now in a team fight. Shen got countered by 2 of the members from One Team Esports with you and Psyche.
Oh, but Mai is here also.
There.
The second skill landed on Alien, but flash for flash in an instant way.
We're really lucky. Like with you, also there's like a muscle memory. Otherwise, it will definitely be killed by my Masunuis.
Yeah. Definitely muscle memory.
Yep, and then now we can see the turrets will be very much in hands of Moss Tigers, and now we can see Ali. Yeah, Ali's not. I've cancelled the teleportations.
He's just used the teleportation to check out the vision around the camp. They know that after Moss Tigers take down force Ali and get back, they will gain that tyrant. So basically in 1 or 2 minutes, One Team Esports wouldn't be able to do some engagement. They would just play defensively.
And then we can see, you know, Alien, luckily he still got the ultimate with him, otherwise he will be taken away by Mai.
Yeah.
And now we can see Lucky definitely want to stun Muchi, but however Muchi is quite good in the play of Ali, and then once again Ali got in and then came out with the umbrella. So basically Liu San need to go away, but now Zuka's at the back. Okay, alright, they're not going to start the snap engagement.
Let's go, B.
Moss Tigers need to do something else right now. They shouldn't focus on the laning anymore because it's over 4 minutes right now, right? It's already at the 5 minutes. And you can see Moss Tigers are trying to do some nice ganks on the top side, and with using his ultimate.
No, LCC2,
no,
Zai Zai's there. Right, turn on to the
hurt.
invincible warriors.
That hurt a lot.
That is a knife down, and then once again Shen in real dangers, and then drop a
Iggy
bomb.
comes in.
But yes, by Psyche, that's atomic bomb drop on top of her.
I like it. One Team Esports, the coordination is really tight.
Yep.
And Moss Tigers won't allow you to just build up such a great advantage, so they made a really nice trade. But still, it's in favor of One Team Esports in the current stage.
Well, it is actually better for MS Kings keep farming at this stage.
Oh yes. Here we go, 4,000 go right now, and so does Muzi, right? But one thing is that Moss Tigers need to close out the laning phase as fast as possible, because this composition allows them to do a lot of hustle on One Team Esports when the laning phase closed down.
Yep, and then now we can see basically everyone's moving to the mid lanes and they're trying to get MS Kings away. However, still for MS King using Zuka, there are a lot of dashes can go away from the battleground. And now 4 of them putting pressures on
it's
the
gonna be a
mid lanes.
problem. No one's actually caring about the mid lane.
Yep, nobody.
What happened to Moss Tigers? They just give the mid lane tower over to One Team Esports. This is,
you know, mid lane tower is actually more important than the farm lane and clash lane tower, because actually you can provide a lot of visions restrictions to the opponent.
This is a huge mistake, I would say. This is a huge mistake. And you know why One Team Esports did that? Well, we will break it down after this replay, and we can see after they've seen Moss Tigers team members sport up on the minimap on the top side, they just directly comes in. You know, the communication is really tight.
Yep.
And this is the ambush from Moss Tigers, but still, they are in deficit right now. You know, the detail is that One Team Esports got Iggy, right? So they have to prioritize in the mid lane, and Maestro can be a great assassin, but not capable of cleaning up all those minions. So that's the shortage that One Team Esports spot.
No, the invincible warrior once again got what? That is a huge mistake from Ali.
Everything's went wrong right now. Everything's going wrong for Moss Tigers. They just collapsed. They just totally lost the pace.
And especially with Iggy got the Mask of Agony now, you know, those explosive those explosion rates will be way too high. Especially with Mars Tigers, they don't have any magical defense items yet.
Again, I would say the mindset is totally different to these two teams. Mars Tigers, this time, I mean, good news for MS King is that actually he backed up a little bit. But also, he really stands out right now in the mid-game because he already got 6,000 gold, right?
Yeah, it really depends on how he can cut the corners at the end.
Yeah.
And then now LCC2 still cannot save the Tyrant. And then like MS King should not play, you know, face to face with them. He should look for angles to cut in.
Yeah. And I will highlight this Zuka because he really need to make something happen. He's the richest man from MS Tigers.
Yes. So it really depends on how Zuka can stand out. However, everyone is ambushing the Alliance at this stage. And there is no visions for them. And the bomb drop on LCC2 is just way too much. And then Mai, whether Mai can get away or not, because he's being chased with Alliance. And then now Kaiser's there, Iggy's there.
Same
Once
position.
Again, same positions, Invincible Warriors turned on. And then those knives and those red buff, luckily Mai still got away.
But still, his Pure Sky and also Flash is not available right now.
But look at Zuka stealing the turret.
I like it. This is a trade that we talk about. This is an operation that MS King is doing right now.
Yeah, this is a good thing because you can always steal those turrets from your opponent to keep them precious. And then now, initiations!
And it's gonna be main coming in, and we can see Lucky already been denied from the arena. So one team Esports, they didn't expect that Mars Tigers suffering from the deficit, but still trying to gain it back.
Yep, and now with the turrets, Mars Tigers can actually start with other different kinds of engagements. So with one team Esports, it's very much like a turning point at this stage for Mars Tigers, definitely.
And Zuka really needs to come into the main arena right now. And Alien find a really nice spot and take down Liu Shen. Use the ultimate, even escape away from Shen's gank.
Yep, so basically Lucky got taken away and then now Zhe got taken away. And now we get like the two supports. Yeah, always about the supports. And however, with the if they do not utilize this Tyrant buff like accurately, then it will be quite a disappointment for MS Tigers, because now we have one team Esports got the Overlord already.
Yeah.
And now Zuka, everyone is going to go for a group gang on Zuka. Everyone is surrounding him. And luckily Zuka, Kaiser still sat in the blue buff grass, and then Zuka got away.
I'm still looking something from MS King. Because if he can't utilize those gold lead that he had in the mid game.
Yeah, 8.3, come on.
You know, each position is pretty much even up, except the junglers, right?
Yep.
He already got 3,000 gold lead against the Kaiser, but he did nothing so far. He only did the spare push, tried to buy some time for Mars Tigers, but the problem is that he already got enough money. He really needs to make something happen.
Right, once again Shen got countered, luckily still can get away once again, like a third time, like the same position.
It's like the nightmare pass.
Yep, and now everyone is so intensive within like the mid lanes and clash lanes, and still nobody is going to care about Zuka, whether Zuka will go up and then get the turret, the high ground turret.
Oh, it's gonna be an ambush from Zuka, but he's a little bit overstaffed. I mean, he definitely can make a lot of things happen, but he needs the support from his ally, right? It's gonna be the team fight, not like a 1 versus 4.
I mean, lucky for Alliance still got realized like, where is Zuka? And then went back, otherwise Zuka would definitely go stealing the high ground tower.
And Shen confront the nightmare. It's like, I won't be daunted.
Yeah, it's like a doomsday for Shen in this game. And now hiding in the grass again. Luckily now we can see both teams are playing really cautiously, but however Zhe got counter-attacked, and that's also another...
might be denied, and Liu Shen fell down after this gank, and you can see Moose being extremely aggressive. he activated the Sun Chase and also the Frenzy, tried to take one member down, and the Main's position is actually quite decent.
No.
Main's position is quite decent. Iggy didn't
Iggy
notice that someone's actually ambushing
No, what is Shen doing? What is Shen doing?
Shen is waiting. You know, he can't be overcommitted. He need his ally try to force a little bit on One Team Esports.
Seriously, but for Shen, you know, you have the immunity there to get Iggy out of the way. Is like basically really easy thing to do.
No. Iggy with the flash can actually get away from that gank because it's not stable for his controllability. So he needs to be extremely cautious.
Right now, turrets again in the camp area to forge a fight, and then now Alliance spotted.
The mean is really nice for Mars Tigers at the bottom lane. It's gonna be the advantage that they got, and it's gonna be the question for One Team Esports. They're aiming at the Liu Shan. Liu Shan fell down initially at the team fight, and One Team Esports, with numbers in advantage, they can secure the Dark Tyrant.
I mean, what is going on with? You know, they are actually way too, you know, what can I say? They are playing in a really conservative style. It's not like MS Tigers anymore.
Yeah, I mean, after they fall in a deficit, they are kind of
Zuka's going in.
And so does the rest of the team member, but you can see like how smart that One Team Esports is playing right now, and Min tried to make it happen, make as a 1-1 trade. Really nice, but still, Jedi got the double kill before he died. So it's gonna be a 1-2 trade and in favor of One Team Esports again.
Those kind of, you know, it's very much decoupling from MS Tigers, and then the timing for Zukas to cut in is just not right.
I mean, they are a little bit lost right now, but still, they got the power to fight back. I mean, Zuka's go lead is quite decent, and it's gonna be a 1-1 trade since Alien just break his ultimate and fly in. It's gonna be killing spree, and also break out his first ability and trigger that item he got, granting him more shield and buy the time for his ally, Calm and Aid. So it's gonna be another 1-2 trade in favor of One Team Esports.
Ali was actually having the umbrella to like a reverse direction. And then she immediately got herself into, you know, the trap again.
Yeah, because she didn't notice that Kaiser was there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's totally understandable for Mars Tigers. I won't blame on these kind of movements. It's really nice, actually. They try to fight it back. The only problem is that this composition won't allow them to do so, you know? Because this composition is quite like a multiple cores composition. They need a money lead, they need a gold lead, but as you can see, they already fell in deficit, so it's going to be really risky for them to fight it back. And One Team Esports just coordinate together and just keep pressing on those lanes and keep pushing in.
And now basically the Shuggle Vanguard is like coming in, and everything is in favor for One Team Esports, and then now we can see Zuka still there in the jungle areas, but everyone from One Team Esports is pushing onto the high ground, and then now once again
engagement.
Really
it's gonna be LCC2 finally make this heroic movement that he did, and also Ollie comes in, take down the spot, and even grab a double kill. It's gonna be a really nice comeback made by Mars Tigers, and with you try to complete it and try to make it as a 1-1 trade. He resurrected again, and he tried to escape away, but I would say it's a little bit difficult since he's surrounded by the opponents, even make it to a destiny, but won't allow them to survive after all. So it's gonna be in favor of Mars Tigers, a really nice comeback.
Yep, and this will be a turning point now, and with Ali got the blue and red buff on top of her, she can actually make something happen. The damage from Ali is well more than enough now, and with the umbrella there, they're trying to, you know, threaten One Team Esports a little bit, and then now is the turning point for Mars Tigers, whether they can get these games in their hand.
I like it. I do like it. Because, again, higher risk, higher reward, right? Mars Tigers, again, this composition needs them to fight it back and check LCC2's position and flash with the ultimate in such a neat way. And also the coordination, the synergy between the marksmen is also there. So definitely One Team Esports didn't expect that Mars Tigers will snap attack on them, snap assault on them, and they're just totally just being in panic.
Yep, especially under such a downwind situation. Never expected Must Tigers will do this. And then now once again, Liu San all of a sudden in the group fight again, being countered. For Zhe really need to keep calm a little bit.
I mean, Must Tigers is definitely a fighting composition.
Yep.
The only problem is that Liu Shan is not like Lamba, so there's no stable engagement can be seen from Must Tigers.
Yep.
It's more like those solos, right? It highlights more about their own mechanics individually from Must Tigers.
Yep.
So that's the reason why we're mentioning about, since they're doing those multiple core playing style, they really need to make the synergy happen. And right now they're aiming at the Alien, who's actually doing the spare push, and Alien won't be afraid of you since he already be into the mood and got the item. So it was a 2 vs 1, but with you, 1 kill back, just backfire on Must Tigers.
Yeah, and this is the thing, you know, you don't counter on with you, especially on Alien, no matter what, because Alien got the flash and then also got the ultimates. It can actually dodge all those attacks from my Masunui.
Yeah, and his passive, when he just accumulate the bar into the rest, the full field red bar, then allowing the Zero to even have extra HP recovery and also like damage style reduction.
Right, guys, you need to come back now, especially for Zhe. Please do not go that much front. And then what is happening with MS King? Luckily, he can still escape, and then Muchi putting some of the pressures and force them back. And 20 seconds left between the Storm Dragon came out, and then now everyone's still trying to force a fight from MS Tigers.
Yeah, One Team Esports, after they got what they want, they already take 3 high ground towers in total down. So definitely One Team Esports will slow down a bit more, because they are waiting for the Tempest Dragon. They won't take any risky movement. Instead, they are just going to gain the vision control around the Tempest Dragon camp, and also just utilizing their super minions and pressure on Must Tigers lanes.
Yep, and Zai Zai actually turn on the ultimates from Kaiser, and this will actually leave him in a disadvantage when fighting the Tempest Dragons. And obviously we can see my Masunuis and also MS Kings like LCC2, both of them are trying to get the Tempest Dragons and then force a fight in the Dragon camps. And now One Team Esports are all moving into it, and then Lucky got the stuns. Right. Now the both teams still quite cautious, and also for my E.
The HP trade is quite decent actually. One Team Esports are a little bit worried about Must Tigers, because they know that this composition allowing Must Tigers to actually rush that Tempest Dragon. And Must Tigers, the reason why they're holding on a little bit, because they try to let this
right, the ambulance and the Iggy's gone.
Snap the engagement.
And then now we can see what kind of engagement. Wow, that is a good fan on Fang. Half HP has been gone. And then once again we can see LCC2, a shot caller. What kind of movements that LCC2 is preparing for One Team Esports. And now basically Must Tigers trying to rush the Tempest Dragons. And then basically got nothing One Team Esports can do, because Fang's HP is actually quite low. So now in favor of Must Tigers, because they do have the Tempest Dragon on top of them.
Yeah, I mean, like, that was a really smart movement by Must Tigers. They know that they are under the pressure from all 3 lanes. So they make that snap engagement, and they just clutch on the Psyche. That was a Howling Ambulance with a flash from the... And this is really hazard, because we know that Liu Shan's controllability is not that stable. Only 1 stun and 1 knockout.
I think for Zhe now can actually change his,
yeah,
you know, his items.
Items?
I mean, like, change the Howling Ambulance to Redemptions to provide more protection somehow.
Well, I would say Howling Ambulance may be more effective, yeah, than that one because they already win the advantage and they really need the like movement boost.
Yeah, three lanes are together now, interrupting the turrets, and then Halusan once again start with the snap
nice
engagement.
one! As we can see, Moonsee's positioning is really good, and everyone just threatening on one team Esports. It might be the last team fight that we may see because Vanguard's already on their way. But since Week2 comes in, it seems like he tried to turn the table around, but he's constantly be stunned by Zuka and also this Liu Shan, and Fang also fell down, so it's gonna be a double crow. Goes over to Mutsu. Mutsu resurrected again, and Killspring goes over to MS Kin, and he resurrected again too. And the Vanguards are on their way, and it's gonna be the end for Mars Tigers. It's gonna be another tie made by these two teams.
Yes,
fantastic game.
Yeah, we have once again witnessed the history, you know, happens made by MS Tigers. And then, ladies and gentlemen, this is the very first fight in today's game, and all the uncertainty still remained in the group days. So, ladies and gentlemen, really good fights, you know, we just witnessed.
You can see how exhilarating, how excited that their coach, their leader, because they survived from this tie.
Yep.
We should just put it in this way. If Mars Tigers lost the game 0-2 to One Team Esports, they well lost the ticket, get into the group stage, but they survived after making the tie.
You know, this kind of momentum will actually boost them up, and all those motivations will maintain within their hearts, especially for the next game, because Mars Tigers will play a back-to-back match just for the next game with Vivo Kid Starts.
Yeah. Wow. What a game.
Yep.
I like it. I do like it because Mars Tigers definitely fell behind in the early game, and One Team Esports did such a great job.
Yep.
The only thing that they didn't calculate was that snap engagement around the Tempest Dragon.
Exactly. So
they didn't notice that.
Yep. So basically, after this match, Mars Tigers and One Team Esports all got 5 points because once again they have a tight, and then it really depends on what Vivo Kid Stars can play, you know, and what kind of performance they will demonstrate to us. Wow. Well, so, like for that game, Laura and I, we definitely, you know, predicted we have a lot of different fights happened, you know, in the game, but it's just not as outstanding and excellent as what we have expected.
Yeah, because I mean, I was almost thinking that One Team Esports will win against Mars Tigers with a 2-0.
And like 3 high ground turrets away.
Yeah, and 3 high ground towers down, and also they fell behind, and I'm a little bit worried about MS King because he got such a goal lead, but definitely during the break, maybe someone tell him that you need to slow down a bit, right? You need to just play in a safe way. So actually, he's waiting that 2,000 goal lead, but he did nothing in the mid game. And I'm a little bit worried about the stakes from Mars Tigers. But as you can see, when we're talking about the Tempest Dragon, and they know that they need to fight it back. And they do so, and they win it.
Yes, and then now what I'm concerned is about the mentalities from One Team Esports, because definitely they can win the previous game, like the last games, but however they got, you know, backfired on them, and then Mars Tigers actually got the victories. And obviously, you know, for the next game One Team Esports will play is actually Guangzhou TTG. So they lost the last game, and then when they play Guangzhou TTG, it will be a lot of pressures put on them once again. And that's why I think, you know, it's quite crucial for One Team Esports at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, wow. Group D, so complicated.
Yeah, never expected this, and you know, but at least like Group D, you still have a positions for all those wildcard teams to fight for, you know, and then entering next game, next stage of the game.
And if just like what we mentioned before today's game kickoff, if the result just keep the same as the first round in the in the group stage, then we may see another tiebreaker between Mars Tigers and One Team Esports, and we will go for the best of 1 format. Best of 1 format. One chance.
One chance.
All of your efforts
will be basically, you know, I'm not sure like what things might happen in like a tiebreaker, like in the last game. But at the end, no matter what, I think you just have to play full energies in the games and then leave no regrets in this year's KIC. And if we look at the team statics, definitely, you know, during the mid games, One Team Esports had a lot of advantages there and actually tear down the 3 high ground turrets from Must Tigers. But luckily, I would like to give the credits to the experience Must Tigers got, and at least they calmed themselves down a little bit and then, you know, overthrown One Team Esports at the end. And ladies and gentlemen, we have the MVP for today's second game, Muchi with Ali. So damage percentage 34.2%, and then overall even Ali, like for one Must Tigers in a downwing situation, still managed to have a KDA of 726. So only died for 2 times, which is actually a really good performance from him.
He did such a good job at the lanings.
Yes.
Remember that details that we mentioned, right? He used his second skill and blocked away several controllability from Mozi. And also in the last team fight, or the last 2 team fight, it was him first get the red buff, and with the movement speed boost granted by the Howling Ambulance from Liu Shen, and just run it and get the insta kill, and that's the deciding harassment that they did.
Let's check out Muchi's play, and this is the first kill from him, and then continuously with all those damage putting from
this one. This is a deciding engagement without any vision control, and the last team fight you can see.
And we got Zhe disrupted the turrets, and then now we can see Muchi all of a sudden at the back keep throwing all those damages.
Yeah, and he's always keep a safe range, right?
Really
with his opponent.
A really good distance. And then look at this.
Showcase, pure showcase, pure mechanics.
Definitely.
Like it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our post-match interview is ready for you, and we will have Must Tigers, the manager of Must Tiger, Wong, to be in the interview sessions. And ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy.
All right, thank you guys, and we are now at the interview area and joined by MIWLP team manager Wong from Malaysian Tigers. So please say hi to your audience first.
Hi, I'm Wong, the team manager for Must Tiger.
Yeah, it must be feeling extremely, excited. We see you hugging each other after this one. So how exactly do you feel, and the entire team as well?
So actually, these 4 days of a long break, the players make a lot of effort.
Yes, definitely.
Finally, we managed to come back very strong. From very bad situation, but we managed to get the game 2.
Of course, so congratulations again.
Thank
I can
you.
literally feel the heat right now. But still, in game 1, actually you're leading a lot in the early and mid games. So what exactly happened? Are they got some kind of frustrated after losing game 1?
Yeah, so this is what happened, that our players is very good in early game.
Yes.
So this is one of the weakness that we were trying to maintain them, to control them, so that they are not going overconfident that may turn back the whole gameplays.
All right. So we actually see that you guys are surrounding Moods after game 1, maybe trying to comfort him. So what happens? Is he getting really upset about game 1?
Yeah, because Muzi is one of our key players in the team.
Of course.
Because he's having the most damage. Then we are actually pushing him a lot these 2 days. Then Muzi is actually a very friendly guy.
Of course.
So we need him to be more brave. So Muzi make it in the second game.
Of course, very nice play. MVP using that goal.
Yes.
Yeah, that early is so good and so amazing. Actually, as a team manager, you observe all the players all the time. So this must be a very exciting and precious experiences for you guys and for the players as well. So anyhow, those changes, or some changes when it comes to personalities or their gaming styles, are they becoming more mature to your own side?
Yeah. So on this Must Tiger team, is a very fresh, very young team.
Yes.
From Asia game team, then we are moving them to professional league, professional scenes. So I'm very thankful that KIC give Malaysia a chance, so that from there, from semi-pro, I hope all of our players can become like what happened in KPL now.
All right, I know. I totally understand. Literally, because I was watching you guys having the battles one over and over, and I know that you are simply like an old brother or simply a father to all the players. So what will be the most difficult thing to do, trying to make sure that they got like better and better as the time goes by from your insight?
So we have a very huge age gap. They are our players, youngest is 18 years old, the oldest is 21, I'm 42. So I'm actually like a daddy for them. So during this period, this is the 23rd day, our team in Shanghai. So I feel very proud and happy that the players is really improving, not only on the gameplays, even on the personality, on the discipline side. So they are, I hope they can maintain that, then we can do better in next year.
Of course.
Or the top 8 game.
All right. So I was personally wondering, out of curiosity, because like from your age, it's quite rare to see, so what would be the reason for you trying to pursue your esports dream?
Actually, we are helping the Malaysia sports scene. So from a very special occasion, I've been decided to lead the Asia Game esports team. So from there, even I'm not playing game, but I hope that we will put in more professional management side to help the players. Esports is not about gaming. Esports is about profession. Esports is about high competitive.
Of course, of course. I mean, everything you just said will be the only explanation why we love esports so much. Thank you so much for your spirit, and we're looking forward to your future rounds. We still have 2 more to go. So get prepared, and we will be back ready for your fights.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time. This will be the end of this interview, and we'll be taking a short break before we can come back. Bye-bye.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the first game of match 2 today between Vivo Keystarts and Malaysia Tigers.
These two teams, they played in the first round, and Moss Tigers 2-0 win against VKS.
Yep.
And so far, VKS didn't got any win yet. So definitely today they're looking for at least one victory. And don't forget that if they really take 1 point from Moss Tigers, then it will put Moss Tigers into a really dangerous position.
Yes.
Because every possibility about witnessing that tiebreaker will be based on both Moss Tigers and One Team Esports 2-0 VKS and lost to TTG as 0-2.
Definitely. So what happened is, like for VKS, they are definitely playing as as good as they could be. And then what happened is, if they somehow got a victory over Moss Tigers and then later on get another victory on top of One Team Esports, then actually that will make the whole uncertainty within the group D even larger.
Yeah.
A lot of things might happen. It's really unstable in this group.
This is a lot of possibilities in this group, and we still do not know that who's gonna gain the last 2 tickets into the knockout stage, which will take place in Shenzhen. And VKS, definitely I'm looking for some improvement in this team. And I really want to put the top duo under the spotlight, Nyap and also Danny, right? These 2 players definitely will be the core players in VKS.
Definitely.
Everyone's played around these 2 heroes, and also like the composition they selected are really aggressive. For example, Danny can be so great to play that Sinestro, and he's really a rare hero point. It's like a quite unique hero point using that Sinestro.
It really depends on what kind of hero, like especially as Nora mentioned, if Danny really would like to use the Sinestras, but if Moss Tigers did enough homework on top of Danny, probably Sinestra would not be put out, by Moss Tigers.
Yeah, it's possible because Moss Tigers will stay on the blue side for game 1, so they got the priority to make some turret ban happen, and Sinestra might be under attack. And also like Alien, right? Alien can be a great comfortable pick towards Nyap. Nyap is so good using that Alien.
The Alien, yes.
Yeah, so basically I would say the logic for Moss Tigers to do the draft against VKS will be just play defensively on the top side and just being contested on the top side. At the same time, highlight moves again. Because I don't want to say it, but I would say VKS a little bit weak at the bottom side.
Definitely. And if we want to say that, like for Moss Tigers to get these victories over VKS, then very much they can put the limitations and the restrictions on top of Niab and Danny, and that would be very much enough.
Yeah.
So for digging into this game, we have MAS Tigers on the blue side and then Vivo Keystarts on the red side. And apparently we do see, as just mentioned, they are putting all those jungle heroes away, so to prevent Danny to use it. And then we can see Butterfly and then Mai-E being banned away, because for VKS, definitely they know how good the Mai-E will be from Shen. Just from if they watch the last game, they already have the idea from that. And lucky, like for MAS Tigers, they got Alliance put on the bench, so basically for VKS, they probably can choose the Sinestras for Danny.
Yeah, maybe Sinestra might be the answer, or like Dune. But since Alien is out of the hero pool, so maybe they will go some assassins, who knows. But still, you can see like the logic behind Moss Tigers, basically what we mentioned, right? Just make an even top duel to be contested against Danny and also Nyap, and at the same time highlight Mutsu again, because they can just use Mutsu's dominance at the bottom lane, try to outplay Laffy and just make the window open for Moss Tigers.
So with the selections of Kathleen, Jinyan, and also Princess Frost, LCC2, his iconic heroes can be picked out, so this will be really good for him because he already warmed himself up from the previous games against One Team Esports, and on Vivo Keystarts for Day4, and then Ming as well as Slims. So once again, we can see, oh, probably Solaris as well, because we do know that Solaris can be used to counteract on Kathleen, but at the end, probably BKS will once again use the Slims and then connect it with Ming to provide a higher damage.
The difference between Min and Solaris is because Solaris can be a great counter pick towards the laning, towards Cathany during the laning. Slims might fall behind against Cathany, but Slims can do great job in the late teamfight. So basically, Vivo Keystar is trying to build off some teamfight-oriented composition, and that also just gives the question to Donnie again, which assassin that he need to play. It's pretty much like a double core playing style for Vivo Keystar in game 1.
And now we can see Lianpo has been picked out, so not sure about Lianpo is in the jungle or is in the clashing, but one might what kind of mage that one will use. It depends, because they got Zhou Yu and then they got Xiao Qiao, and even for Wu Zetian and then Mai Masunu. So basically they're switching around. But anyway, if we look at the bans from Must Tigers, already put Yixing and then Byron's on top, and at the end, lockdown on Jin.
Jin, I like it.
Yep.
Finally seeing Danny play this Jin, because I've heard about his Jin play and I've heard about his Lamb play, right?
Yep.
Danny is known for these two assassins.
Yep.
And he's been titled as the best Jin in Brazil.
Yep, and also like the king of jungles.
Yeah.
So I would really want to see how Danny will play this Jin. And then now this is the Guan Yu that I'm waiting for, because Shen actually used Guan Yu in a really good way. So apparently we can see, because Vivo Kidstar already picked out Jin, so Lianpo will definitely play on the clash lanes and then confronting with Guan Yu. And at the end, Must Tigers once again, MS King got Athena out from the hero pools and then play as a jungler in countering with Jin. And then lastly, for Vivo Kidstar, one will play Zhou Yu to provide a certain type of AoE damage towards Must Tigers.
Why, speaking to the composition for both teams, I would say they already achieved what they want. Because Vivo Keystar built up a really classic and well-rounded double core play style, right? They play around the Slims and also Jin, and also they guarantee the tankiness in their composition, which will be offered by the Lianpo, and also initiation can be seen from the 0-2. And Zhou Yu can just guarantee the prioritize in the mid lane, and actually in the early game, Zhou Yu can have a faster rotation efficiency against this Zhao Jun, since the fire area really hurt, and also like a great damage against this Zhao Jun, right? Better than Zhao Jun. So definitely Vivo Keystar can do a lot of things around this Jin, around this Zhou Yu, but the question is still gonna be on Leffy. Is he able? Is he able to contact Mutsu at the bottom lane? Because I would say Mutsu can win the upper hand in the laning phase by using the caffeine.
So now we can see, for Guan Yu's play, especially from Shen, Guan Yu is an iconic hero for this player. So I think Shen, within this game, he will actually utilize the mobilities from Guan Yu and then moving around the maps, and also find the good timings and corners to cut in and then push, the whole team of Vivo Kids probably to a certain walls in the jungling areas. So I think, there are a lot of highlights can be, expected within this game. And also we can see how Danny played this Jin compared with some of the other KPL players when they are playing the Jins. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start the second match of today, like game 1 of the second match, and we have MAS Tigers on the blue and Vivo Kidstar on the red.
Again, this game is about whether Vivo Keystar can get their first victory so far in the journey in 2023 KIC, and if Must Tigers really want to secure the tiebreaker and fight till the end to gain that person ticket, get into the knockout stage, to pay their effort off, then they need to secure this result as a 2-0 against BKS.
Yep, indeed. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the Gorge to witness the second match of today. And now it's like somehow, you know, because we have a increasing percentage of Lianpo being picked out, you know, somehow I felt it is more like an advertising match for Lianpo, you know, for all these days. And now we can see Vivo Kid Stars, you know, they have the fans with them because they actually gain a lot of fans in China.
Yeah, and
during the matches.
I do like the rhythm, you know, when these two teams are cheering up.
Yeah, like after Fluxos and A7 gone, the only Brazilian, like the Somba spirits left is with a Vivo Kid Starts. So safe opening, and then we can definitely see Guan Yu moving around different places.
Well, one thing worth mentioning is that this game, the top lane won't be full with those melee fight. Actually, both top lane will just rotate as fast as possible to the other lane and try to gain the vision control. That will be the mission for Miap, and try to make something happen. That's the mission for Shen. So they won't just waste the time on those melee fight. And Moss Tigers being a little bit too aggressive, I would say.
Yeah, you know, it's not worth it to go into the blue buff area like that, because you do know Danny got those kind of bursting damage already in level 2.
And even worse is that actually no one wants that, supporting LCC2 to do so, right?
Yep.
So that was the one doing the invasion as a mage to the assassin's jungler.
Yeah, Shen was about to push Niap back, and then luckily Niap used the flash to escape away. Well, at least like Zhe in this stage can provide more gold to Kathleen to grow.
Yeah, I mean, it's no worry about Moods' farming pace, and definitely he can win the upper hand if they are doing those dual confront. And the only thing for Moss Tigers that they didn't really deal well is that they didn't shut this one down, right?
Yep. Definitely for VKS, especially before like 5 or 6 minutes, they should put more pressure on the farmlings towards Muchi, because we do know if you have a marksman that pair up with Zhenyan, they can actually farm up really fast.
Yeah, and if they really want to do so, they need to let the Zhou Yu take down, because Zhou is the only powerful hero in VKS position in the early stage that can chop down the HP from Muzi.
Yep. And let's see how the both teams will actually operate in this game. Especially for LCC2, I think, you know, LCC2 has always been playing in a crucial positions, because as a AoE provider and CC chain provider. Now we can see the flame has been laid down by Zhou Yu, and those flames can actually cause additional damage if the enemy stood in the flame for like about 2 seconds, and then Zhou Yu
nice stun, and really one use the fire M. Zhe just flash in and try to make a nice comeback. Here comes Athena, MS Kin, and try to grab a kill, but the damage out isn't enough because Muzi initially been chopped down so low that he need to hide in their tier 1 tower.
Yep, and luckily Niap actually was in the bush and then provided really good, provided really good visions.
Yeah. I mean, so far so good for VKS actually, because Danny, no one's actually caring about Danny's farming pace. Here he got several decent gold, and he's trying to switch off his position and even chase down into the tower.
Wow, that is the king of jungle from Brazil.
Whoa, and also then made a nice yank into the mid lane. I mean, like, really nice showcase by Danny. Really nice showcase. But I would say it's a even trade, because you are a true assassin, but you trade your side to the opposite, like the top lane. Yeah, the clash lane now. And then worse it, well, still show the power, show the mechanics of himself.
Let's check out Shen. Shen definitely try to push, you know, Danny away, and then especially with the passive, but however, it's just not enough. And then definitely we can see Danny chasing after Guan Yu, and then use the smite to slow him down, and then obviously got the kill. However, just as Nora mentioned, somehow not worth it, because you are like switching yourself, you trade yourself with a clash lane player.
And I mean, showing the power also is really important, isn't it? Like VKS, right? There's several nice ganks by using the Zhou and also like the solo on the top side. So again, back to the drop, they are trying to highlight the mage and also the jungler from their own side. And so far so good.
And definitely we can see MS King is also farming up quite nicely. However, even though it's relatively slower than Jing, but still alright. And then 4 on 3 at the bot lane, and then now we have Princess Frost coming in and use the Vision Prisons, and then now Day4 started the engagement. Everyone is moving in with one, putting down the fires. However, Day4 got stunned and then got Vision Prisons by LCC2, and then all of a sudden Day4 goes down.
And what surprising me is that actually Shen get the revenge on Danny on the top side. It's not easy for Guan Yu to do that solo kill against Jin. We really need to make it clear because it's so easy for Jin to break that the charging stance off from Guan Yu, right?
But we have Guan Yu and the warlord, like the war hero. So now we can see Guan Yu is actually moving around on the clash lanes and see whether can clean up the minions and then move down to the mid lanes to provide support. And definitely for Kathleen with such a good damage on the turrets, now the tier 1 turrets has been pulled down. So basically the turret deficiencies from VKS will be in a downwing situations at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, after Kathleen is liberalized from the laning and she can do so many things at the same time. They can just go for the blue buff, go for the counter jungle, and at the same time they can always make a lot of things happen by doing those skirmishes. Because they are going to be super devastating in the mid game, and it's going to be a snap engagement. Here comes the Zhe and try to get control on one. One has been taken down, and resurrection it will be for this Athena. Athena survived from the tower dive.
But now we can see oh, that is a good knifing. But however, we can see the both lanes, especially for the clash lane and the farm lanes, turret is not healthy at this stage.
Oh, Guan Yu's position, he's hiding his vision.
Yes,
it's so tricky. It's so tricky coming at the back line. No one realized that Guan Yu will be on my back. There's no vision control. There's no vision offered to VKS faction.
Yeah, like even though Mythic got the ultimate and provide his HP to Leffy, but Leffy just been taken away by Guan Yu, like 2 pushes.
I mean, literally, this Shen, the Guan Yu just come from nowhere.
Yes. Like, all of a sudden came out from the second turret of the mid lanes. And then that is the Guan Yu we talk about.
Yeah, and that's a vision game. And full with confidence.
Yep, now, once again, 5 on 5. And we can see Guan Yu trying to clean out the minions and then clean a wave. Getting ready for the next round of support.
I mean, the current situation is definitely in favor of Moss Tigers, actually.
Indeed.
Because VKS, they still need this Jin to form up a little bit. It's not enough for only holding that active tournament.
Once again, Shen trying to get, Danny out of the way, but also MS Kings there supporting Guan Yu once again, and everyone's ganging on top of them. Tai goes in with a stun, and then once again,
Moss Tigers just scattered VKS. All of a sudden, VKS just collapsed from this kind of team fight. And MS Tigers just used their aggressiveness and even let MS King to get the triple kill.
Wow, that is the huge sudden collapsions, collapsions from, VKS.
Yeah, and this is a deciding engagement. And Moss Tigers can just use those minions and take down the high ground tower at the bottom lane, and they can slowly, gradually just take down the other high ground tower on the top side and the mid side. It's totally in control of Moss Tigers right now in the map.
Yep, basically other 20 seconds left with the both dragons to be refreshed out in the gorge, so basically they can take their time and then get the advantages fully goes in favor of MAS Tigers.
Yeah. Just see, the opening is really decent for VKS, but just see after they commit one mistake, which I would say might be Danny solo by using the solo bot was killed by Shen at that time. That was a turning point for Must Tigers because the balance just broke up.
And now we can see Must Tiger already got the Tyrant's buff on top of them. And now we can see what kind of measures VKS can take to encounter Must Tiger's attack.
Speaking to the measures, I would say split push it will be. Let Jin to do the 4-1 push, being the one and try to, you know, push the minions in, but he encountered Guan Yu on the top side. And
once again,
his lack
Martina's coming
of
to help.
support. He's out of his ultimate, so Danny need to retreat right now. But the question is, well, he make it, and actually his movement was predicted by Shen.
Yes, like Shen turned back and then, like, you know, stunned him, launched him onto the air, and then got Athena right cutting in, and then took, you know, Danny out of the picture.
Yeah, because in that moment, what was in Danny's mind is that he know that he's gonna be doomed. He's one to make it a trade, and at the main arena, Nia made a really nice combo chain. But the problem is no more burst damage can come up with his controllability. So it's gonna be totally in favor of Must Tigers, even though Nia did quite a crucial crowd control, but still not sufficient for VKS, and they lost the last 2 high ground tower.
Yep, and we can see it is really good for Must Tigers now, not keeping up the pushings towards the final crystals, and then following up with Jinx to check out where she is. And later on now we can see they're getting up on top of them, and then Guan Yu jumps in. Wow, those kind of bursting damage from Kathleen is just unacceptable. And now we can see the minions is coming into it just with Jing, and then Slims is not enough, and we can see Shen once again goes in.
The insta kill, and Kathleen even got the triple with the triple kill, and it's gonna be the end for game 1. Must Tigers, congratulations, 1-0 VKS.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first game between VKS and then Must Tigers, and definitely we can see VKS for Danny, really good Jing. Like, to be honest, like Jing actually did his very best. Like Danny did what he can, you know, with the Guan Yu, but however we can see, you know, the communication within Must Tigers is can be seen as a lot better, because whenever Guan Yu encountering with Jing, Athena will be always there to provide the support to the Guan Yu.
Yeah, and obviously we can see from those serious faces that VKS know that they got a chance to win.
Yep.
And also for Must Tigers, they didn't expect that VKS can perform so well, especially in the early game.
Yes.
And they are kind of like, oh, such a relief.
Yeah. Like,
we didn't lose the game.
Yeah, because Danny actually caught Must Tiger out of a blur with such a well play on the Jing. And also, to be honest, you know, for Niab with the Lianpo also created really good CC chains as well.
Yeah.
So, you know, at the end, I think if Jing do not, you know, be so determined to get Guan Yu out of the picture and then keep farming, keep building up the items, probably the bursting damage later on in the game, especially probably after 15 minutes of the game, then it will be quite unstoppable.
Yeah. I mean, again, I do see the improvements that made by VKS, right? The early game setting is it was really perfect, and also they gained a priority. But still, like, actually, it's like kind of like a common problem right now for teams from other regions is that once you got the advantage, but they do not know how to solidify it.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, like, it's really difficult for them to find a right timing to finish the game. You know, that's the point. And then also, you know, once they are in an upwing situation, they started to, you know, ignored all those neutral creatures like the Tyrants as well as the Overlord. Most of the time you will see some of the teams, the reason they goes into Dragon Camp is because the opposite teams are going for the Tyrants. Or to
the Dragon Trade.
The Dragon Trade. So, you know, they need to be more proactive in the Dragon Camp control. And let's look at the team statics. Well, I think the overall goal is very much balanced out for VKS, but however, if we look at Must Tigers, definitely the core goes to Mutsu with the Kathleen.
I would say Must Tigers will do the same strategy for game 2. Just make a even top side lane and definitely will ban away the other.
Almost 50% of damage from Kathleen.
Yeah.
Those bursting damage is just way too much for VKS at the end, especially, you know, during the team fight at the later stage of the game. But obviously we can see Danny, you know, he actually got so caught up with, you know, following Guan Yu and then tried to get Guan Yu out of the way.
And to be honest, it's just gonna be a waste of time if you just keep focusing on that Guan Yu, right? Because Guan Yu just being so innocent. He was like, I'm just doing the spare push.
Yeah, I'm just running around the
gorge.
I'm
just wandering. I'm just, you know, visiting the gorge, just appreciating the beautiful sights.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, why are you aiming at me?
Yeah, see, you know, like for Jing, it's supposed to go in aiming for the Kathleen.
The Kathleen, definitely.
Yeah, exactly. And then you leave out Kathleen with no dad at all. So you can imagine how comfortable Kathleen was. Like, Muchi was down there, you know, having those funds and then accumulate those gold and eventually the bursting damage.
So can I put it this way, that Muzi should appreciate Xuan for game 1?
Exactly.
Thank you, bro, for taking that suffer for me.
Yeah. And let's see, we can see Kathleen actually, even though being stunned, still following up, especially she's like with the red buff and the blue buff on top of her.
And after this team fight, especially after Xuan solo take down Danny, and also because of this deciding ambush or like assault from Xuan, it's just, you know, everything just went wrong for VKS from that team fight.
You know, Kathleen is basically just aiming at Leffy.
Yeah.
Take Leffy out of the picture first and then go for one, so your mage is not around, your marksman's not around, and at the end, you know, nobody's there can protect the overall turret. So you can see Kathleen is not scaring at all because she got Zhenyan to provide her the second life. And
you can see like each team fight initially Daniel was absent.
Yes.
There's no assassin, so there's actually nothing that Kathleen need to worry about. Especially he's always accompanying with this Zhenyan, right? Offering the ultimate for him, the extra life that she can have. So definitely like there's nothing for him to worry throughout the game.
Yep, and I think Zhenyan did really good work as well, because we do know there are two types of stuns can provide by Zhenyan. So in this way, Zhenyan actually goes in with with different kinds of CCs, and then at the end to provide a second life as a guarantee for the damage throughput of Kathleen. Then, you know, reasonable for them to win.
Yeah. So I'm wondering that maybe game 2 they will still do the same thing. And I just noticed that there's another progress made by VKS, is that Slims is the first AOV hero that Leffy played so far in the group stage. Because we know that they're pretty familiar with HOK, so he used to play Lady Sun, Juren Jie, or Consort Yu, this kind of hero. So yeah, again, I will give my compliment to this team. And let's just wait for game 2 to kick off, and we will be back after a short break.
Double kill. Blue team has destroyed a tower. Blue team double kill. Blue team triple kill. Blue team godlike.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game between VKS and MAS Tigers. And now the pressure goes on VKS because they are still without a victory yet in the group stage.
Yeah, I mean like the main mission for VKS in today definitely will be get at least one victory.
Yep.
But to be honest, it's not easy because I would say the two strongest teams from like I qualify were in Group D.
Yep, and basically for them, you know, just as Nora mentioned, it was actually the first time for VKS to use a AOV marksman. But now, definitely they are more familiar with HOKs. Probably in this game, they might use Concert U and then they might use Lady Sun. But it really depends on how MAS Tigers will give the ban.
And how about Caffeine? I mean, if he can play Slims, maybe he can master Caffeine. Because like we know that he's a great Lady Sun player, right?
Yes.
And there's some similarity shared by Caffeine and also Lady Sun. So it might be even easier for him to master that hero.
So I think for Leffy in this game, probably he has to consider what kind of you know, heroes he will use to, you know, provide a guarantee for the victories, you know, at least.
And I would say tonight, I'm predicting that maybe Ollie is going to be out again because Nyap is a really good Nyap player. And if they really let Nyap to play that Alien, then is it possible to see another Dash Out Tactics played by MAS Tigers? Because this is the advantage that they had during the draft, right?
So we have to see what kind of priority will the both teams will give to their players.
Yes.
And let's come into this game between VKS and then MAS Tigers. And definitely Slims will be banned away because they do know how good Slims can move around the gorge, especially by Muzi. And then we have Prince of Landing banned away, and then Ordinary banned on the opposite side. We have Cathany and then Butterfly. So in this way, MAS Tigers is preventing Leffy to use the Cathany, just as Nora mentioned. He is actually a pretty good player on Lady Sun as well.
They're making gas, and also Zuka has been taken down. And like VKS just gives one the opportunity to use this AOV hero as Iggy. I like it because obviously we can see one is really in the zone when he played in game 1.
If you look at MAS Tigers, Jing with Zineo.
Yeah, pretty much like, alright, we're gonna do the same thing.
Yep.
You play once, I'm also a great Jing player.
Yep.
So what about, let's just showcase a little bit about my pure KIC mechanics.
Exactly. So we have on the opposite side, Danny will play the Kaiser as the jungler, and then Mai will be played by Nia on the top clash lanes.
I really like this main pick because we know that Donnie and Nyap is the core player in Vivo Keystar. So what about just let Leffy to play those defensive hero at the bottom again? For example, like Yurenjie or this Concert U can be a really nice choice. At the same time, try to highlight that top side. Try to let Nyap to make a lot of things happen, just like what Shen did in the last game.
And then for MAS Tigers, what will LCC2 play this time? Because got Xiao Qiao as a really good mage. Although sometimes Xiao Qiao can be considered as a utility mage, but the overall damage, like magical damage, AoE damage can be extremely high after like in the mid stage and also in the late game. But obviously they once again lock down on Mai Masunui. Once again, Nora, a really aggressive type of play.
Yeah, this is pretty much like the Tigress play style. And the question is that while they flex this Xenia or not, right, to be played as support or as the confront lane, the clash lane anyway. And Vivo Keystar, they're making gas. They're like, alright, you're gonna be a support Xeno, so let's just ban away the Alien, ban away the Charlotte, and try to prioritize Nyap at the top side.
And then we can see from MAS Tigers, definitely they do not want to let Vivo Keystar to have much of protections, and now, yes, they're in jet.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was watching the stickers on one's hand, and it seems like to be, one Leffy's hand, it seems like to be Hydra's
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't see it. I was looking at the band.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyway. So for Vivo Kid Starts, Gongsun Li, a really good mobility hero. So basically, other than Iggy, all the heroes like Gongsun Li, and then for Sun Bing, all really good heroes, and a really good lineup as well.
And a really smart pick for the Sun Bin, because Sun Bin, not only because of his second ability can do those time reflection or something like this, it's more because of the movement speed boost that he can offer to all of his allies. So that actually just put more error tolerance into the composition. They can use the Sun Bin to kite Moss Tigers a little bit more. Because we can see definitely aggressiveness can be seen from Moss Tigers composition again, but the same thing too, that only one chance is given to Moss Tigers during the team fight, right? Only one assault.
Yep, exactly. So basically for, Vivo Kid Starts, they have to be aware of Moss Tigers for all those ganks and assaults. Because we do see Lianpo can jump in, Jinx and goes in with the bursting damage, Mai Masunui with a flash, we just witnessed with one team Esports, and then, well, Direnjie, nobody needs to care about him, so Zinel, Zinel will basically provide the protections to either Jing or Mai Masunui.
Yeah.
So it really depends on how, VKS can protect themselves from all those kind of assaults.
So basically, this is what we can imagine when the team fight happen, right? Moss Tigers, they can complete their CC by using the ultimate from Lianpo and also Mai with the flash and coming in, but everything should be done in 1 second. And after this, it will be Jing coming in, dive right in and make the burst damage happen. But if the Sun Bin really use the heal wisely and use the second skill wisely, they can actually just confront this kind of burst out damage coming from Moss Tigers and win them the priority to just push back.
Like from my perspective, the only worry that I have on Moss Tigers is I just don't want them to get too overwhelmed on the head. If you do it on that way and then you lose your temper and then jump into all those random team fights, you will be in they will be in such high disadvantages.
True.
So now we can see how Lianpo will then play as the Clash lane, and indeed Zhe will play as a jungle, as a roamer and then support hero in the mid lanes. So as I mentioned, Direnjie, nobody gonna care about him.
Yeah, basically they're trying to let Moose play defensively at the bottom. Because Laffy's playing early this time, and Direnjie can do a great counter pick towards this early. And Vivo Key Star, they can definitely win against on those solos.
And now we can see LCC2 providing the support, and then got Niap's low in HP bars, and then once again LCC2. The good thing to use Mai Masunui, although she's cleaning the lanes in a relatively low pace, however, she can actually rotate to different kind of lanes as soon as possible.
Yeah, and one thing I want to talk a little bit more about this player is that wait, after this skirmish, Moose's flash has been forced out.
But really good flash. I mean, like 1-on-3 still managed to escape.
But I mean, like MSK also grabbed the first kill upon this Niap. So that was like 2 skirmishes happened simultaneously on 2 side lanes.
And Kaiser moving at the back.
Danny wants to do the same thing for
the
the tower dive.
Invincible warriors turned on, and then knife Direnjie out the way.
No mercy.
So that's a 1-on-1 trade. But if we look at the gold accumulations though, First Blood can always get more gold.
Yeah, and in addition is that both teams can actually read the counter composition, and it's going to be another gang happening in the mid side, and Moss Tigers scored this 0 trade, but still they are taking Danny extremely low, so Danny is lost control of the blue buff.
And now we can see Moss Tigers definitely want to get this blue buff away from VKS, and then now Danny still trying to come in, and then with Midley turn on the time flex, and then coming in with the ultimate, but unfortunately not yet enough with the damage from the teammate.
Wow! It's everything is under the prediction, under the flow that MSK, after winning the advantage, taking down extremely low, they definitely will grab that blue buff. But the only thing is that Donnie just play it in a fierce way. This is a replay of the first blood.
So we got like 3 people accounting, like.
Yeah, it's totally the same. 3-1 on the top side for Moss Tigers and 3-1 on the bottom side for VKS.
And
so, yeah, sorry.
No.
Go ahead.
No. yeah, you first, lady first.
Thank you. And I mean, like, I really appreciate the play style for both teams because Moss Tigers, they read that Vivo Kids are trying to prioritize their main on the top side. So that's the reason why they made the game happen on the top side. And vice versa for VKS, they know that Moose is the core player from Moss Tigers. Yeah, and that's really interesting to see both teams play in such way.
Well, obviously both teams got enough experience.
Yeah.
Like although like Vivo Kid Stars did not play much games in the in Asian arenas, however, they are still the top teams from Brazil. Regions.
And the more they play against each other, not only on the stage but also in the scrims, the more familiar they're getting with each other.
Yep, we can see VKS is going really fast with the turrets, and then now they have the buff. However, the jungle area once again being invaded by Moss Tigers and their mains there.
Oh, it's gonna be a counter jungling for Moss Tigers. They are falling into the trap. This is a setup from VKS, and you can see like Kaiser break out his ultimate and grab another kill upon this Shred's Limbo. Even though he break out his flash, but it's not enough. And even as MS King fell down, it's gonna be a 0-3 trade. Moss Tigers totally overwhelmed, totally collapsed by this kind of evasion that they made.
Yeah, once again, not letting out.
Another ultimate from Iggy.
Yeah, oh my god, and
outplay,
then now,
incredible performance. They are so close to ace Moss Tigers.
Yeah, but now LCC2 coming in, whether she can actually clean that, but no!
But still, he made it as a 0-3 miraculous comeback, but he just missed that target with the fan. But still, decent constellation effort has been made by LCC2, and it's really risky.
Definitely with the ultimate, got one out of the way, and then with a flash again, and then use the first skilled, got the double killed. Almost just a little bit. They can get Mithy.
And I mean, like, actually, he fall behind because he missed the target, breaking out that flash, right?
Yeah.
And that was really, really close to it go in another way. And that's another gank on MS King. Everything just went chaotic.
Yeah, because
everyone.
That was definitely can be seen as a trap, provided by VKS. But obviously, Moss Tigers is just not giving up that easily. And now once again, they are in the jungle invasions and then try to make something happen from the side of MAS Tigers.
I mean, the way that Moss Tigers did those kind of invasions, kind of like, I know I can't afford it, but I still want it.
Yeah, yeah. And now Lefty, really dangerous because Jin's there.
Oh, Jin! This is really risky because VKS is on chase, they're on hunt. But MS King, he escaped away from it, and LCC2 is trying to distract the opponents and try to buy time for MSK to escape away.
Well, such a chaotic but terrific play by both teams.
I like it because it's pretty like head-to-head, right?
Yep.
Everyone's trying to make those stunning performance by using their own mechanics.
Yep, and then now we can see both of them, like for Moss Tigers actually got a really clear visions from the both jungle areas from and then Mai got taken away by LCC2 again, but everyone's chasing back behind them, and the 2 against 4, not enough, and then they are gone. Well,
it's really hard to say who's going to win the upper hand, and since there's so many back and forth right now happening in the battlefield, so it's pretty much like unpredicted from now on. It's unpredicted. Everything just went. Everyone's lost control though.
Yeah, I think that especially for Mithy with the Sun Bing everything can be happening so fast, just like now. And then Shen got taken away by the
Shen comes in, and it's gonna be an even trade. Will it be an even trade? Just TP down, use the ultimate, and without the ultimate, but you still got the triple kill, and
the LCC
can he
to come
make
in
it?
again.
And the quadra kill.
Wow,
Will it
that
be
is
a
a
penta, or it's gonna be a shutdown for Teenage? And that was really
Wow.
close. But MS King using his own showcase and totally bring the team back, being the true hero of the team.
That
Again, MS King crowned with the saver of MSK.
Well, I mean, all those crown control effects just happening so fast with all the all the characters.
I almost thought that would be a penta.
Yeah.
I almost thought
too.
that would be a penta.
Me too. But luckily, no, not pentakill yet.
But super exhilarating because Moss Tigers definitely was kind of out of control before they lost their own pace in the big game. But after this kind of team fight, it's kind of just solidified the advantage, the secure of Moss Tigers to win against Vivo Keystar. But still, they need to be cautious when they're trying to pushing further.
Yep, the Jing from MS King. Really well played, outstanding performance. Now let's see, because for Vivo Keystar's actually now in a deadlock situation, but now whether we can see Sun Bin can leverage the whole pace of the team, and then Moss Tigers, they must play carefully and cautiously now, because with the time flux, the second skill from Mithy can actually leverage the HP bars.
Yeah. Both teams are trying to do the preset for gaining the dragons, and right now it's gonna be a snap engagement again, and Moss Tigers grab the double kill, goes over to MS King again, and even the triple. He's going for more kills. He's totally being monstrous, and he's totally being devastating. And Moss Tigers, by using this kind of advantage that they build up by MS King, they're trying to close out the game. 5 people still remaining there, and not even mentioned to their being super powerful in this timing. But Moss Tigers still trying to solidify their advantage. They're trying to go for the Dark Tyrant, which is pretty much like surprising to me.
Yep, they are not going to close the game that easily. They want to secure this victory, and Shen is looking for Mithy, whether can find it or not. And then one got taken away by Jing once again, and then now they have the Dark Tyrant ready to be taken by their side. Well,
Jin is totally out of control.
Yep, really good predictions from Jing, from MS King, and also from Shen to just very much guessing where Iggy's was.
Yeah. I mean, it's truly formidable when you see Jin grab 10 kills and at the same time for such a great gold lead, like 5,000 gold lead against Kaiser.
Smash in, and then with the Imperial orders from
they are
BNGS.
bully of VKS right now, legendary already, as we can see. Moss Tigers is gonna be their last team fight, I guess. LCD2 being taken extremely low, and that was the ulti from Iggy, but it's not landed upon Moss Tigers member, so still they are stay healthy, and Mutsu is waiting for the minions.
Yep, and then for Leffy, Mithy, still about 10 seconds to come up. However, we have the super minions moving down the track in the midways.
Oh, and Jing's on his way.
We can see Jing's coming in, and then with Mutsu. Now with the Imperial's orders once again, and then stun Mais, and then now Jing comes in.
Here comes in the formidable opponent, and with the DP from Zhe, even grant him an extra damage reduction, and it's going to be a huge showcase from Jin, legendary again, and the minion still in the crystal. It's going to be the end for Moss Tigers. It's going to be another 2-0 to Moss Tigers, and congratulations for gaining extra 3 points.
Yep. Brilliant plays from Moss Tigers, and MS King just very much showcase himself how good he is with the Jing. Such a top jungler player from the ASEAN regions. We have to get credit to him. Definitely a outstanding performance.
This is like the best Jin ever, the best records ever we've seen.
Absolutely. Wow. We were so excited, you know, in this game.
Yeah, because like, you know, the Jin play in this game is pretty much like a model play for Jin.
Definitely.
And we know that this is not the only strong Jin that we will see in KIC, right?
Exactly.
There's so many
good Jings,
formidable Jin there.
Yeah. But definitely, well, for MS Tigers, if they can keep this momentums and synergies for the next couple of games ahead of them, they can definitely gain the second place, getting into the next stage. And now it's really much depends on how One Team Esports can play the next game.
There's only one game left for Moss Tigers. They already secured the 2-0 against Vivo Keystar, and we are talking about the next time they're gonna play against TTG, right? If they still lost the game with the 0-2 to TTG, which they did in the first round, and at the same time, I mean, like One Team Esports 2-0 VKS and 0-2 TTG, then we will go for the tiebreaker. But that's like the deja vu for the first round. If Moss Tigers or One Team Esports get 1 point from TTG.
Yes, that's completely different stories then. And then the problem is, I think the pressure also goes to One Team Esports because they haven't played Vivo Keystar yet. And then Vivo Keystar will play One Team Esports at about 8 o'clock tonight. So if somehow One Team Esports being defeated just one time, by Vivo Keystar, then they will left One Team Esports no chance for the next stage.
So it's not settled down yet for the ranks, right? For the ranks in Group D, still it's uncertain. And the next matchup, TTG against One Team Esports. I mean, like, if One Team Esports grab even 1 point from TTG, it's not only simply can be said that there's something to do with the ranking or the position. It's not that easy. It's more about the reputation. They will make their name into the history.
So basically, they beat a KPL team, like a top KPL team, in KIC 2023. So either for One Team Esports and also for Guangzhou TTG, they all have those kind of burdens on top of their shoulder.
And I would say TTG won't allow that happen. They won't allow that
to
happen.
me, yes. Like as a home team, for me, definitely I will support TTGs on that. But if you look at the team stacks just then, you can definitely see, Jing outplayed every single person in this game.
12 kills in total. That's it only happened in my dream,
Yeah, and also we can actually see, the well selection of Zinao. When Jing goes in, and then Zinao immediately provide those kind of protections to her, and also we do see Zinao provide the protections to Maima Sinuis as well. And then Jing, MS King with a damage dealt 36.6%. Once again, almost 40% of damage dealt. That kind of Jing is just something, unstoppable within the game.
And we need to say that though, like compared to Iggy's damage dealt, it's not that much, but you need to know that Jin is an assassin player. And usually we would say like 20% or 25, like up to 28% damage dealt. Down by one of the assassins is already being so incredible. And check his damage dealt, even up to 40%, right? It's like 36.5,
exactly,
8. So that's a lot. That's incredible.
So ladies and gentlemen, the MVP goes to MS King with the Jing. Gold per minute, 997. That's how fast this Jing can actually accumulate with all those economies. And also we can say, this Jing is very much rampaging the whole gorge from the last game.
He's solely on slot.
So now total gold 12k. Very much the damage, you're looking at 100k as well. So you can see, as Nora mentioned, normally if you're using assassin, you are very much going for the head counts. But however, in this with MS King, he is there for every team fight. It's not just looking for the characters with lowest HP bar. He will go in there to reduce the HP bar.
And this is the closed pentakill that we may see.
Almost. Yeah. It was like a
closest.
Like Cordra Q, just waiting for that pentakill sound to be made. Luckily, I don't think we have seen a pentakill yet.
We haven't seen it yet. And the early game was chaotic. First block goes over to MSK, and this is the closest Penta that we mentioned about, right?
Yep.
I always thought that MSK might retreat because he didn't really arrange his ultimate within those enemies, but still he's confident enough to grab the kills. Oh, like and this is another triple or quadra, right?
Yep, see, this is the protection provided by Z now, and all of a sudden stuns and with Jin continuously with all those damages.
Yeah.
Like bursting damages was way too high. And now we have the interviews with Muzi.
All right, thank you guys. Welcome back, and we are now at an interview area, and joined by me will be the bottom laner, Muzi from Malaysia Tigers. So please say hi to the audiences.
Hello, my name is Muzi.
Very nice to see you here. And you have been through 2 consecutive a matchup till now. So how do you feel actually after the 2 matchups? 这是我们今天连续作战的第2场了嘛？现在打完的话，这2场分别结束后的心情是不一样的吗？
对。
怎么说？
就有点激动吧，就要打加赛。
All right. So actually, we're really feeling excited and nervous at the same time because maybe we're looking forward to that tiebreaker. So we think the early games for VKAs, they actually give you a lot of pressure for both teams as well. So what exactly went wrong? Did you losing a little bit in the early game? 这2场比赛2局，其实前期呢对面都有给到你们一定的压力，开局也打得非常漂亮。开局是对面有一些什么不小心，有些失误吗？
可能赢了One Team有点激动吧，他们还没调整回来。
All right, because we are still adjusting ourselves to the best scenario because we are so excited about that one, getting a tie with One Team Esports. So basically, we think we need more time to adjust into a better state. So the next one you're going to be facing TTG. So what's TTG's impression to you? 我们下一场比赛呢会和广州 TTG 作战。你自己对于这一支战队来说是有怎么样的一个印象呢？
他们整体都蛮强的战队，就我们会尽全力去打吧。
Like for me, I think TTG is really powerful and very strong, and I will try my best to do in the game. How about Fengxia? You're doing laning with Fengxia, so what will be the playing style you think Fengxia will be posing on you? 风箱是个即将会跟你对线的选手啊，他是个怎样游戏风格的选手呢？
我觉得稳健带凶吧。
All right. I think he's so stable, but sometimes he was so aggressive when he gets the chance. Very good player as well. And actually in game 2, MSK is so close to that pentakill. You actually get the very last one. So what exactly went? What would be your communication about this? 刚才在第2局就是我们 MSK 用选手使用到的金，差一点点就拿到了5杀，最后一个人头是给到了你。当时队内是怎么沟通这件事情的？
就问我为什么不懂事。
那你的回答是什么呢？
我不知道啊。
Actually, MSK is blaming me for if you understand more, I will be a pentakill player for this game. But I actually do not have any idea about what's going on. All I wanted to do is trying to make sure we win for that particular team fight. So thank you so much, Muzi, and thank you for your time. 非常感谢接受我们采访。This will be the end. We'll be taking a short break before we come back. Stay tuned.
一战千年一争，大将虎神交似，长谈无心。
真的就差一局啊 ！TTG。
事关承载着很多遗憾。
没有人倒在总决赛前一步会真的不遗憾。
黑肉队史的5个冠軍没有一个是不艰辛的，他们总是在磨難中成長。
去年は KPL を倒したワイルドカードのチームが一つもなかったので。
赛场什么都有，就是没有如果。
Nếu có thêm thời gian huấn luyện và thi đấu thực tế, có lẽ.
久闻此将，曾破冰破万，勇夺3军。
今次係我哋第一次參加世錦。
One team，他們竟然以10連勝的姿態衝進了小組賽。
Thua không đáng sợ, sợ thua mới đáng sợ。
这才是第2年，怕什么？
赛场就是这样，一直站在舞台上，才能被人记住。
Acredito que a derrota de hoje vai me ajudar a evoluir no momento certo do futuro.
拭目以待。
冲天光，风云雄兵，事关深沉，大战阵前，无惧无血，日月龙潭。
翻山越岭，只为这次考验。
来不啦？累个了。
不留遗憾就好了。
全力以赴，只为这次改变。 恭喜他们晋级世冠正赛。为可能，尽所能。
Alright, welcome back ladies and gentlemen to the first game of the third match of today between Guangzhou TTG and One Team Esports.
TTG, they know that they has been undefeated so far in the journey, and as you can see, TTG, they are going to play back-to-back. First, they're going to play against One Team Esports, and the next upcoming matchup, they will play against Moss Tigers.
Yep.
And if they did the 2-0 again on One Team Esports, then they can just secure the tickets getting into the knockout stage.
Definitely. And also we can see TTG is, I think TTG actually picked a really good draw like during this year's KIC, because they enter the arena without any hustle, and then at the end, you know, put themselves in Group B and also facing these 3 wildcard teams. They're actually having less pressure compared with the other groups, like other teams from other groups.
And you know, you just kind of give us a pre-information about the draw tonight.
Yeah.
Because due to the rule of the draw, actually, we are going to let the first position of each group to play against the second position of each group.
Yep.
So there is a possibility that if TTG make it at the first position, getting to the knockout stage, and there's kind of like a slight possibility we may see Wolves play against TTG in the knockout stage for the first round.
So that's
super exciting.
really interesting.
Yeah, because we're talking about bringing the final of the summer season back into the knockout stage, and that was the first round.
Yep. So now, you know, there are a lot of things we can look for, you know, for the knockout stages, especially with doing the double elimination rounds, right?
Yeah.
So for the next stage, we will visit Shenzhen and then that will be on the 22nd. And ladies and gentlemen, hopefully we can actually witness the summer seasons again, like between Wolves and TTGs later on. But if we come back to this game, we have One Team Esports this time on the blue side, and then Guangzhou TTG on the red. And we do see Coach Yao Yao and also Love CD, what kind of lineup they will use to against each other. This will remain uncertain in this game.
The first game that these two teams played in the group stage is the one to play against each other.
Yep.
One Team Esports, they 0-2 lost to TTG, which means that 10 wins, 10 consecutive victory has been shut down by TTG.
Yes.
And so far, after TTG made their debut in the group stage in KIC, they already got 6 wins in a row right now.
Exactly. So now we can definitely see One Team Esports do not want to give all those strong jungle, heroes to TTG. So that is like a respect to Buran, like 3 bans on Buran with Prince of Landing, Jing, and Zuka. And on the contrary, for Guangzhou TTG, limiting Zhezai on the Cathany and Slims, and also got Butterfly out of the picture. So I'm saying that like for yesterday when we watched the game from HKA, how they use Souyue, it was really good. So I think probably Zhezai in the game can use Souyue and give a try as well. Not sure about that.
But I would say Zhezai seems to, he do not have the hero pools support him to do so. So maybe they will just go with some
ordinary heroes.
But still gonna be powerful during the laning. Because due to the previous matchup that TTG played, they trying to prioritize their marksman a lot. Feng Xiao, and Feng Xiao just plays so well, so far so good to use all of those marksmen. And they used Cathany, Marco Polo, Arlie, and I do believe maybe this time will be another Arlie pick.
Yep. And then we can see for with you, we'll definitely use the main, and then for Zai Zai using Dun to play as a jungler, and then Psyche, Iki. Basically, they are selecting their heroes according to their positions. But if we look at TTG, we have Charlotte and then Liliana as well as the Athena. When Guangzhou TTG picked out the Athena, I actually can hear the crowds, actually cheering up. So I'm not sure whether this Athena will be used by Buran as a jungler or used by Fang as a support.
This is a really nice flag pick, right? This is a really nice flag pick,
so
and after that has been picked out, then definitely it's going to be a Athena jungler. But still, it's going to be the first performance by Buran using this Athena. So everyone just being really excited to see this happen. And this just gives me kind of feeling that TTG is testing some composition out. They're preparing for the knockout stage because we know that we're going for that best of 7 format.
Yep, exactly. With a BO7, there will be a lot of pressures for each teams. And then obviously for One Team Esports, as Laura mentioned, they need to pick with a marksman with a bursting damage, and then Lady Sun to be picked out pairing with Zhenren as a classic combinations. But on the other side, we can see Feng Xiao using the Fuzi, and there's no marksmen from Guangzhou TTG. They will play the old style Fuzi and Da Qiao strategy.
If they are absent with marksman, which means they are they're looking for fight. They're looking for team fight, because Athena, Charlotte, and Liliana, even with the Fuzi, fully engagement can be seen from this composition. At the same time, burst out damage is definitely going to be the least thing that they need to worry about. Liliana can be so great at doing those burst out damage, and also tanky enough, allowing them that to do so. So TTG is basically telling One Team Esports that we are going to fight. From the first minute till the end.
Yep, and also, how we used to say in the very beginning of the KIC, we say, in this badge, in this meta of KIC, the surviving space for marksmen is actually really limited.
Yes.
And if we look at TTG, like by this kind of lineups, definitely, as you mentioned, they're looking for fights, and then there's no backliners for TTG once again. So they do not need to worry about the pokings. So they just need to seek for the better timings and then to initiate all those snap engagements. And obviously we have Buran to use the Athena, testing out these heroes, preparing himself for the BO7 later on during KIC journey. And definitely we can see each different players from different teams, they have a different understandings on this hero, Athena.
Yeah, I mean, like TTG, they test out some new heroes. For sure, they're waiting for the knockout stage. They're trying to test it out a little bit and do some preset for themselves. So I'm wondering what kind of performance that Buran can have in game by using this Athena. And let's dive right into game one. One team Esports will be on the blue side and TTG will stay on the red.
Yep, and then now we can see both Dun and also Mai from one team Esports are checking out the jungle areas to avoid the early jungle invasions from Athena, and definitely Athena hiding in the bush waiting for the refreshment of the red buff and of the blue buff, and then try to get the first hand on the buff.
Some HP trade from the mid lane, and as we can see, TTG win the upper hand. They take half HP down of the lock key. So TTG did quite a good job from the first skirmish.
Yep.
And again, it's going to be quite peaceful on the top side of the map, and basically it's all about the mid lane. It's all about the mid lane, because Zihuan won't rotate really fast in the early game, because he need to keep his eyes on sidekick. He need to lock him down in the mid lane.
And I think it is good for Feng Xiao to use the Fuzi, because Feng Xiao normally will be the marksman player, and he definitely has a well understanding on the Lady Sun. So in this way, to use Fuzi to counter attack on Lady Sun will be a lot more smoother.
Yeah, and also he's a really good Fuzi player, because after the data tactics has been developed more and more, and all of those teams know that they need to practice the double warrior composition paired up with this Dachao.
Yep.
So after they knowing that and acknowledge that Feng Xiao just practiced the Fuzi a lot, and he's now really great, really sophisticated using the Fuzi.
But for Zezai, he really needs to be careful, because once Feng Xiao got to level 4 and he can actually bind. We use the flash and bind Zezai.
Yeah.
And now Fuzi is going back first to get the HP recovered.
I'm a little bit worried about Zezai actually, because as you can see, he's not that careful when he's confront Fuzi. Kind of like underestimate a little bit about this Fuzi.
A bit too proactive.
Yeah. Because he's tumbling actually at the face of Fuzi.
Yeah.
And I'm a little bit afraid of if this kind of scene might happen later on. Because if really let Feng Xiao to catch the chance and bind Lady Sun, Fan will just use his ultimate and summon his ally instantly and make that snap engagement happen.
True. And then we can see Liliana is trying to help with Qing Qing and also with with Athena, but obviously we can see Athena is farming up quite peacefully at this stage. And let's see, on the minimap we can see Da Qiao is waiting in the bush and then let Feng Xiao to use Feng Xiao as a bait.
Oh, some really fight right now on the top side, and definitely with you got the sensation that Iggy sent the message to with you that Zihuan is not here. So with you being extremely cautious, just want to clean up the minion, that's it.
Well,
still, we will keep the bottom focus.
I mean, both teams are actually really calm at this stage.
Oh,
and
that's it! That's
bind.
what we mentioned, right? Bind this Lady Sun, and definitely it's gonna be the snap engagement made by TTG. What a beautiful engagement! What a beautiful engagement!
Yeah, and then now they are all of a sudden rushing into the blue buff area and invade this area. But however, the Tyrants is much important than the blue buff. So get the Tyrants first. No, Buran probably still try to get in the blue buff area.
I mean, They are not worried about take down this tyrant, and they might go for more secure choices. Oh, it's almost gonna be a solo kill.
And now we can see Zihuan is moving down the track. So let's see. Once again, the replay.
Yeah, the scene that we mentioned before. It was a flash with the ultimate from Feng Xiao, and then after he bound this Jedi.
Yeah, and then everyone's in the neighborhood by the teleportations from Da Qiao.
And the reason why that Feng Xiao didn't play that proactively in the early game because they are waiting for the 4 minutes mark. They know that they should be decisive enough, and that's the experience that we mentioned about.
Yep, and then you can see Puran there with Zai Zai. However, obviously, you know, for Puran at this stage, got a higher gold lead compared with Duns.
I mean, TTG is basically just operating the game. They are disengaging on the top side of the map, but at the same time, I just let Feng Xiao keep pressing on Jizai. And we know that One Team Esports is really marksman oriented, so they try to secure Jizai's farming setting, but you can see TTG is already ambushing here at the red buff side, because Lady Sun need red buff.
Yes.
Rather than that blue buff.
Yes.
So TTG is just testing those bushes and trying to make this ambush happen.
And only about 7 seconds left for the red buff to come out, and then now we can see 3 of the opponents are ambushing this
And Athena come from nowhere, but they know that they already missed the target, so TTG need to retreat right now, and with you just TP down, try to make the rotation happen, but also Chin made the same movement and break out his intimidate. He has been stunned a little bit more, but still it's going to be enough for TTG to have the time, get the kill, and XP a 0-1 trade.
And Chin continue to give a plate, but however being teleported back to the base, so this is very much secured. And now Zihuan looking for going back as well. So this is a good thing to use the Da Qiao strategy, because you can always have your HP recovered after the battle.
And always make sure that you will have numbers in advantage when you try to make the team fight happen.
Yep.
And also just it was a setup made by TTG in the red buff side, and you can see the tight coordination out there in TTG that as long as they found that they missed the target on Lady Sun, they just instantly retreat.
Yeah, three of the players actually camps in the bush areas, and just like now, Fuzi's going in once again, trying to invade a little bit, assault the jungle area a little bit, and then left Athena's to have the Overlord. So in this way, basically, for TTG can just keep operating the overall games and then to accumulate the gold and wait for the victories somehow.
Yeah. And the way that they're going to snowball the game is that they can do the split push simultaneously, 1-1 or 1-2. Anyway, and it's gonna be another snap engagement. Exactly the same thing, but you can see like Feng Xiao is aiming at the backliner, right? He's threatening on the Lady Sun and also Iggy. So TTG, they definitely can read their composition and execute it well.
There is no place Lady Sun can actually run.
Huge pressures on him. I mean, huge pressure. Athena comes in, Shola comes in, and not even mentioned to Liliana and also Fuzi. And the most annoying part is not because of those damage dealt by TTG. It's basically because they're tanky enough to hold on enough time. And we know that in the early mid stage, the damage dealt is not sufficient from Lady Sun. He's quite item dependent, and that's the most annoying part.
Especially in this batch, like Lady Sun has been debuffed a little bit, and also we can see in this game, just for a bit of background information, once you have been binded by one, let's talk about the team fight first, and now we can see Buran goes in and then takes someone away. So apparently we can see Liliana's not creating much of the damage, needs to retreat at this stage.
Yeah, but nice counter attack from With You. I mean, like, he used the flash and really swiftly just dodged the burst out damage come from Buran, and Buran's a bit overstepped, so just let One Team Esports to catch the chance, to caught the chance.
And then now apparently we can see for Fengxiao still waiting for the flash in the common skill. So once Fengxiao got the flash, probably they will summon their friends and then to initiate another engagement.
Ooh,
and then now a bind!
2 member has been dragged towards the allies from Fengxiao's first ability, and it's gonna be another engagement coming on. It's gonna be in favor of TTG. Definitely they're destroying One Team Esports, and Jizai and Lucky, the bottom two, will be the only remaining people from One Team Esports faction. And how they're gonna handle this kind of situation. TTG 5 members still out there with such a healthy HP bar. Here comes Fuzi again, flash in, blinded. The ladies and has insta-killed by TTG's member. So it's gonna be such a beautiful play by TTG, and congratulations for winning the first game.
Yep, that is more like a textbook play by TTG.
Yeah.
And I would like to say that for Fuzi in the game, once he used the ultimate, he will actually have like a 5-second binding time for the first enemy he hits with. So at that stage, you will basically see Lady Sun being binded for 5 seconds. You know, 5 seconds can mean a lot for any players during a team fight. And that's why we would like to say for Lady Sun, facing this Fuzi is way too dangerous for her.
Yeah, I mean, like, also we mentioned about sophistication, right? The mastery of this food is played by Fengxiao, so definitely, I don't know how to say it, but still, they got enough experience, right? They got enough like understanding about their composition. Yeah. So it's pretty much like a one-side game.
Yep, and also we worth to mention, you know, from heroes relationship, Fuzi is actually the master for main. So, you know, the master finally got a hit on the apprentice. And in this way, we can definitely see, not just for binding the Lady Sun during the game, but also Fuzi got 2 times dragged 2 of the enemies directly from the narrow space. So that actually caused a lot of CCs, and then immediately with Da Qiao's ultimate teleporting all the teammates around the scenes and initiated all those engagements, basically there is no way, you know, for One Team Esports can run from.
Yeah, I mean, like, One Team Esports facing huge pressure, especially for Jizai, right? The Lady Sun. He can't tumble out, he can't just use his mobility and try to dodge all of those burst out damage, right? There's too many mobility can be seen from TTG's side, and also you can see like how instant engagement that they did, right? Just rally for a team fight all the time by using Da Qiao's ultimate.
And also for Guangzhou TTG, definitely know that, you know, One Team Esports is very much a marksman-oriented team, and if you look at the average gold, you know, basically are all for Jiezai. And although Zai and Psyche sometimes can stood out as a hero of the team, however, the overall, you know, control of the heroes and whether they are familiar with the hero or not is definitely cannot be compared with Jiezai in the game. So I think, you know, One Team Esports, they really need to be careful for the next game, because Guangzhou TTG definitely will continue to put all those emphasis on top of him. And let's look at, once again, Psyche got the highest damage dealt, but if we look at Guangzhou TTG, we got Qingqing, we got Zishan, and also Fuzi to put all those CCs. So once the damage has averaged out and balanced out, then it could be quite dangerous for One Team Esports, because once One Team Esports took the weight for especially for Iggy, then basically they got no way to have a fight back.
And there's something I want to bring on the table, is that when we're mentioning about the gap between teams from KPL region or teams from other region, it's not simply about those mechanics. It's not that simple. It's more about the understanding towards the map. You can see, like, there's only few teammates be done by TTG, right? But they're decisive enough to close out the game. And basically, all of this initiation was done by Feng Xiao, so definitely he's gonna get the MVP for Game 1.
Yep, team fight presence 100%. Yes, indeed. Feng Xiao bind Lady Sun and then got the summons from the Da Qiaos and then started all those engagements. So at the end, even though he started the fight, surprisingly KTA 206, no death for this Fuzi at all. And let's look at some of the highlight plate of Fuzi, and this is the very first bind of Lady Sun.
And he just made the window open after this engagement.
Yeah, and we can see how good this Fuzi was. And then waiting in the bush, all of a sudden dragged 2 of them and then binded Iggy, got no place to go, and once again all the teammates has been teleported right down the farm lanes and they initiated all those fights.
Do you see like TTG has such a clear mind about what they're doing right now? Each time they're doing the preset, they're predicting what's gonna be the next step made by One Team Esports. So they always got one step ahead of One Team Esports.
Yep. So in this way, we can see, you know, for Fuzi, really good play, and then for the next game, because Fuzi has already been used probably for Guangzhou TTG, they will once again turn back to marksmen for the next game.
Yeah. And speaking to marksmen, they got Caffeine, they got Marco, and they got Fawn, and they got Arlie, definitely. So it's not enough for One Team Esports to ban away all of those heroes, right?
Yep, basically Guangzhou TTG, they got everything.
Yeah, they got everything because they practiced such a long time for the new patch.
Yes.
Because they skip the pre-stage, right? They didn't participate in the qualifiers of the KPO. They just directly secured the spot and made their debut in the group stage, since they are crowned as the champion of the summer season in KPO in this year. So definitely they earn it by their own play before, and so far so good. They already got 7 wins in a row, so we are looking forward to the next matchup, and we will be back after a short break.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again within the game between Guangzhou TTG and One Team Esports. And this game will be quite crucial for One Team Esports now, because if they don't get the win, and then for Must Tigers, if somehow they got a win over TTG for the next game, then One Team Esports will be in severe problem.
Yeah, I mean, as for One Team Esports, they really need to take some points more, like the more the better, because they are actually tied really close to Must Tigers. And for TTG, if they did a 2-0 again to One Team Esports, then they can just secure the spot getting into the next stage.
So secure the first positions in Group D, and that will create a lot of advantages for them for the next stage, because they will play the second place of different of Group A to C.
So I'm thinking about whether TTG is going to pick out something new or not. If they just do it as a normal game, actually they just lost one chance to really test something out in the real stage. Do you know, like the feeling when you're playing the scrims or when you're playing on the real stage is totally different.
And then I think it is good for TTG to utilize this final day in the group stage to, you know, check with different kinds of lineups, just like as Weibo last night. All of a sudden, like, no one see that fish coming. You know? No one saw that Guangzhou, you know, became a junglers. So I think for TTG, it's worth it to, you know, check out some of the different lineups, especially preparing for the next stage. Because for BO7, once you have used quite a lot of heroes and then banned the heroes away, then it will leave you with a lot of different weird choice and selections to play.
Yeah. So what about TTG just bringing out some new heroes? We already seen Athena, right? Yeah, for game 1. So maybe this time I'm expecting for something new from TTG. For One Team Esports, again being on the blue side, well, grant them the priority to make some tarry bets. Sorry.
Yeah. So you know, for Guangzhou TTG, apparently they are still using quite of a traditional type of heroes. So let's see what kind of picks they have. And now we have One Team Esports put Jing and then Zuka on the ban to prevent Buran to use them. Definitely the Athena actually posted quite a lot of, you know, dangerous feelings to One Team Esports. And then Qing, he got no way to use the mind. And then for TTG, Kathleen Slims once again, just like exactly the same bans from last game.
Oh, Prince of Lanling.
I'm guessing like Prince of Lanling will be used by Zai Zai other than Lucky though.
Yeah, we will see it. We still don't know because it's gonna be such a great flash pick. And actually Lucky used once by this Prince of Lanling, so yeah. They're gonna be up in the air.
And Guangzhou TTG is very much demonstrating, like, show out their core already. Got Terry's being picked, and then combined with Zhenren, and then we have Princess Frost to be used as a utility mage. So now we are heading into the second round of ban picks. So it really depends on what kind of bans from One Team Esports you put, countering, I think, Qing as well as Buran. So what do you think?
I think Byron might be the answer for Qing to play, because they kind of just want to secure the top side of the map, right? So Byron can be a really nice choice. And Liliana will be Psyche's choice. And I still remember some highlights have been made by this player using this Liliana in the Wildcard qualifying. So this time the ball is given to Psyche and also Zai Zai.
If we look at Guangzhou TTG, they are estimating probably the Prince of Lanling will be used by Zai Zai as a jungler. So they put Mozi and also Min on the ban, so that actually leave out Zhang Fei for Lucky to use. And also Zip.
Yeah, Byron is away.
Yep, you are.
Do you know,
Yeah, they put a couple
I'm
away.
waiting for some interesting hero to be played by Qingqing. For example, how about Macau? Because
yeah.
Macau can be a great pick to do the solo against Alien on the top side.
Yep. So now we can see Dun has been shown in the pick, so it has been locked down, and then Buran probably we use the Dun to jungle, and then for one team esports, Musashi has been shown, and then Ali. So apparently we have Ali or Solaris will be selected as a marksman. However, I think Ali is actually better, because if you use Solaris, once you have been froze down, then there is no way you can go.
The flexibility and also mobility that Ali has allowed this hero to have a lot of room to showcase. And also Liliana, Alien, and Ali, these three heroes allowing those mechanics being taken under the spotlight.
Yep.
So basically, One Team Esports is saying that we want to use our own mechanics and trying to play something different.
And then we can now see Prince of Landing has been selected by Lucky to use as a utility assassin, and then we have Kaiser to be in the jungle. So for Guangzhou TTG, I was actually thinking, because when it shows Cao Cao, I thought Cao Cao will be the jungler, and then to have Dun as the Clash Lane's hero. However, apparently Cao Cao will be played at the Clash Lane.
Yeah, that's something to do with the players' play style, because due to the previous matchup and in the summer season, Qingqing played several Cao Cao, and Buran is more like those blue collar jungler.
Yeah, blue collar. Yeah.
Yeah. Because Qingqing is a great warrior player, as we mentioned, and Cao Cao compared to Ma Chao, I would say Cao Cao has a sustainability against Ma Chao, and also being like tankier, and also just can have more error tolerance than Ma Chao.
And just for a little bit of history, if you are watching this from an international arena, and you can actually see Cao Cao and Dun actually came from the Three Kingdom period in China. So they are in the same, alliance. Dun is actually following Cao Cao.
Yeah.
So, they will have this certain types of synergies within them, like between them, even though in the history.
And that's one thing really intriguing when you guys play in HOK, because a lot of background story are related to the history.
Yep. And now digging into this game, we have One Team Esports once again on the blue side, and then Guangzhou TTG on the red. And now you can see Prince of Landing just using him as Athena, giving out those different kind of visions of the junglers from the opponent.
Oh, again, already can be seen on the top side of the map. Princess Lanling just psychologically crash over on Qingqing, forcing him to get back.
And also we can see Prince of once Dun realized Prince of Landing is there checking out on him, then probably
the stun and the frozen, the combo.
Almost.
Oh, I really can feel Jiezai in the current stage. It's really painful, really suffering to facing 3 versus 1.
Yeah, seriously, that's really scary.
Yeah.
Because if Terry got a bit more of attack damage, then Jiezai will be in the severe dangerous.
Yeah, I mean the coordination is also scary tight.
Yeah. And then now we have Prince of Landing trying to provide more of a visions. However, there's basically nothing he can do. By using Prince of Landing as a support, this kind of lineup has been shown to our audience, in previous KPL matches. But I'm just not sure how they will play this game, and look how aggressive Qingqing can be.
Strike again.
And when Cao Cao got to level 4, the HP accumulations will be even better. After he turned on the ultimates, and then to help him maintain his mobilities as well as damage within a team fight.
True. So he can be quite invincible when it comes to the team fight.
Sometimes I heard people comparing Cao Cao with Kaiser, but I think like both heroes are completely different in a way. And then we can see Lucky's waiting there. And one thing we'd like to mention, like for Prince of Landing is quite different with Sinestra, because Sinestra, when she is hiding, no matter where, if you are around her, you will not notice where she is. But however, for Prince of Landing, if he is around you for about 3 seconds, he will appear himself out.
But before that, you will only see a yellow mark appearing on your hat.
Yep, like 3 yellow, surprising mark.
Yes.
Yeah. I was actually trying to think like what word I can use to explain that 3 little, icons. And now we can see Qingqing having a good time on the top lanes with Alliance. However, we do see the intensities, in the farm lanes, and obviously Fan is trying to find out where is Prince of Landing, and then Kaiser is very much moving in, and then luckily being scared away by Princess Frost.
Actually, Esports is really doing good right now, because they spot that TTG is really pressuring on the bottom lane a lot. So Esports, instead of trying to support with you again and again, they are trying to protect early a little bit more, because they are really eager to just liberalize the Jedi, liberalize the early offline.
Yep, lucky that Lucky didn't get his hand on Feng Xiao with the second ability of the speed reducing dagger. And now they're forcing a fight, however stun 3 of them. Ooh,
and the ultimate from Princess Frost. Again, beautiful team fight made by TTG again. It's gonna be a 0-1 trade. Still chasing in, and they're waiting for more kills. It's gonna be a double goes over to this Terry.
Look at how mad, how insane Qingqing can be. Just chasing the opponents, chasing the enemies down the track. And those are the stuns we are looking for, from Fan.
Yeah, like Fan, his first skill allow Jiren to do those burst out engagement, those initiations. And more important is about the synergy, right? The synergy between this Princess Frost and also Jiren, because they need to finish the combo, the frozen and the stun.
Yeah, luckily for Zihuan actually used the second skill a bit later. If she used the second skill first instead of the ultimates, then it can actually frozen a lot more enemies.
Yeah, and I do believe that was basically because the second skill is in cooldown. So instead, he just come up with the ultimate and try to block the arena.
And now with Zai Zai and also Lucky. Well, I don't see a clear function for Lucky at this stage.
Oh yes, because apparently we can see like he's really desperate about making something happen. But the problem is that like the vision control is really secured for TTG.
Yeah.
Right, Buran's doing, and also the south side, the rotation that they made just keep Lucky go nowhere.
Yeah, and now we can see they actually try to force Lucky out, and then unfortunately for Buran still got the Unruly Blade to escape away as the ultimate, and then now we can see Zhen Ren try to stun.
The flash with the ultimate and also the second skill just made the engagement happen again. And TTG coming in, the ultimate from Zhen Ren has been triggered, offering Buran another extra life. At the same time, Qingqing is pushing the mid lane forward because they are faking that they want to make some invasion happen, but the true mission is that they try to take the mid lane tower down.
Yep, and then now they are looking into looking into the Overlord camp, and then definitely we can see Lucky finally try to make something happen, but however, still helping Psyche to take Princess Frost out of the way. However, you know, still they have the stuns there.
And
then
All-In comes in, but a little bit late. It's a little bit disconnected with you and Psyche, so that just offer Fengxiao another opportunity to grab the double kill. So TTG, they made a really nice consolation effort, and because they already take the milling tower down, they actually had a larger room to pushing forward.
Exactly, and now we can see Fengxiao having a good time with the tier 2 towers, and then with Cao Cao on the top, probably looking for tearing down another turret as well. So basically, we can see Guangzhou TTG once again. The game is very much in favor of them, and then all they need to do is to snowballing the game, and then also to try to force out where Prince of Landing is.
And one daunting fact is that you don't even know when this Terry just got 8,000 gold.
Yes.
Right? Just you don't know where they got the gold lead, and overall they already got 7,000 gold difference, and that's the point. You know, when they play against other teams, they are not really in a hurry about the team fight, because we know that team fight is only one of the measures help you to win against your opponents, but not the ultimate goal. And One Team Esports, they are a little bit frustrated right now, and they are trying to engage, but Zai Zai only wasted his ultimate for nothing. And Terry already being godlike. It hasn't been 10 minutes, but TTG already operating the game until it seems like to be the last engagement.
Yep, and you can see how crazy and how insane, you know, for Terry's can pose all those damage. And also, you know, for Terry, definitely Fengxiao wants to stay alive a little bit longer, and then he already got the HP gaining items out.
The Blood Weeper, the sustainability and also longer attacking range can be seen by using this Sun Chaser. So a lot of potential play can be seen from Fengxiao, and again, he's like the billionaire in the court right now among 10 people.
Yep, Lucky's telling out the visions for Qing Qing, and then now Psyche trying to go in, not enough yet, and then they are trying to find out where Lucky is. So apparently they have the Vanguard on the side of TTG at this stage, and they're trying to clean out the red buff, and then got Terry with the buff, and then continue with all those damage, because apparently for Terry, if she got the red buff, she can actually slow down the pace of the other enemies.
I mean, TTG is not afraid of this Princess Lanling anymore, since they got such a significant gold lead. So basically, if they just stick tight to each other, and because of the ultimate that Fan Fan has, right, is always available, they're not afraid of this Princess Lanling. The ultimate! Test him out! And it's gonna be the cue for Fengxiao. Flash in, use the red buff and try to slow Lucky down, and Lucky had nowhere to go, and check the main arena, the main battlefield. TTG just playing so fastlessly, and Buran just getting in with you. Just got the ambush, and he's aiming to Fengxiao. He break out his ultimate for Princess Force. The Princess Lanling will be the first man battlefield down, and TTG is chasing in for even more kills. Fengxiao is just being unstoppable. 8 kills in total right now in his hand.
And look at Psyche, still try to get Fengxiao. There's no way, because we can see Fan's going in and then stunned Psyche. Psyche got eliminated by the turret.
One Team Esports is totally scattered and destroyed by TTG, and right now it might be the end of the game. As we can see, the Super Minion is on their way, and TTG is waiting for the crystal to fall.
Yep, Fengxiao keep on those kind of damage, and then once again Princess of Lightning got found out, and then with the ultimate.
Oh, double kill for Qing Qing, and it's gonna be the crystal, it's gonna be the end. Congratulations for TTG, got the 2-0 and secure the spot getting into the knockout stage.
Absolutely, so now we can see TTG ranked the very first in the game, like in the whole ladder, and they are now moving into the next stage. So the overall uncertainty will still remain with those 3 wildcard qualifying teams. Right, and congratulations to Guangzhou TTG, but also we would like to say, don't worry, One Team Esports, you still have another game to play with VKS.
Yeah, TTG will play back-to-back, right? TTG will play back-to-back, and they will all play against Moss Tigers for the next game.
So now all the pressures to One Team Esports now. And then probably we will also look for a tiebreaker today, and especially between the game between One Team Esports and Moss Tigers on a VO1.
The possibility about witnessing that tiebreaker again, well, based on TTG again 2-0 Moss Tigers, and One Team Esports secure another 2-0 against VKS, and TTG 2-0 VKS again, we will go for the tiebreaker.
Yep. Hopefully for One Team Esports, they can stay calm and stay still, get the victories over VKS. Otherwise, they will lose the opportunities to enter the next stage, as Moss Tigers already secured the second place.
Yeah, this is the last game for Moss Tigers. I mean, like, if Moss Tigers got one win from TTG,
then
there's no more tiebreaker.
Exactly.
Yeah, because they will have 1 point in lead of like One Team Esports, right?
Yes. Yep. So it really depends on how the things will go, like for the next couple of games. And that's why, you know, started from today, we actually tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it is actually really intensive in today's game, because you know, a lot of possibilities might be there ahead of us.
Yeah, really complicated.
Yeah.
If you're not good at math, you're gonna be in trouble. For example, me.
Yeah. So like we all, because like during the game, like both of us are actually trying to, you know, calculate all those points. And let's look at the team stacks. Well, look at Terry. 12K of gold. And with all those like the Blood Reaper, the Shadow Reaper, Eternity Blade, Daybreaker, and also Sun Chaser, 5 ultimate items has already been built. But if we look at the contrary for Ali, only got the Doomsdays and the Shadow Reaper. It's just not enough for her to, you know, encounter with Terry. And worth to mention, like Terry got so much gold, also related to her partner, her sponsor, you know, Zhenren.
Yeah, doing those investment on Feng Xiao, feeding him the code. He's just like, all right, I'm just gonna be the billionaire, and I can do whatever I want in Gorge.
Yeah, exactly. So now we can see, other than the team stacks, basically we can see the overall damage from Feng Xiao is exceptionally high, like almost 50% of the damage. So, you know, that kind of damage is just way too much. And this damage is not just to the opponents, but also to the turrets as well.
Yeah, I mean, extraordinary performance from Feng Xiao. It's not only about those aggressiveness, right? It's more about the security.
Yes.
I mean, like, he's always going to play in a stable way, and just making sure that this team will never commit any mistake.
Exactly. So we can see Feng Xiao a really a carrier of the team. And then if we look at this, definitely Guangzhou TTG having all those securities on the turrets, on the Overlord, and then also with the turrets, 8 of them has been pulled down. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our MVP of today. We have Fang Fang.
Because our MVP title is more depend on the in-game like important point. And when we're talking about those deciding point, then the stun from the first game, right? The first round upon that early, and also in the Riverside, might be those minor deciding point.
Yep, and look at Fan Fan.
Yeah, this one.
Moving into his stunned 4, and then with Princess Frost with the ultimate, separated the battlefields, and basically for One Team Esports, very much being teared to parts.
Yeah, because this just opened a window for TPG.
And you see how good of a protection towards Feng Xiao.
And we will go for the interview. Let's go.
All right, welcome back. We are now at interview area, and join by me will be the jungler from Guangzhou TTG. Buran, please say hi to your audiences. Take it slow, 慢慢来. Say hi, say hi. 打招呼了.
Hello, Flanders. Good evening. I'm Brian.
Very nice to see you here, Brian. Are you a little bit nervous to be in the English channel? 来到我们英文流会有点紧张吗
？Yes.
Yes. Are you feeling a little bit like happy or relaxed after today's matchup? How do you feel? 感觉怎么样呢？今天
？Very happy.
Very happy. Very long conversation we had.
Yeah.
And actually, we find yourself, in the game so calm, but you actually are laughing a lot in the locker room. So what will be the reason? 我们看到你们的语音回放其实是非常非常淡定的，但是呢，你们在你们的备战间感觉特别开心啊，一直在那里笑嘻嘻的。你们当时在聊些什么呢？
当时在聊什么？
尤其是第一局结束之后回去。
第一局结束吗？可能是我比较上头吧，蓝区那一波。
All right. Mainly they are talking about that after game one. I think I got too excited in the blue buff. That will be the main reason. We are basically talking about that little minor mistake in game one. So how about game two? Because they actually have Prince of Lani, we have Liliana and Arlie very aggressive in the early game. So how do you design to protect your own jungles and to play, this game in a quite conservative way? 我们第二局其实对手的阵容前期是非常强势的，他们有兰陵王包括是公孙离以及莉莉安。那你们当时局内的部署是怎么样？想说前期可以度过的稍微保守一点呢？
前期就是把中线抢好吧，然后小心兰陵王这种抓机会英雄，就是线上的英雄可能要打得小心一点。
So the most important factor for us in trying to make sure that we get the wave priority in the mid lane and watch out for Prince of Lani because he might be appearing in other lanes. So how do you describe the whole journey for Guangzhou CG in 2023 KIC? Because it seems to me that it's quite easy for you. 你自己感觉这一次到现在为止的事关 KIC 的一个路程，对于广州 TG 来说算是怎么样？比较顺利的吗？
抽了签可能会比较顺利吧。但是肯定也有就是不好的地方嘛。
比如说呢？
就是没有跟 KPL 的队伍打过嘛，就是打比赛的话。对，缺乏点经验嘛。
I think as the result of the draw, it's quite a lucky draw for us because but that will be the strength of our result of the draw. But still, I think the weaknesses is because we lack of those experiences trying to go into the battle going against KPL teams. So yeah, I think like it goes on either ways. So actually, the last time we have this interview with Feng Xiao and Fan Fan, their goal for KIC for this year might be the champion. So is it the same for you? 我们上次采访到风xiao和范范的时候，他们说他们的目标是冠军吗？你呢？
我们的队伍的目标都是一致的，对，都是冠军。
All right, our goal from Guangzhou TG are the same. We are all aiming for that final champion. So thank you for your time. 不然非常感谢你接受我们的采访，英文说的也非常棒啊！通过了我的考试。Thank you for your time, and this will be the end. We'll be taking a short break before we come back. Bye bye.
through my blood. Rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel the burn inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of a toll. No way to survive, all of us fight, just lock it aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now I see the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I'm Qianmin for the next half and be your caster.
That's right. I'm Gigit for your next half, and I'll be your caster.
And do you think we're going to have a tiebreaker?
Maybe.
To be honest.
Yes, I was thinking, depending on the scores, that realistically, we have to take a look at the numbers. Definitely TTG is going to be on a road. Uncomparable team, definitely getting the 18 points, possibly, but really high chance. So yeah, we might see that tiebreaker happening between Mars Tigers and one team, since they got the tie in our first match today. So yeah, it's gonna be happening.
Yeah, that one is really good. I mean, and that was the best one, because I was watching the entire 3 matchups in the first half of today's match, and you find that one 2 games in total, the most intensive one, because such a turnover, because they have lost 3 high ground towers and they fight back only using one particular team fights. Amazing.
Yeah, who say you can't make a turnaround if you lose to high ground tower? Definitely, they showed us something that we never seen before. Mars Tigers also got that edge in them. Also, both of the team are in the zone right now, so I feel like this tiebreaker might go to either one. I mean, it might be Mars Tiger, might be one team.
I have no idea who's going to be the winner if we have the tiebreaker, but something might happen, because take a look at this one, like Malaysia Tigers and TTG. It will be a second match for TTG, while Malaysia Tigers has been resting a while. So I think basically we see no challenges for TTG to perform this good. They are assumed to be the #1, and actually they're doing this, like we expected. So like the 5th one, Vivo K-Stars versus One Team Esports. Whether Vivo K-Stars can put some pressure to One Team Esports. If like Vivo K-Stars manage to win one going against One Team Esports, that will be gone. Like everything will be end after the 6th one.
Definitely, it's gonna be really depending on the next match. But this match, I think, TTG pretty much have the easy way, because, once they faced each other in the first round, TTG got it pretty easily. So, yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle here for the Mouse Tigers. But anyway, I feel like they do have some improvements, from last week's game. This is going to be the second week, round 2 against TTG. So, yeah, I'm feeling like, TTG is still experimenting some combos or some compositions that they're going to use in those VO7s in the knockout stage, which they already pretty much got the ticket there.
If you have watched the previous game, you find that Guangzhou TG is more adult-like in their game playing styles. Like, they're very mature. They're not rushing into anything. They just know what will be the exact thing, the best thing to do in that certain moment. So they have a lot of understanding and comprehension towards one game and one particular composition. So yeah, I have no doubt for TTG to be actually controlling these 2 rounds of the game for this one, even though they're facing Malaysia Tigers. But still, I think Malaysia Tigers, the early game aggression is there. So whether they can find, some way trying to break through TTG's guard, I think, yeah, still a very interesting thing worth, waiting for.
Yeah, definitely. I would say, whoever got the early game control is going to be really, really advantageous. But right now, Mouse Tiger, I feel like their early game is going to be pretty good. But here, where you separate the boys from the man, I feel like as a mature TTG, they still have the early game's advantage. Plus, after you get the early game advantage, what you gonna do about it? Are you gonna get more advantage? Definitely, they need to use this go. How to use this go, how to snowball, the more understanding and comprehension.
Yeah, actually a lot of wildcard teams get themselves with quite a lead in the early game for several rounds, but still when they're when they're trying to snowball, something happened. Something unfortunate happened. So yeah, that will be the major difference between a wildcard teams and a KPL teams.
Yeah.
So definitely you have more mature and deeper understanding towards how to do the snowball in the mid game.
Yeah, and let's jump into this round 1 here. Already, you can see that. I feel like the ban is going to be really normal here. Like, we're going to see, Prince Alani, those top really, really good warriors. Also, Iggy's being banned out here. On the right side, however, Slim's Caffeine taken out. So 2 of those ADCs from AOV version is taking it out. Also, Arlie going out. Butterfly, no doubt. And we haven't seen the AOV hero yet for TTG, but however, here, Mouse Tiger already locking the Zuka, already getting that priority on that jungler. So a lot of tanky here, but no worry. Here's TTG picking up the Jhin and also this, Charlotte. Chin Chin is really good with the Charlotte player on the top lane. So yeah, so fierce composition here, and we might even see that Marco Polo being picking up.
If TTG is so fixed with this Marco Polo choice, no matter they're gonna give into those AoE heroes from Xenial is being taken. I think Marco Polo is okay, suitable for this kind of composition, and it works really well going against Malaysia Tigers, this kind of composition. So yeah, I think Xenial might be the choice, or otherwise, I was actually thinking maybe TTG is going for this Aya and Marco pair on the bottom. Very new, very fresh, but still, it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Also, this makes sense too, because Xenial pair up with Jhin,
of course,
does quite a lot of well-known combos, because Jhin can go in, be the hero to dive in first, and Xeno kind of back him up and heal him back up. So for the initial engagement, it's not going to be that risky for the side of TTG. But over here, Mouse Tiger might go with the sacrificial tribute type kind of Athena support. So this is going to be really, really cool. Let's see if this, Athena can be a really huge harassment to TTG's early game, like how we see, Cat is going to be performing those really, really good Athenas. So yeah, hopefully, they're going to break their standards, show us better performance with this Athena.
Yeah, like Cat from AG, that's Roamer, actually set a very good example to a lot of Athena users, how to play Athena in a quite harassment way. And I think Buran will be ready for this. Buran used a lot of assassins, and this will be the pair that actually got MS Kin, that Quadra kill, right? The one they have with Vivo Cage, using Jhin together with Xeno, this kind of pair. You can be really aggressive, and you can be really safe, when you're trying to dive into the backline and trying to finish everything. So yeah, I think maybe Zhe will be quite a problem for Buran. But you know, the last time we see Cat is playing that like Athena, the major like difference or the most important thing to do is that use your smite, trying to take those buffs away first round, away from the jungler. That'd be the most important thing for them to do. But instead of doing this, like I think a lot of wild cards like Romans are using Athena, but instead of like trying to take those buffs away from the junglers on their opponents, they're just simply just getting the vision, getting the kills, maybe trying to chip down a little bit HP away. I think yeah, you need to perform better. You need to have a clearer like strategy if you're using this sacrificing or how to say that, like harassment style Athena.
Definitely like they need to have a clear vision. Like definitely ultimately the ultimate goal is for this Athena use the smite to take away the resources that's away from the other side. You know, taking the jungle away from Buran, you know, taking those small monsters, every single monster's count. That's gonna lower the goals on the sides of TTG in the early game. But you can see that Zenio also carried the smite, so it's gonna be a smite battle. Even though, force smite. Even though you know Athena has that extra damage in the beginning, so they do have an extra edge, but it's all about the timing. You have to get the timing right. If you get the timing right, then yeah, you can take every single buff away from your opponent, but it's gonna be a risk because it's gonna be Chin coming down and helping Buran. This is gonna be, you know, Yixing in the mid. A lot of reinforcement, a lot of backup here for the side of TTG. So they have to do something, they have to do it quick, and they need to strategize their movements.
I think by the second Malaysia Tigers have this Athena as a roamer, like CDG is already, you know, setting up the plans, trying to make sure that Buran can get to level 4 as soon as possible, or otherwise he will completely get stopped because a lot of disturbance, a lot of harassments will be there. You just might trying to take this blue, this red away from Buran's Jin. So yeah, let's together and see what will be the preparations, what will be the precautions that TTG actually do in the game, in the early game, trying to make sure that Buran get to level 4 so soon.
Yeah, I can already see like the teams, you know, in the chat logs. Like, hey, I think this guy is coming for your jungle, Buran, so I'm gonna back you up. So definitely, you know, TTG's teamwork play is gonna be really on point. Let's see this match, round 1 here, match 1 of the Mass Tigers versus the Guangzhou TTGs, and yeah, Tigers on your left on the blue, TTGs on the right on the red.
Let's see what will be prepared. Look at this, Buran getting the vision, standing like so close to Malaysia Tigers jungles, and Tintin getting the vision on 2 as well on the top.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a trade.
Going to the blue.
Yeah, it's gonna be a trade, but look at here. Athena didn't start on the blue. He started on the smaller monsters, which, you know, TTG might get back in time to get that other blue, but it's already getting the blue for Buran already. Level 2 here, a quick jump as Athena works on their blue.
All right, let's see Shen have the vision here. Still, I think TG struggles a lot because they're trying to make sure that whether it will be a right time for them trying to return back to the mid, or otherwise they have to take a like longer cut back to the territory.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a normal trade here.
Oh, very close one here.
Oh, the dive underneath the tower, really close. But the healing from Fen Xiao got his HP back up in time. So yeah, that dive does not work here on the side of Mass Tiger. And TTG gets the first blood here for that Deer and Jet.
Yeah, Mutsi really tried here, using the flash, trying to like deal most damage to Fen Xiao, but that healing pact is so important just now.
That's right, the extra healing on your abilities. Also, you know, that healing duo underneath the tower doesn't provide. Oh, look at that Zud going in after again, but there's no damage to being done here. Definitely, he's just providing visions right now, but so far, none of this is working here for Mass Tigers.
Yeah, I think instead of just simply looking forward to those kills, I think he should still, you know, stick to the plan, original plan, trying to take more buffs, more jungles away from Jin, trying to like harass Jin more instead of like giving pressure to Michelle.
Yes, actually, he's doing it right now, but yeah, getting taken out actually really fast. LCC2, nobody spots him here. So yeah, we might see a play here. Here we go, LCC2 ultimate, trying to make some freeze. It's gonna be good. Maybe he's gonna get the kill on Xeno, and yes, great play by Mass Tiger. Look at that vision block control, knowing that nobody checked the grass, allowing Mass Tiger to get that kill on TTG.
Yeah, I think Fun is definitely, you know, being a little bit uncautious about this, because normally you have to check everything a bush for the vision, because clearly LCC2, this Princess Front, has been lost a lot, you know, for a while. So definitely he's maybe hiding in somewhere, you know, waiting for you to make your gank here. Yeah. Nothing worth mentioning anymore, because this is how they are wanting to play this kind of strategy.
Yes, right here, you're getting a lot of vision on Buran as this Athena just giving this Buran no privacy at all, like just giving them the stalking him everywhere he go. I mean, that's the ultimate goal. Using that Athena's passive to really getting surveillance. Oh, right here. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He needs to do this more. Using the smite to take anything away from TTG.
Yeah, it's worth it, getting this like red away so that this red is actually on Charlotte because Charlotte got the kill, not to Jin, and Jin is losing experiences and the effect to actually have this red on his own.
Yeah, losing experience too and losing the go as well. So yeah, really bringing this Jin down. You can see that in our replay here. Great play by LCC2 and the combo from Fan allowing him in. But here's the turnaround from TTG. Zhe is still doing the most he could, in the back, try to harass, try to distract them from everything else. So a little bit better than the beginning. Now, Zhe is actually doing pretty nice.
It's actually really annoying to have this Athena sticking to you all the time as a jungler because like the most important thing for the jungler to do will be trying to make sure that every rhythm will be followed. You do your rhythm, you do your jungle as you planned. But since you are basically followed by the Athena, so everything you do will be exposed to your opponent.
Yeah, you're going to be exposed and your position is going to be revealed all the time, so you can't really, camp under those bushes very, very often because they're going to find you. Here you go. Here's the counter jungle by TTG. Use the ultimate, goes in. Jin is still alive, killing the MS King and double kill for this Buran. He is out of control right now and only Princess Frost is going to be there alone.
Yeah, very straightforward strategy. If you want to aim for my own, I will looking for yours. So instead of going solo, actually Buran is telling the rest of the teammates, oh, this is really dangerous. Look at this bomb. The very last hit from the skill 1 from a Fan gets the kill. Feng Shao went down for this.
That's right. He uses second skill, to dodge that damage earlier. So when he has those counters, the shuriken bombs on him, he can use the second skill to get rid of it. So yeah, that bomb is a ticking time on. It's super dangerous by Fan's first skill.
Yeah, I think from now on, all TTG members will be counting on Buran only, Buran have a very good farming, 9 levels, 5 kills now, and 4K in the personal goal, leading entirely for this round 1 of these battles. So definitely, I think Buran will be farming up for a little bit while and then going for those dives.
Yeah,
look at
here
this.
we go.
Xenio's there.
Xenio combo coming in. He still had that mirror domain available. He's switching back and forth. The turbulence is going on. Recovering some HP, and Xeno is in trouble. He has to go back and recover, but still, Mas Tiger is picking up the pace, trying to invade the jungle, trying to get more vision on this Buran. But Buran's Axel Torment is going to be on its way. 5 kills already in the pocket of this man, so he's going to be really dangerous. And oh, he found out that this guy is going back, but no, he tried to deny. But still, Buran gets the kill again.
But still, I think Zhe is doing a lot, for Malaysia Tigers. I think the strategy really works out. So TTG struggles a lot because constantly getting exposed, but there's LCC2 going down like this legendary already to Buran.
Yes, and here also, Chin at the top, trying to put more pressure on MS King because MS King pretty much, is farming pretty freely because, he got the vision on Buran, and this Athena has to do more. Better than harass, better maybe take down some enemies, but he's going to be not having those goals in the early game. Only 2.5k here as a support Athena.
But look at Charlotte. I think Xinjin is farming up so good on the top. No one seems to care enough about the Xinjin, but you have to pay attention. If you let Xinjin be so free on the top, and by the time he wanted to engage those damage from Charlotte, those continuous chasing strategy by Charlotte is going to be giving her a very, very hard time. The miserable time, especially for LCC2 and Mutsi.
Yeah, Xinjin, once he get those goals and maybe you get one more core item, the damage is already out for this Charlotte. You can expecting, this Charlotte to go in, and he's carrying that Intimidate, so he's gonna be really hard to take down. Just try to do a lot, but still getting taken out. But that value on that hero is not gonna worth anymore to the TTG side, as the goal is gonna go depreciate every single time you take out this continuous target, this Athena support.
So like every single time Malaysia Tigers is using the Athena trying to get more vision, like TTG got something back, and I know the thing they got back will be like leading more than Malaysia Tiger gets like in return. So TTG is actually like ching, basically taking out every single towers on the top and going directly to the high ground.
Yeah, it's going to create a lot less pressure because the tower on the top is already clear, so it's going to be a clear way through that top side tower on the top ground. But here, I mean, the blue already blew out from the jungle of Mans Tigers. This is going to be really good, but still, you can look at the goals. Not bad. Mans Tigers is doing actually pretty well. The goal is not that far apart, but still, TTG right now, their goal is to actually pull that gap a little bit more, you know, then they can actually try to escalate the game.
Yes. Let me start on by this very second. There's no actually like 5v5 team fights here. There's a lot of skirmishes, but there's no 5v5 like frontliner like team fights like this. Buran using the mirror domain trying to deal more pressure to the turrets, but sadly the waves are being pushed out.
Oh, Chin-Chin's going crazy here. Fanj almost got that kill on Xenio, but not quite here. Zuka versus Charlotte. What's it gonna be? Chin-Chin has a lot of recovery, but the friend is coming. Shen coming to the help here and actually getting the kill here on Chin-Chin with MS King.
There are a lot of skirmishes happening on idle lanes, but like Buran will be the only member, you know, who is always picking up those kills. Like 10 all 2 KDAs already.
That's right.
Back to Buran. Like Buran is on the fire, just literally looking for a lot of things, neutral objectives, especially for him, trying to take into his own pocket. Bazooka is like secretly farming it quite well. There literally no changes here, no differences.
Yeah, definitely you have
with Buran.
Focus on that Zuka. I mean, you know, Athena already did the job already great enough, but right now his usefulness is gonna depreciate over time. It's mid-game already, and we're coming up the 10 minutes mark. Ja is doing the most, still providing a lot of harassment. Buran 50% HP, so this dragon might not be contested as usual because Buran definitely has to heal up if he want to contest to the 10-minute dragon.
I think TDG actually used a lot of time trying to figure out what to do, what will be the best solution to this very second. So yeah, they start to do a split with like Xenio on the top and trying to push the way further to the high grounds, making sure that Massacre have to go back, and that will be the exactly same time for TDG's rest of the members trying to take control of the dragons because 10 minutes mark it is.
That's right. Ooh, Frenchel is going to be in trouble. Xenio's coming to the rescue, but still got taken out. The dive underneath the tower. Mans Tiger is doing a lot here. Here's Yixing jumping out, using the passes to survive, but still taking out this MS King. That's a really, really great movement ability by this Yixing. And here is go, the dive underneath the tower by this Fawn. But he's going to go down as well. That's going to be a 2-for-4 trade in favor of TTG. Still in the lead right now.
Looking for another one. Shen only by himself without any further damage dealer by his side. He will be taken down by TTG as well. It's an ace.
That's right. I feel like, you know, Mans Tiger a little
Went
bit
too far.
rush.
Went too far.
Rush and overextended.
Yes.
And look at this Fawn just diving so deeply. I mean, like, first tower not even taken out. You're going after this tier 2 tower. That's going to be a huge loss for Mans Tiger. But still, they want to contest for this dragon. Dragon Pit is going to be resetting. And here's is Zuka coming back for more. But still, you're not having it, you know, the team fight, your friends are not here. You're facing a numbers deficit. Definitely, TTG is still having the lead in those goals right now. And you can see the goal is pulling apart here.
Yeah, you can see the shot caller for this very second life from TTG because they know that Kazuka will be dying for this. So they actually drag some of the Tyrant's attention back to the rear so that this dragon will be got to aggroed and will not be taken by MS King using the smite. They are minimizing any possibility for Massacre trying to win something back. This is how mature we are talking about TTG. Even though there are a lot of chaotic skirmishes that happen, even though they're picking up those team fights really fiercely and do skirmishes so often, but still they manage to take some rationality in themselves.
That's right. They're super rational. They think about, you know, the risk and the consequences before even engaging. Definitely, they have a lot of calculations inside their minds right now. You know, using that dragon to bait out the Zuka, try to force out all his ability or all his, you know, common skills. And here we go. Buran jumping in. Xenio jumping in. 2v4 inside the base. Buran getting aggro by the tower, but he still lives.
Wow, what a miracle.
That's right.
He takes a lot of damage. Fawn is dealing a lot of pressure and a lot of damage on Buran, but he's just magically using the mirror domain trying to recover this kind of very important HP and go back
to the saver spot, like being rescued by the team members.
Right here, Athena chasing after Yixing. However, Zuka jump in, clean up. Here's also Qingqing using Intimidate to survive, but will it be enough? Here's gonna be a legendary coming from Buran. Qingqing goes down. That's gonna be 2-for-1 trade. A little bit overextension for the side of TTG. However, they're still in the lead right now with 6K and go. They're just gonna take a step back and kind of, regroup right now because Mons Tiger have 4 members alive at the moment.
But I think, yeah, very nice comeback from Mons Tigers, but definitely showing that if you take one more stack back to our own territory, you will be punished. You will be followed. Zuka will be finding you all the time. Look at this, they have already the Overlord and Buran waiting for the exchanges. He's doing the switches, using the zero domain, and Styrenjie comes follow while be, using his own damage, trying to make sure more things will be happening, favoring the side of TTG.
Oh, here's Ja, using that pass to land, creating that stun, allows Shun to get away. But still, the power still is in TTG's control. They have the control of the river right now. They have, Styrenjie already have most of this damage item available, so it's going to be a lot of pressure still for Mons Tigers.
I think both teams are enjoying a lot on this very game.
Red team has slain an enemy.
1v1 definitely. Support versus a top laner. Qingqing gets the kill on Athena. Here's going to be Athena providing more vision control here for Mons Tiger, but the time is not going to last. Top tower almost gone. Mid tower is almost, getting pushed in already. Mons Tiger still have to go on the defensive. 20 more seconds until does Athena comes alive. So yeah, they better be on the defenses right now because TTG is at their front door.
They're waiting for the waves here. They're aiming for this high ground tower. Zuka was done by the Imperial Order. Very quick response by Feng Xiao.
That's right, no hesitation here by Feng Xiao using that Imperial stun and getting that attack on Zuka. But still, they're going to take a step back because all 5 members are alive on the side of Mons Tiger. And TTG has the retrievability, get those buff, get some healing on ability, heal up, and find the perfect position and go for that engagement again.
I think from this stage, TTG is trying to drag Malaysian Tigers back to the river so that they can find a way trying to initiate. The Dragons will be a very good chance for TTG trying to force Mons Tigers into the team fights because they are just simply standing in their own high ground. So it will be very challenging for TTG trying to go up because just look at it, Winter is here, Mutsi have the ultimate. They cleanse the wave so fast, so TTG will be struggling a lot when it comes to how to get onto the high ground.
Oh, here Buran goes in, and you can see that combination. And here we go, Feng Xiao takes down Lempo while Buran takes down Moonsi. And here's Feng Xiao getting attacked, but still 1v1. Almost took out MS King. MS King on the run, but got taken out by Yixing. That's going to be 3 members taken out here. 3-for-1, 2 members last standing here with Mons Tiger. I feel like this is going to be the end of the game because there's only 1 support and 1 mid laner on the side of Tigers.
And Prince of Frost does not have the ultimate enough trying to clean the way for Malaysia Tigers, even though Jay is running away for some. Look at the base, already cleaned one more time with the Xenial Legendary. One more time back to Buran, and the waves are here. TTG is ready to finish round 1.
Yes, congratulations, Guangzhou. TTG securing round 1, and yeah, Mons Tiger did quite well.
Did quite well, yeah.
Because the game lasts 15 minutes. I would say almost. If it didn't last 15 minutes, it would have lasted 10 minutes if the harassment wasn't done right. But yeah, we have great respect here to Mons Tiger doing the strategy and yeah, doing it not bad.
At that very last second, you can see the strategy from TTG is working because they have to make sure they use some of the future objective trying to drag Malaysia Tigers away from their own base. So that will be the time for TTG trying to put some engage here. Yeah. And yeah, I think TTG needs to stay confident a little bit because other previous matchups, you can see they're taking everything slowly and step aside, gradually building up those gold leading phases. But in this one, I think somehow TTG got affected by Malaysia Tigers' aggression. They're joining those skirmishes every single time.
Yeah, they kind of try to force them into the party.
Yes.
But later on, TTG actually calmed down. They have to be a little bit more rationalized than the other team. And really great is that, they are super rational. Like, they're using that dragon, knowing that the Zuka definitely gonna bounce out of nowhere, try to go for this dragon. So yeah, using that dragon to force them out, force their abilities, force their common skills, and actually, taking them out allows them to push more forward, because there's a lot of wave clearing abilities on the side of Mons Tiger. But yeah, great job on both sides. You can see that great progression of the awareness that Mons Tiger has. So second round definitely is going to be another great show here for both sides.
I think Mons Tigers is enjoying this particular game more than TTG do, because you can see every single skirmish they are trying their best. Mutsu winning so far, even for the exchange with Xenia, right?
Yeah,
a marksman versus a roamer. I see no worthy trade, but still he went for that. And you can see after this match, they go back to the locker room. They're really excited about this.
Yeah.
So sometimes, if you really put everything in the matches, you will be enjoying it totally.
Yeah, I feel like they have no regrets.
Yes.
They did their best. They, use even Fan to take down, Fun Xiao at the bottom. So yeah.
Of course.
And also we're going to dive into the team stats and take a little bit detailed look here at all the items that they have. And you can see that this DNJ actually went with the orb magical effect, so he didn't really go like full.
Very tanky here.
Yes, he tanky DNJ, so he almost took down Zuka at that very end. And you can see that the Zuka is farming really well in the beginning, but the teamwork definitely on the side of TTG is going to be more effective. Everything, the combo. As soon as this Buran jumped in with the ultimate, you can expect Xenio to come in any single given seconds. That gives Buran this so much leeway. He can jump in, he can do a lot of burst damage without worrying about his HP bar.
Yeah, I think Mons Tigers actually creates a lot of problems for TTG trying to solve in the game. Especially during that time, your mid game, a lot of things are happening. I think TTG are losing their senses for a few seconds, a few minutes. They're joining the club. They're being forced into the place in the parties, right? Yeah. Because Malaysia, everywhere, as long as they have the members standing on various position they wanted to initiate. Chen was wanting to follow. MS King shows no hesitation when he see anyone. He would just directly jump into their face. Actually, it's making Zihuan, the mid laner from Guangzhou TTG, buy that Splendor, trying to save himself in the later.
I saw you buy that Splendor just in case everybody died at And yeah, Mons Tiger definitely they're so tempting because they make it really tempting for the TTG to force them into a fight. And yeah, I feel like at some moment TTG got a little bit addicted. Yeah, we want to fight, we want to fight. But in the end, they really become rational. And here's the MVP here. It's going to be Buran, and using the Jing, got that goal percentage of 26%, KDA 14-0-8. What an outstanding number. And he didn't even die single once.
Outstanding audience. I think most of the kills will be the consequences, because the opponents are using Athena as a roamer, but still you can see how well he handled the early rounds of the junglers, right? Because definitely you're gonna invade it, but instead of constantly looking for those combats before level 4 or in very early times, you choose to exchange buffs going against this Athena. You can see the decision making from Buran is so clear, so that he can keep his own farming at paces well enough, smooth like usual.
Yeah, from the beginning of the game, he just actually go after the blue on the Mons Tiger side, knowing that Athena is going to be on their blue. So yeah, a lot of clean vision control here, and a lot of clear vision and goes for TTG. And you can see that in the replays. Buran just being the beast, being the hero of the team, setting off the trigger of the ultimate, going in really, really deep, even though the top tower is not getting taken down, but he's still going in and out and almost surviving those blows, nearly death. But no, he stays alive. He's the hero of TTG.
Yeah, because TTG trusts him really, really hard, using this Jin and Xenia trying to help this kind of pair, trying to protect their jungles. He will be the only one that carries the entire team. Looking for the items, Fusha is waiting for those half armory, half a damaging item, so that he can do those face-to-face, front-to-front 1v1 battles with Zuka, maybe. I think Fusha is doing quite well, because you can see this ultimate is so directly put onto Zuka, and that one was really close, because Fusha is standing as the front laners,
Yeah, super quick response.
Yeah, super quick response.
That gold card landed, and it's gonna lower his both of the magical physical defense, allowing them to get more HP on the Zuka. Zuka definitely is gonna be super tanky, but once the Imperial Order hits, it allows the whole team to get more of those items, amplifying those damage on him. But yeah, first round, congratulations to TTG for securing it. And yeah, realistically, I feel like TTG is definitely gonna have that edge in the second round as well. But coming from Mons Tiger, huge improvements from the wild card fire. down to the group stage. So definitely we can expect to see more Moss Tigers, maybe like another strategy that's going to be implemented.
Yeah, so we are just taking a short break before we come back to Game 2.
Red team, killing spree. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain. Red team has slain an enemy. Overlord has been defeated. Red team has slain an enemy.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the last day of the group stage, and it's going to be really exciting because we are in our second half, match 4 here, Moss Tigers versus TTG. TTG already got the first round, so, definitely they have that edge in the second round because they pretty got that winning strategy. They're really rational. Moss Tiger, however, really impresses me with that Adina combo.
Yeah, me too. I am surprised by how confident Malaysia Tigers is, because they went directly for this those challenges, going against TTG. Shows no threats. She wears such a good competitiveness. But still, after that one is finished, you can see from the faces like Fan and Buran, maybe they're not so satisfied with their own, because I think they had a lot of expectations on themselves. They've been very strict with how they performed in today's matchups. They're looking for 18 points in total. They're looking for undefeated all the time and getting to the knockout stage. So this one, even though they still won't be the winner here, but you can see, the way they actually win this is not as smooth as usual.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like, it's not what I expected. I feel like they want to do better. I feel like, they're not satisfied with their performances going into this first round. Even though they win, they could have won it a little bit in a better way.
Yeah.
Definitely, these players are super strict as long, these esports players are just, wanting to be perfect.
They're not really happy about it. You can see, just now on their face. So definitely, if we have the, future opportunities interview, ask this kind of question. Why, are they been so strict on themselves?
Yeah, I feel like these players definitely, try to be the best they are. So, a lot of pressure is going to be on them, knowing that the fact that, they could have done better. That's the ultimate goal. They want to be the best. And hopefully in the second round, TTG can show us.
I think that for the second round, TTG will definitely be a lot more furious than the round 1. They have to put more pressure to Malaysia Tigers, because definitely if you're competing in early aggression, I think, still it's quite a strength for TTG.
feel like after reviewing that first round, I feel like TTG is going to be more calmed down because knowing that, Adina, they're not going to have that Adina combo anymore because we're doing global ban picks. So yeah, second round, more calm, more rational. TTG is going to figure out what they are missing from round 1, what they can do better from round 1. So let's jump into our round number 2 here. Game 2, Monster Tigers on the blue side and TTG on the red.
I think Prince of Lali in this current meta is so OP. Like, if it's not on a ban, he will definitely be on the very first pick in the blue side.
Yeah, Prince of Lali definitely is going to be OP because he opens up visions, he can set out a lot of ganks, he set out a lot of plays. Also main here, also, the really high damage, the damage actually sticking onto you. So watch out for those mains and also watch out for those, like warriors and also ADC like Caffeine and Iggy in the mid lane. So those are super high priority heroes that we are to use to seeing them on the ban spots. And Slim here is going to be out too as well.
I think if most Tigers wanted to have that pair, Xenial and Jhin player it's available, because last time you can see Mouse Tiger using that Jhin played so well going against Vivo K Stars, managed to get a quadra kill, out of that Jhin. But still, Terry will be their first choice, quite as unexpected, because I think Moose will be a very core player, definitely from Malaysia Tigers, but still you have a lot of marksmen available. You can use those HOK marksmen, right? Like Terry does not have such a high winning rate or the pick rate.
Yeah, definitely Terry. The reason is that he does not have any movement ability into his kit, so it really be really vulnerable. But here we have main as the support, so this main definitely is gonna keep this Terry alive for a very long time. Definitely you need the support because you only have that one flash to reposition yourself. If you do not have that flash, definitely you have to depend on your support to give you some extra leverage.
Of course. Let's see. Like TTG, I've got a Mai Shiranui in the very first place and Asuka instead in the jungle. And as to CC chains, we can see Liam Po can work so well with Mai Shiranui. A lot of CC chain, a lot of really good team fights and engagements are here from TTG. Only they have only revealed 3 picks.
Even with no Ishin, they pick up the Solaris, which is really surprising because we usually see Zip with the Solaris.
Oh, this one is really good. Like this Johnson pick. And still beat the jungler? Yes! Just like the one Beijing Weibo yesterday had.
Yeah, they might be, kind of get some inspiration from that composition of Beijing Weibo did yesterday.
So cool.
But Beijing Weibo, they did. The difference is they use Caffeine, and also, this main. But this time it's gonna be, Terry. It works, but they're really depending because it's gonna be super risky. You're putting all your eggs in one basket. If any one member of those falls, everything's gonna collapse here on the side of the Master Tiger. But here on the TTG side, it's gonna be super interesting because they're using, Zia as the mid laner here. Great slow ability. Actually using the Zia as a support. Mai Shiranui. There's a lot of great combos here, but TTG, they need to be aggressive. They need to make those changes really fast because over here they have this Dranza, so maybe we have to let this Dranza exhaust his ultimate first because you're not gonna get any stuns on this team. So maybe that's why they have Zia to slow them down. Then maybe you're forcing out this ultimate on this Dranza, so allowing the other teams, other teammates to do more CC control.
Yes, instead of wanting for all-in CC controls, they're using those minor CC chains, trying to make sure that you can make the Dranza using the ultimate, trying to go away, and everything will be followed after that several seconds. And I think one thing from using a Zia as a support, the benefit will be you will beginning yourself with those magical and physical damage defense. You have more piercing damage coming from Zia's skill. So definitely you can solve this 2 frontliners really quickly. For example, Shen and Amaskin. But still, just imagine how fast our teammates are, players are learning stuff from each other. Just in yesterday, not within 24 hours. And they've learned this kind of strategy and pulls back into today's game. So yeah, it's just together witness what will be happening from Team Malaysia Tigers. What will be the strategy? Yesterday, jumped as a jungler when Beijing Weibo with the Tiger against Nanjing Hero. So how about today? can Zhangzi maintain a 100% winner rate in KIC 2023?
Yes, that's the question we have to see in this match as it unveils here. Mass Tigers on the left on the blue versus Guangzhou TTG on the right on the red. Already you can see that both teams are being really fierce. 2 versus 1 on the top here as Qin and Buran trying to get that early advantage, leveling up that Buran really fast, trying to invade into the jungles already. This is a great teamwork, because you know that Drunz in the very beginning, he's so slow at taking out a buff.
Yeah, and that will be gone. The blue is in Buran's and is still looking for more, trying to take more stuff, away in the jungle. And Drunz and MS can just simply giving up on this area.
Definitely, and you need to call in for help.
Yeah.
You need to call in, for Terry and me to work on that red, or even just get the red to Terry. Definitely, you want to secure all the jungle as much as possible, because in the very beginning, TTG already taking that buff like it's free. So yeah, definitely defend your resources.
Yeah, I mean, Qin stayed in their jungle for too long. He actually takes another set of the jungles away, so it will be totally gone. This particular area. Malaysia Tigers are losing a lot when it comes to those minor jungles and the blue. Back to Buran. Let's see, trying to trade things. LCC2 use the skill, trying to get one more set of the jungles back. But Buran with a blue, I think everything will be fine.
Buran should be okay because his skill is going to be really sustainable. Kratos shields after landing that skill too. But yet, really nice prediction by TTG, knowing that MS King is going to be so slow with the buff clearing camp.
Yes.
He actually took out 2 camp by himself, slowing down Mass Tiger's resource. Really, devastating here for the side of MS King.
And Fan using Zia as a roamer, trying to help with Zihuan, trying to get those first wave of priority done really quickly. That will be the whole reason why they can just invade into jungle so quickly after the first round of wave here.
Right here, Flash exhausted for Fen Xiao and wants to, already gaining that attack, because there's gonna be more enemy, the better. Oh, first blood on the Solaris ultimate, getting in just face. Juggles now. First blood for TTG.
Yeah, very nice combo here. Fan and Feng Xiao is having a great time using a very long range, 1 skill, 2 skill. Fan is trying to chip away those HP bars away from Zhe and leaving Zhe with very little minor HP bars remaining. And here comes, that will be the signal for Feng Xiao using the ultimate, trying to grab that kill.
Alright, his ultimate limpo goes in. Qin trying to dash out, but realizing there's no one help coming. So yeah, but still on the top line, here's gonna be Buran and Qin. On Qin's lane, taking out Shen here.
Very quick rotation back using the teleportation tunnel like this. Zhang Zhou will be the only one who can help with this jungle, and LCC trying to put more help, and Terry is in super danger. Without the string, I think Luzi will be gone.
Oh, really careful, but the string keeps him alive. Here's going to be tumbling action coming in from Maishinui, but he's going to jump out at that last moment as the HPs are falling really low. You can see a lot of snap engagement at the bottom. You can see that teamwork, by this Fen Xiao and Fan, using the slow ability from this Jia, and also the passive from, this Solaris really slows down anybody they attack here on the side of Mass Tiger.
We're gonna replay what happened on the top. Shan is cleaning the wave while being hit by Maishinui and Zuka at the same time. No time to react. Suddenly just went blanked out.
That's right, your screen just go blank. And the express ticket back to your fountain right there. But yeah, great start here for TTG. They know that, their wave clearance, the jungle camp ability, the wave is going to be really slow here. And they put a lot of pressure here. Bottom tower here already being worked on here by Solaris. And yeah, this just traveling up and down the river, just providing a lot of vision, providing a lot of slow effect for the side of TTG.
I think even though Mitsu struggles a lot in the bottom, but still he has not been taken down for once. That will be a very good news for Malaysia Tigers Island as they keep Mitsu forming up very quickly towards the late. I think the damage from Terry will still be very strong. Oh, look at this.
The combo, the wombo combo, crucial engagement here by Solaris again, mounting that ultimate combo on Zhe getting landed 2 times already. So yeah, it's really putting a toll here on the side of Tigers. Tigers, however, still try to maintain their order, try to hold on to the mid lane. Definitely, you do not want that mid lane the tower to fall down, or else your jungle is going to be way open to a lot of attacks and invades here from TTG.
What a game for Zihuan. Zihuan is doing a lot of dive, not to mention the top one, killing spree. He's doing a lot for the team.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of initial engagement, also burst damage.
Yes.
And wow, what the mage took down the warrior on the top. 1 versus 1, that's amazing.
3-0 on the KDA. Like, Mai Shanui has granted himself with a lot of goals in this one. So the explosive damage from Mai Shanui will be really, really hot, you know, hard challenges for MS Tigers trying to solve.
Ooh, MS King trying to get away, almost get taken down. Buran jumping in, but jump out at the main time here. Stays alive, and yeah, try to push on the top lane or bottom lane. It's going to be really, you know, limitless. The options is there for TTG, so they're gonna try to work on that mid laner.
For this game, Zihuan played his Mai Shanui so well. Like from the very first wave, the rhythm must have been started, you know, making their invasion, helping Buran getting the blue and goes back to the bottom, trying to make sure that Mutsi is suffering a lot and goes down, you know, goes up to the front, like having this 1v1 battles with Xuan.
And here's Buran, the double team is gonna be here. Oh, Zihuan almost survived, and he did! What is going on here? The ability, the basic attack didn't really catch on here by Cao Cao. Cao Cao almost getting the kill. What a one-man show this is by this Mai Shanui.
What a miraculous moment, you know. I almost think Zihuan will be taken down, but still, he using the passive, you know, using the auto attack, trying to move away further. This will be a one extra dashes, like belted in Mai Shanui. This hero has a lot of dashes, a lot of flexibility there, so there's a lot of possibilities when it comes to real team fights. You can use the passive to move to another direction, trying to make sure you goes back and forth.
Yeah, it seems like that animation basic attack almost caught on to Mai Shanui, but Mai Shanui just tumbles forward, just not giving any chance, you know, for Xuan to get that kill.
I think even for Zihuan himself is not expecting to live.
To tell the tales. But wow, what an amazing comeback here. Miraculous survival by Zihuan. This Mai Shanui is doing the most here, getting those items. 5.2k, and yeah, 3-0 already. So yeah, he's gonna do a lot of damage in the late games and also in the mid games.
Yeah, I think Indissatiable Totem is a very good like item for Mai Shanui right now, because you have to make sure you can, you know, get those HP back. You have those blood steal abilities by this item, so that you can just simply stay on the battlefield. You not need to go back to the base trying to heal.
Great poking abilities, you know, coming from Ziya, also this Mai Shanui, throwing those fans, using those ultimate by Ziya, and working on the second tier tower in the mid lane. Yeah, everything's going to be working really well for the side of TTG as this, you know, Solar is taking away that blue, helping him to recover those manas he needed to do more damage to the side of MS Tiger.
I think MS Tiger is somehow inspired by Beijing Weibo, but does not have, you know, a very solid understanding of how to use Yuan as a jungler. So they are basically just follow up, you know, copy the answers, but how to actually make use of this hero, they still have to learn more.
Definitely, it's going to be a challenge here. Here comes the bird, and it's going to be a hit. Will it be an engagement here from Chin Chin? No, a little bit, you know, testing the waters to see if any available options can be better. Bottom definitely is going to be better. Going in, try to get that top ground tower, but the minion's not going to be there, and everybody getting caught in the cage. The flash has to be forced out here of Ziya, but no one gets killed here. Thankfully, TTG still have the upper advantage in this mid game.
Like, just imagine, like, you are getting caught by 5 members with one of the Ishin's ultimate, but still nothing follows. Just imagine how much lead you got from TTG side. Even though they're locking down, you know, all by LCC's ultimate, nothing can be followed up, no damage, like no upcoming damage, trying to like make sure that something might be happening favorite side of Malaysia Tigers. And right now TTG very clear, you know, after getting pressure to the high ground there, just going back, going for the buffs and going for the blue and the red. After they're done with the circling, they're going back to the battlefield again.
Getting hit, so no more ultimate for Dranza. Dranza, you already used that ultimate, so this next battle, it might be risky for MS Tiger to engage, because no cleanse or no purify is going to be on the team of the group cleanse ability. So yeah, maybe TTG is thinking of something, maybe jumping in, waiting for the wave to arrive. But at the meantime, they can actually wait a little bit more, because the 10 minutes dragon is about to show up.
I think with Buran's positioning here, we'll definitely be just waiting for this dragon, and like the rest of the teams like was simply just hiding their vision. Maybe Malaysia Tigers went to go outside for some vision, and that will be TTG's like abilities and like chances trying to go further. Look at this, double dragons maybe.
Yes.
Like they're studying there like, at the same time.
They have the goals to do this, double dragons, lowering their HP, and they're waiting for each dragon to go in that low HP mode, so they don't have to. This is going to be more efficient. Yeah.
The damages to the dragons will not be debuffed.
Ooh, and here he goes. The red goes to Chin Chin. Almost, go to Johnson, but not quite. The last hit, Chin Chin got it, and here is going to be the final hours. The dragons moving in. They got the tyrant buff, so definitely they want to make something happen here for TTG. They're just waiting for the right timing. Try to get the top ground tower off here, and also those high ground tower in the mid. That's going to be cleared out. And yeah, we're waiting for a big fight to happen.
Yes, they're waiting for the dragons here on the top side. And Malaysia Tigers have to go back and forth because like getting poked away using those fans. Well, as you know, you have such a leading like items here now.
Ooh, here's the blood going in, but still the jump in from all of the team. Buran jump in as well, but no damage is going to be done. The ultimate front runs actually help a lot, but look at here. Who's going to deal with the dragons? Who's going to deal with the crystal being attacked? And that's going to be it. Game 2 goes to Guangzhou TTG.
Yeah, I think game 2 definitely a better one. When it comes to like in terms of how they actually dominate the entire game, TTG is doing a great job using a composition that will be like rarely chosen by their side. Zihuan's Mai Shi Le Nui and Feng Xiao Solaris. Yeah, I think this kind of pair will be the very first one for TTG trying to choose in KIC2023. But still, I think Malaysia Tigers really put a lot of pressure on TTG so that they have to use this kind of composition and win this game so easily. Definitely some pressures are there, and yeah, I'm simply waiting for the interviews. Maybe we got very interesting information shared by TTG's members, and still a lot of like respects, a lot of applause should be given by to TTG because they have once again proved to be the best one in Group D.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like TTG does so much better this time versus the first round. So yeah, I feel like Mass Tiger is gonna be, their last match. Maybe we're gonna see that tiebreaker happen if
I think we have a higher ability, right?
Yeah, have a higher ability, definitely. You can see that TTG are more happy with this result, than the first round. But definitely, they actually team up really well and doing everything more efficiently in that second round. And yeah, I feel like, judging from the first round, second round, overall TTG got the win, and they'll hopefully. And yeah, they have a really high percentage of getting that perfect 18 points.
Yes, I think they will be just simply waiting for the last one because that will be the one they have going against the Vivo K-Stars. So you can see the goal differences. No, you can see actually the ranking differences. Yeah. Their first play going against the fourth one. So definitely you can see like TTG, well, I think 90%.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Because realistically, judging from the performances, judging from the numbers, judging from the rank, top team versus a lower bracket team, definitely you have more winning percentage on the top team. So yeah, hopefully, this, TTG can share with us, more of those secrets about their combos or
I think they're going to be hiding it all the time.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like, they try to tell the trick, maybe tell them, the fake answer, but keep the real answer to themselves.
Yeah, just like ATD, right?
Yeah,
like give false alarm, give like false information back to the field, and create something different, like very like vague informations to the possible enemies. But still, this will be the finish and the end for the fourth game of today, leaving up with the fifth one, Vivo K-Stars versus One Team Esports. So as a matter of fact, like One Team Esports have to fight for a 2-0 because if it results somehow in a tie or otherwise they lost to Vivo K-Stars, there's no tiebreaker.
That's right. So they gotta put everything they got into this match in order to get that tiebreaker to happen. So that 2-0 is going to be their goal, and Vivo K-Star also, is not putting up without a fight. Definitely, they want to gain some points. Definitely, they want to prevent that one team from getting that tiebreaker.
Yeah, I think for the previous 3 days, the tiebreaker is probably gonna be on stop because we have to differentiate the number 1 element 2. Yeah. But for this one today, they're fighting for the very last spot. So whoever will be facing the loss, being defeated, that will be the end of the journey.
Yeah,
Like,
we usually
fierce.
see like tiebreaker for the first position, but today's tiebreaker is going for that second position. But it's gonna be really interesting to see what happens. Is it gonna be one team or is it gonna be the Masked Tigers? But definitely before that, we have to see the result of our next match in order to see if one team get the 2-0 and get that successful entry into that tiebreaker.
After watching how like RW managed to get the 3 wins in one row in the very last day in KPL qualifiers, I started to avoid stating the truth that something might be definite. There's always going to be those possibility for those lower brackets team trying to fight against the higher one. So I think Vivo Kickstarts is gradually getting like better and better as time goes by. You can see the Jin, the Niap and Donnie are like pairing up with one another perfectly. So everything might be happening.
Yeah. Who doesn't like an underdog story? Definitely, I love it. If Vivo Kickstarts actually go back super strong, definitely it's gonna be like one of those interesting matches where we remember for a long time. But meanwhile, let's take a look back at the team stats up here in the round 2 here. Tigers versus TDG. Seems like not a lot of scores can be seen.
I mean, this kid is really interesting. Like MS King, LCC2, and Muzi are all like 3-0s indicating nothing had been happening, but Shen has been taken down for 4 times, which means that some lane got completely destroyed in this one, and the TTG has setting up such a very solid strategies in this one. They're aiming for Shen. They're trying to take down this Cao Cao in their composition so that the Cherry will be kept under control, so that the item will be that much provided to Muzi, and as long as they can get like Shen away from the picture, I think they're so confident with their own damage so that they can be win in every single team fights.
Yeah, you can see that everything is done so efficiently on the side of TTG, just locking down this Cao Cao, not giving him any chances, and definitely that's the only threat I feel like it's gonna be possible here for the sides of Masked Tiger. So taking out this Cao Cao.
Fan deals the most damage from their own composition. Like he's playing it as a support, but still.
Yeah, like those AOE skills does target a lot of members of Masked Tiger. And also his ultimate does create that AOE in a wave. Also it dealt a lot of damage to the towers too. So yeah, fun. Playing as a support, but just kind of like the mid laner, but in a support role.
Yeah. So I think for this one, like what Feng Xiao is doing is simply just taking down the turrets. He's doing a lot of challenge with the turrets instead of facing the enemies, facing the opponents.
Yeah, right here. No goal fluctuations. Pretty much one-sided here for Guangzhou TTG, gaining the goal and ending the game. Around that 11 minutes, a little bit faster than the first one. 4 minutes faster. Definitely TTG is gonna be a lot happier here. And yeah, they're gonna be still strict on themselves because they expect to end the game around 8 minutes or 10 minutes. But here's 11 minutes, and here's gonna be the MVP Zuhuan here, getting that crowd control effect. 12 seconds. What a great number. KDA also 3-0-1.
Crazy man. I mean, this man is basically on fire. Remember that one? Like he had like miraculous going back with Cao Cao.
That was like whoa, like
dodged the very bullets.
That is the highlights. I just didn't see anything close to this one. Dodging those last minute attack, like any attack, his HP was like nearly 0. And this is the replay that I'm talking about. Maybe not this one, but later on.
The next one.
Yeah, the next one.
They're doing this like for a lot of several rounds. Like Shen has been taken down for 4 times.
Oh, I think it's this one. Like no, this is the one. This is the one underneath the tower. He got that kill.
We have another one.
Yeah, we have another one.
Yeah,
this is the one. This is the one. Because Buran came to help. He knows that by himself he couldn't get the kill. But here's gonna be Shen getting the attack, and look at that healing at the very last moment. The clutch kill coming from Zuhuan. And we're gonna go into an interview here, and actually we're gonna interview Zuhuan. So let's take a look here.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the millionaire from TTG, Zuhuan. So please say hi to our audiences first, please. 那先请Zuhuan和大家打招呼吧。
Hello everyone, I'm Zuhuan.
Yeah, you're highly recommended by our teammates, and I heard that you practice a lot for being in the English interview area. So, the first question, what you're gonna say to your fans? 那我们也知道，就是你是被你队友亲情推荐过来的，说你提前准备了很多。那首先第一个小测试，有没有什么想对自己粉丝说的话呢
？Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And 那第二个小问题想问一下，就是你个人认为啊，你觉得你们队内现在谁说英语是说的最好的
应该是金星吧。
Okay, so the second small quiz is that who did he think speak the best English in his team? And he said the top laner from their team, Qingqing, speak the best English. And all right, let's back on track. And we know that this time a play against Mall Strikers, they pick out several unique heroes. So could you share some insights about Zhuang Zi be picked as the jungler, and why did you guys use that Ziya to do the tackle against that kind of composition? 那我们也是回顾一下这个比赛啊，就是看到其实今天 Mall Strikers 打你们的时候拿了很多不一样的英雄嘛。你可以跟大家分享一下，就是庄周打野是想要起到一个什么样的作用，以及为什么你们会选择用姜子牙来作为一个 counter 呢？
就是他庄周打野的话，就是我们这边很多控吧，他就可以克制我们，然后他们家射手又是那种厉害，然后就保住他射手打就可以了。那我们选姜子牙的原因，就是因为姜子牙手长，可以先消耗一下。
Okay, so the reason why they the insight about using that Zhuang Zi to be played as the jungler is basically because it's a great counter pick towards all those hard CC composition, and he can use his ultimate just cleanse all of those debuffs and controllability that opponents has, and also they just need to play around with their marksman, and that's gonna be the way how to play this Zhuang Zi jungler. And speaking to the reason why they're taking out Ziya as the counter pick towards this Zhuang Zi is basically because with those long attacking range that Ziya has, can actually preset those poking damage upon their enemies, and so that they can win against today's game. And we know that actually they also picked the Athena support to be game 1. So could you share us some insights about how you're gonna play that Athena picks, and is that possible to be played by your team? 那我们也是可以聊一下，就是第一局其实他们有拿到雅典娜打野嘛，你可以跟大家聊一下，就是你们是怎么样应对雅典娜打游走，不好意思，雅典娜打游走的这样一个玩法，以及你们队伍后面有可能会在 BO7 用出来吗？
就避开他打吧，然后有没有可能？应该是有可能的。
Okay, so just need to avoid of this Athena in game, and speaking to the possibility whether they're gonna carry out the Athena pick or not, and he said yes in best of 7 maybe. And the last question is that we know that you already secured the first position getting into the knockout stage, and since the pools are quite fixed right now, so do you got any sense that what draw might it be to play against with you guys in the knockout stage? 那我们也知道现在广州 TTG 是以地组第1的名次出现了嘛。 然后今天晚上就会有抽签，你们会不会有什么样的一个预感？觉得今天可能会抽到哪支队伍？我们大胆猜测一下。
预感的话就是应该都是1/3的概率吧，这种就是看运气了。
说一个嘛，说一个队名嘛，我们就是晚上看看对不对，好吧？
先抽狼队出来打一下吧。
Okay, and actually, this is quite even possibility to pick those teams. And speaking to his favorite, it might be, get that kind of feeling that they might play against Wolves in the knockout stage for the first round. And thanks for sharing. And we're looking forward to the draw tonight. 感谢你接受我们的采访，我们也是很期待今天晚上的抽签了。And please stay tuned. We will be back after a short break.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023, and we are going to our next match. It's going to be the Vivo Stars versus One Team Esports. Definitely One Team Esports need to lock the 2-0 in order to go into that tiebreaker with Maz Tiger, if it's going to be possible for them to do that. Definitely, stay tuned to find out here.
I think if One Team Esports lost to Vivo Stars, they're going to be regretting all the time for the lifetime. I mean, they're the number one at the wild card. But, when facing the only one time for you trying to make to the next stage, the knockout stage, you're losing to Vivo Stars, definitely going to be regretting this for a long time. So I think One Team Esports is so prepared for this. And yeah, after the game 1 from today, like the match 1, One Team Esports versus Malaysia Tigers, they result in a tie. So I have a very short time, chatting with Yao Yao, the coach from One Team Esports. Like she's so prepared for the tiebreaker. Like everything is already done. The preparation, the homework, their strategies are there. They are simply just waiting for the tiebreaker to be started.
And you can see that One Team is going to be ready, trying to get the 2-0 here. Definitely, wanting to go with that tiebreaker. And yeah, you can see that Coach Yao Yao is going to be preparing their whole team, fighting for the chances for the tiebreaker in order to get that spot into the knockout stage. Yeah. Hopefully, good luck to both of the teams here in their last battle. Last battle for Vivo Stars, because they still have one, back-to-back match with TTG the next round.
Yes. I mean, TTG is waiting for the very last one, and maybe after this, whether we're going to be having a tiebreaker or not will be decided on the results. So Vivo Stars will be having a back-to-back game, and their opponent is going to be first one Team Esports, and then Guangzhou TTG. I think it gradually become like even more stronger. So yeah, let's together wait and see what kind of strategy that Vivo Stars have been prepared for us. Like for the previous one, I think the 2 rounds, you can see that they're switching cores. Actually, for Vivo Stars, they're using Jin for the very first round, and the second round they changed into a Kaiser and Mai pair, but they failed like earlier in the laning phases. So I think the most important thing for Vivo Stars to do is trying to make sure that Danny got the very good character, that the very prioritized hero. They should be putting more emphasis and more attention to what will be the hero that Danny got to play in this very first round.
Yeah, I feel like Vivo Stars, VKS top lane and jungle definitely work really, really well. Definitely, maybe they want to secure more priority, jungler for Danny. Then he can support the whole team. The other 3 is definitely to back him up in any situation that's possible. On the side of One Team, they're gonna be on the red side this time. So yeah, definitely watch out for those early game ganks coming from VKS. VKS definitely still have a lot of surprises for us. Hopefully they got more gas in the tank as they're going against the second match today. Their team against One Team, and also their last match against TTT. So definitely they still have more strategies, and they're not going out without fights.
Look at this first ban given to Prince of Lanling again. We're seeing this for a lot of times here now, and yeah, One Team Esports on the red. Whether they're going to be taking those countering heroes on the 3 lanes, or otherwise they're just simply following their own strategy, warming up with a composition where they actually feel so comfortable about. Let's see the rest of the Slims is taken aside, because I think GSI have a great winning rate using this hero. I think that in the wildcard teams, GSI plays Slim never got defeated for even once, 100% of the winning rate before everything started yet for today. And yeah, Slims using 4 times, 100% of the winning rate here.
All right, here's Caffeine and Slim's going out, so no any of those ADCs are getting picked. Terry is going to be still left here if One Team decided to switch that Slim into that Terry role, but here is going to be the Duan also, getting banned out here. A lot of perma ban. I feel like, Prince Alani and Caffeine and those Butterfly definitely is going to be perma ban here in these matches. Also, Jean is going to be taken out, so yeah, no Jean for the side of Danny. Danny definitely used that Jean really, really well in today's one of the matches.
Straight target bans. I can remember the Shen, Shen is using Guan Yu dealing with Jin, and yeah, those 1v1 is really amazing to watch. So yeah, Zuka will be chosen from the side of Vivo Stars, given those most prioritized places, for Danny, such a good choice. And how about One Team? What are your feedbacks and responses to words this kind of Zuka pick? Kaiser
this is
and
very
Mai?
familiar.
Yes,
yeah,
very familiar.
Very, they know this composition well, so they're gonna go with it. So the Warrior, the tanky Kaiser with the Mai fighter at the top lane. A lot of burst damage, also a lot of tankiness damage coming from this, Kaiser as well. But is this Angela being picked out? Also, locking the Alien maybe. Yes, they will lock it. So Alien, the top laner, versus Mai, not bad. But here is gonna be the kicker. We have Angela, a lot of burst damage in that early game. Can they secure those early kills using this Angela? That will be the question here for Vivo K-Star.
I think Vivo K-Star did extremely good in the early game, even though they're facing Malaysia Tigers, right? Those early game rounds, they're winning it. So Angela, very suits this kind of composition really well, but something is lacking because definitely you can see those CC chains are not there. They have a lot of very strongly laning phases, like the bursting damage are there, but you need to have some correct control so that the bursting damage can be online.
Yes, definitely we need those crown control ability on lockdown if you want to get that full damage out of Angela, and hitting those continuous spells on the enemies. Angela's passive allows to do extra damage if those markers being marked all the way. So yeah, definitely need a lot of CC controls in order to get that damage output to the maximum potential here for Vivo K-Star. And let's see the mid counter here. They have Liliana, great mage, a lot of movement ability. So yeah, I feel like those movements gonna be really nice to dodge a lot of those attacks coming from Angela in the beginning, like those fireballs, like those first skills by Angela. Yeah, great counter on one team using that Liliana. So the question is, what kind of shooter they want for Jedi? Do they want to use the Lady Swan and this, General combo? It would work. Maybe other shooters gonna work as well, but we're gonna find out.
Liana has already been picked, so no need and no room for AoE heroes. I think Jedi is super confident with that DRNG, right? He used that DRNG for 2 times, and since Arlie and Vaughn are no longer there, I think the DRNG and the Darren pair works really well. And not to mention they still have one Lady Swan, right? Lady Swan and Darren pair also works. But the very last pick, Counter Yu will be on the bottom and to be paired up with Zhang Fei. Something is missing. I still think something is missing.
I feel like it's gonna be really risky because this Counter Yu is gonna be risk to those magical damage. I mean, coming in from Jiren, the stuns, he's not gonna block any of those damages coming from the magical side. And here, Jedi and Lucky using those classic duo at the bottom, definitely he's gonna get the goal a lot faster. The damage is gonna come quicker here for one team. So yeah, late game, I would say definitely Lefty has some great damage available, but I feel like the game is not gonna drag this long. One team definitely want to seal the deal around that 10 minutes mark or even that 15 minutes mark. So yeah, it's gonna be hard for VKS to actually farm up. So definitely they want to look for those early engagement, try to get those early leads. If they can get those early leads, then yeah, mid game go is gonna be start pouring in, and late game, hopefully this Counter Yu is going to take over for the side of VKS.
I mean, for Mithy, if Mithy is always trying to stuck with Leffy on the bottom, I think without further river vision, the Psyche can travel along. He can go up, trying to help with you more, trying to give more pressure to Alien, or otherwise he can always come to the bottom, trying to make sure that Jedi can have enough damage, enough force reinforcement, so that they can try to force Counter Yu in a quite passive way in the actual gaming style. So yeah, I think VKS needs to extra be careful with the positioning, because initially I see a lot of aggression move coming from Psyche, this Liliana. So whether one is there trying to stop Liliana for a while, I think the accuracy of the skill too, those fireballs will be really important for Angela trying to stop Liliana for a while.
That's right. And let's see the lethal attack here from the side. I feel when we go into a team fight, definitely this is a lot of movement abilities on the side of one team. I mean, look at Lady Swan, the first skill, you can dodge a lot of damage, and not to mention this Liliana, the Fox form, it can go immune while he shifts this into a dash position. Also Kaiser, so much tankiness, and also a lot of movement healing from main. So yeah, I feel like movement, definitely the dash is going to be the one of the advantage that one team already have in their kit. And the other ability for Vivo K-Star is that, they have a lot of great tankiness, so maybe they want to go for that second engagement and wait for the initial engagement coming in from this one team and then actually do the counter engagement. Maybe that's going to be one of the strategies that BKS is thinking about.
So what will be happening in the first round between these two teams? Definitely, like one team Esports is looking for a 2-0 for this one so that they can finally make it to a tiebreaker, fighting for the very last spot to the knockout stage. Look at this, laning here, 3v2. Constantly actually goes to the front, goes to the mid, trying to help with the laning here.
That's right, and Lucky is slowing them down. Look at the bottom lane minions. They're gonna miss out on at least 1 or 2 minions. I mean, the minions already are reaching the tower, but they got back in time. But will it be enough? One minion already gone, so you're losing on that minion go, and their Leffy is going to be a little bit behind here, behind Jedi, as Jedi has that passive already from Lucky. Yeah.
Only level 1. He will be like constantly poked by Lady Sun because Lady Sun is in level 2. Have a dash, have the physical damage piercing effect. He's in skill 2.
That's right, skill 2, however, by this Leffy does, gain some, a moment of invincibility, but you need to time it really, really well. And those long CD on that second skill might be that risk in the very beginning. And you can see that constant harassment from this Jaren really causes Leffy a lot of serious daunting situation. He has to go back and recover. Miffy has to go back and recover. So yeah, they need to go back and recover. And once they get back to the lane, it's going to be another risk because you're going to face a lot of rotations here from Psyche. You never know when they're going to show up.
Yeah, because definitely I think BKS has been wielded a lot with a very delicate design early on. Let's see what they was in super danger, using a kick, trying to fight back, but first blood goes to BKS one more time. Look at this, like bottom fighting against like 4v2 on the bottom, trying to stun one more time.
Yeah, the pressure on top is definitely really real. With you just taking out 2 members, the top lane and the jungler, Danny and Niap working on with you right now. With you getting taken out. However, at the bottom, BKS definitely feeling the heat here from the side of one team. Lucky trying to run away. Here's Psyche coming in. The flash coming from one. Escape, and it's going to be good. And that's what I'm talking about. And they're just going toe-to-toe right now, one team and BKS.
I think from today, BKS have a very good opening for every single matchup. They won first blood, and yeah, you can see how to design it in the early game. They managed to take down. They have won themselves with a priority in the mid, but unfortunately got stopped by Lucky because you have to go back. But Lucky was trying to stun you for a while, so leaving Leffy with quite an awkward situation in the beginning. But still, Niap and Danny works really well on the top, so that's making sure that even though we are facing a lot of pressure on the bottom, we're winning on the top.
Yeah,
very
great
nice
trade-offs right now.
Nice exchange.
Oh, yeah, both teams are actually really balanced right now. The goal, the kills right now, the rhythm, so well put here. The more BKS play, I feel like definitely they're on their top game, knowing that they're gonna have an all-day game also versus in TTG. So yeah, they're gonna bring it. They're gonna bring all they got. And right now, definitely, we can see the engagement again on top. And with you just running again, this is like the deja vu moment.
Same thing happened one more time.
Yeah.
And on the bottom, I think for this one, VKS did a lot of greater, better than just now, because they are using the ultimate from Jianfei, trying to make sure nothing happened. Leffy stayed as safe as possible, and no, one team Esports cannot just simply find a chance trying to go for a go back.
That's right. Still, BKS doing a lot of damage. The ultimate coming in. Jedi trying to run away, and it's going to be good. The ultimate from Angela almost caught this Jedi off, but here is come Lucky. Lucky came to the rescue. Lucky has that ultimate available in case if they want to go extending those attacks. Here's come the other members. Console U falls, but still, there's Miffy here with the protection on this Angela.
But he wanted to come here helping one team Esports, getting more advantages here, making sure that they got the Tyrant, using teleportation, getting more vision here, and Psyche have to show more aggressive move here. I think definitely Jedi needs his help.
That's definitely. I feel like BKS putting a little bit more pressure than one team, but they're not expecting that pressure to be happening. But now, actually, yeah, I feel like the top tower is going to be really going really soon. Look at that Angela ultimate. Great player, great selection. Early game definitely is what BKS needed to get this fire started for the whole team here.
Only 5 minutes. I think there's one other teams who is thriving at this very moment?
I'm guessing
Malaysia Tigers.
Start with the M. Malaysia Tigers
are super excited by this.
Yeah, I feel like they're watching right now, just rooting.
Of course.
On the side of VKS. You can see that a little bit overstep here for Lefty, but in the meantime here, the blue, try to secure by one team. Here's come one, maybe try to take this blue away. He has the ultimate, the Janfei ultimate be initiated. Yes, and yeah, the blue is secure by, Jai Jai. However, the fight is going to be happening. Big one here, the non-chub Miffy in the middle here. One member got caught. Liliana goes down. This might be it. VKS have the winning advantage. They're going to continue the fight with you getting knocked back. Jai Jai getting another kill here. Jai Jai is really low, but he's going to be super tanking as usual. 1-for-1 trade here, but VKS is keeping it up with one team right now.
Because what they went so far and trying to, together with Saki, wanted to make sure Leffy stayed out of the picture. But Leffy have a flash trying to go back from the Dragon Hole and manage to get himself really safe. Look at how much bursting damage this Angela has been doing for the entire team. Those fireballs are always like that, and think maybe one team is not expecting to see this coming. I think they're simply spending a long time trying to figure things out. What can be done next? What can be done next? One team is such in a hurry right now.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to VKS. They just seem so different in the early game now. A lot of crucial engagements, and they're going toe-to-toe right now. Look at Niap, running away, defending the top lane here as, Danny tried to rotate around the river, hiding in that jungle, waiting for some battles to happen while the mid lanes 3 are chasing. Yeah, Danny just rotating up and down, strolling the mini maps, making sure his ally is gonna be safe, making sure all the visions control is gonna be safe, and he's gonna be with you at the bottom, defending that bottom tower.
I think everything happened in the following 3 minutes will be so crucial for VKS, because we are not surprised anymore for VKS to get a very early lead in the game. So what happens follows, how they trying to snowball, what will they trying to create more gold lead here. Wow, look at those damage from Liliana, really close one, super dangerous. They have to go back because Miffy has already used the ultimate.
That's right, Miffy ultimate exhausted. Also, Niap's ultimate is gone too. So yeah, great battle one team has had, forcing out a lot of skills here on the side of VKS. Now they're going to continue to push on that bottom tower, but what about the top lane? Who's managing that wave? Zuka just roaming freely on the top, and he's just going to gain that farming on the minions on the top.
Their response will be we have to earn those priority on the top, on the mid, so to make sure that nothing actually went wrong for this Overlord. But one team Esports is not going back that easily. They're still trying to focus on the river. They're trying to get those red away from Leffy. Leffy is exerting a lot. Oh, Leffy only have 3.6k, while Jianzai have already gained almost 7,000.
Yeah, because the bottom lane tower is already gone, so it's going to be really hard for, this Console U to farm up. But however, Console U is following really closely with their teammates, making sure that their team fights stays really healthy. Miffy is in trouble here. He's almost getting taken out. The knockback is going to be there, but he's going to be surviving. Niap jumping up, the ultimate, and this is going to be Jai Jai going down. What a comeback victory by VKS, even though they almost let Miffy fall, but the damage coming from all the group able to bring this Kaiser down.
I think one team Esports is not exactly to be taken down like this, and they went really fast, and I think that will be the second they are finally feeling confident about Ladies' items. 7k is enough to fight in this very moment, but still they are failing because Zaza definitely spent more time too long in that jungle, stayed in that area. Very nice positioning for this Liliana, who will be the person he finds in this very jungle here. VKF have no idea Liliana stayed in the bush. They stand, and this Alien goes in trying to gain for the vision, and surprisingly you can see this Tyrant being taken away by Zai Zai.
Yes, great comeback here by Jai Jai. Taking that ultimate goes in. Angela has to get him down. The shield is not going to help, but still, he's going to survive. Miffy used the trigger on the ultimate to save Angela, and with the ultimate triggering the shield, but it's not going to be enough. Here's going to be Janfei fall down. One goes down, and that's the falling collapse on the front tower too in the mid lane. Yeah, everything just collapses in this 3 minutes. You can see that before the 10 minutes, everything was okay. Now, as we get closer to the 10 minutes, VKS are making some mistakes.
Yeah, I think by the very second that they found the Taiwan being stolen away by one team Esports, like VKS definitely have to stake back for a little bit because like Niap is going back, so it will be a 4 versus like 5 in favor of like VKS. Like one team Esports definitely have one member more, so no way for VKS can't, you know, to get something in return in that particular team fight. So definitely have to go back. Making a smarter decisions next time, maybe.
But anyway, Jita is doing really well. So like, I feel like as long as he pick up the weights, he do the heavy lifting on the end games, it should be good. All you need to do is just protect and revolve around this core player, you know, the shooter, Lady Sun on the team, you know, on the side of one team. As long as you know keep this Lady Sun alive, all the damage output is gonna be really nice. You know, 1 shot, 2 shots. All you need is just 1 shot the enemy with all those items being stacked up.
I think even though with you, it have been taken out for 2 times, but still look at the personal goal. Like Jia is farming so confidently using the passive provided by Zhenren almost. That's a very close one for Danny. Look at it, the HP bar. I can barely see the lines here from Psyche, but still, the resurrection is there. The ultimate has been pulled by Lucky.
Oh, I feel like everything's gonna collapse now because Danny already went down. Liep still want to engage, and they still engaging. It's gonna be a little bit not happening here on the side of VKS. Those engagement is gonna drop them off guard, and only Angela left standing, and Angela is almost going down. One more hit is gonna be possible, but still 4 members. And for 0 trade, that's going to be inside of the favor of the one team right now. And they're actually going to try to end the game right now.
Like so true, because they know exactly what to do in the late game. Look at it, Resurrection again. The ultimate is so safe, you know, on Lucky's hand. Even though Danny went in for the kill, and the damage is really high, but still, you can see one team Esports have a better preparation in the late game when it comes to the item, when it comes to the damage from Lady Sun. So yeah, I think we are really amazed by how VKS played in the early game. Like even better for this round, they gave like one team Esports such a hard time trying to find out what will be the best solution at that very moment. They spent a long time trying to figure out what to do next, and yeah, one lucky news is that they finally figure out, you know, if like it's gonna be like this, all we're gonna be focusing is on Jiezai's personal gold and how like well he can get this Lady Sun farmed up. I think this really almost contributed a bit, nearly over. I think over 40% of the damage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Jiezai did a lot for the team. Carried the team actually, you know, with those damages coming out, and he just started one-shotting those enemies at the very end. Yeah, I have to agree, you know, that VKS did a lot better with the early rhythms. The early pace, so much better than the previous game, and all they need to do right now, you know, just focus on, you know, maybe targeting one of the ADCs, targeting, you know, the heroes in the backlines, because, you know, nobody's gonna have any damage on that Lady Sun, so the Lady Sun is gonna farm really freely until the end. It's already too late. The damage is already there. Nobody can contest with this Lady Sun.
I think I was trying to like recall what exactly went wrong, you know, for VKS, because definitely they're winning in a lot of team fights, and actually they've taken down this Mai for several times. Like at the very end, I still think for with you, the game experience is quite miserable because he's been targeted for a lot of times. You can see that's deja vu happening on the top side. This Niep and Danny pair are kept. A lot of pressure gives them such a hard time on the top. So what exactly went wrong? Maybe for some like just team fights. In the jungles?
Yeah, team fights. There was the crucial kill death.
Oh yeah, that tyrant.
By the Kaiser, and that was like kind of like the big turning point for, you know, one team. And at the very beginning, you know, you have the top side, you know, while one team has the bottom side, and nobody can really focus on Lady Sun. And you know what's gonna be mostly important in the end game is gonna be the ADC. You know, this console, you didn't have any damage compared to Lady Sun, who has vast amount of gold. So yeah. In the end game, ADC damage really matters, and Conscious Youth doesn't have those.
Yeah, I think speaking of like early game abilities, this kind of competition from VKS are kind of doing well because you can always use the skill 2 from constantly trying to dodge those physical attacks from Lady Sun. So during the laning phases, I think everything can be handled very well. But speaking of like mid-game damages, the overall damaging amount will be quite missing, you know, from if you compare with the one they got in the early game. So yeah, mid-game will be quite awkward. Like like time for Vivo Cage Stars. They have to like find something out, trying to solve this kind of problems and this kind of challenge. And they really tried, because I think the ultimate from Zhang Bei will be the only one abilities or the skills they can possibly have trying to initiate. But yeah, I think he really tried with the ultimate, but still you can see those damage from Jie Zai, the personal gold doubled, nearly doubled with Daffy. So yeah, nothing to do much in the late game.
Yeah, definitely no one's slowing down this Lady Sun at all, and you have Jiren besides him at all time. Jie Zai was farming so steadily, and you can see that Kansuryu was forced to go on the other lanes, but the other lanes didn't really have any resources anymore, and the jungles was quickly getting invaded by one team. So those jungles resources are gone from the jungles, and not really enough laning resources for this Kansuryu. Yeah, Kansuryu only have those 2 core items, Shadow Ripper and Infinity Blade, so can't really compare to the money that's the Jie Zai is making right now.
I know, what's really insane is like Zai Zai, Psyche, and Lucky together, they're 3 heroes basically saying the same gold, which means that I think One Team Esports is basically giving everything to Jie Zai, so that they can have this lady so ready for the battles.
Yeah, pretty much like Vifu and Zai Zai really like go for the tanky protective staff. So yeah, a lot of bodyguards really provides that great environment, and Jie Zai has been super comfortable just being on the front line. Even he can go a little bit deeper to get those hits off of the first ability, and you can see that great goals in the beginning and all the way through at the end. You can see that snowball effect right after 7 minutes, maybe, where that crucial kill death was available for the side of one team. And look at that KDA, 8 towers versus 2.
Yeah, that crucial theft with that dragon will be helping One Team Esports a lot in this very terms. Look at this, the MVP will goes to Jie Zai one more time, because Jie Zai is getting a lot of MVPs because they always win, and he will be always the biggest damage dealer for the team in the wildcard qualifiers. And for this one, he farmed up really good, and somehow it will be a payback towards the trust from all of your teammates, right? They trust you really hard. You can see nearly the 3 heroes are practically the same, the positions are the same. They are all the supports for Lady Sun.
Yeah, everybody's protecting the president and protecting the VIP, knowing that everyone has your back. Definitely Jie Zai is going to pick up the pace, knowing that every member of their team putting their trust in this Lady Sun, and Jie Zai just did the best for the team.
These are the highlights from Lady Sun, what just happened. I mean, a lot of scores are happening, but Jie Zai kept really calm. The reason why he have a 7-0 or something like 6 KDA is because he's always being protected by Lucky. Very good news. And also I think the positioning by Lady Sun is really well for this. It literally gives VKS no time trying to reach for Lady Sun.
Yeah, I feel like the Spurs ability is so flexible. He can go through the walls, he can go through the bushes, and once he uses that, if there's enemy nearby, he gain a small speed boost, so he can literally run anywhere and landing that triple kill at the very end of the game. So yeah, great first round here for VKS. Definitely a really nice improvement of the early games that we've seen from the previous matches, from the first week. And also, with this, composition coming in for VKS, definitely they know a lot more about the early game, and definitely they can know what to improve on this, making sure their mid game is going to be a lot better in the next round.
Of course. But I'm still very surprised to see how VKS can grow in this kind of speed, because I think in the first week in the group stages, from a lot of performances by VKS, I get the idea that they're not so familiar with the heroes. They actually have no idea what to do in the game. But after several observation, after watching maybe for a lot of very good teams played in the group stages, they gradually grasp the idea, how to actually make things work, using the waves, using the priority, trying to do more things, more pressure on the laning phases. I think they're doing it really well. I think what is missing is only the time they need, trying to figuring it out and trying to do better things during the mid game.
Yeah, definitely we're going to see that more improvements, hopefully in that next round. So yeah, we're going to have that next round prepared for you in a second. So let's take a short break and we'll be right back.
Red team has destroyed a tower. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching the KIC2023 International Championship as we are moving into round 2, game 2 here, Vivo K-Star versus One Team Esports. One Team already got the win in the first round, so yeah, they are looking for one more win in order to get this tiebreaker in the bag here against Monster Tigers.
Yeah, I think the position for Vivo K-Star really favors him a lot because they are always on the blue side. So we're adopting the double round robin strategy. This will be the substitute player for One Team Esports. Has a lot of fans.
Yes, you can see that the fans are supporting in the stadium too. Supporting Vivo K-Star, also, supporting One Team. Yeah, hopefully Vivo K-Star can show us a lot more as their early game strategy has been involved really nicely. You can see that great pressure by Niap and Danny on that top lane against Week2. I'm wondering if they're gonna do the same thing. Maybe Week2 is already prepared for that because they know that Danny and Niap is gonna be targeting them.
Your opponents are going to be very strong on the top side, you might as well just choose a tank, given to Week2. Maybe a Lianpo, maybe other like tanky heroes who's considered being very popular in this meta. You're trying to make sure stay down, stay close to your turrets, and help yourself with the wave clearance, and that's it. Do not need to go for the assassins or the warriors on the top. Maybe giving Jai the ball, trying to make sure that Jai can use a jungler, assassin jungler, maybe Zuka or Jin. Oh no, I think Jin might be banned here.
Yeah, I feel like Nempo definitely a great choice. I mean, yeah, the passive built in on Nempo reduces the damage a lot by the percentage. So yeah, a great choice for Week2. Or he can rotate that Varus to the top as well. So a lot of choices here for One Team if they want to play it safe, if they want to be conservative in the beginning.
I think we never see Week2 played a AOV hero. I think most of the cases we are seeing Jie use a Slims or Caphany or like Terry all the time.
Yeah, or the the jungler use the Zuka.
Zuka or the Liliana for Psyche.
Yeah. Or they can use a lot of great rotations on the other teams as well. But here in the second round, we can see that Slims getting banned out. Oh, here's gonna Jing. Jings goes out, so no more Jing for Danny, and Zuka goes out, so no more Zuka.
Musashi and like Ukyo touch Banar's turn.
Oh yeah, yes,
right.
Yeah. I feel like there's still a lot other
for those
choices.
like T2 heroes.
Yeah, T2. You just have to move down a tier. Loin.
Go down a stair.
Go down a stair, and here is gonna be the first hero.
Yeah, Iggy is great.
Great lane priority here. A lot of great early game. Yeah, they go for the early game strategy every single game. Like first round, early game strategy. Second round, early game strategy. Definitely gonna put a lot of pressure here on One Team. And let's see One Team how they're gonna respond to this.
Charlotte and Dun pair. Okay.
Not bad. Charlotte. Being the aggressor pick. Also, he can be really tanky as well. So at the top lane, he can handle himself, hold down the fort, making sure that tower doesn't fall super early. And here it's going to be a really tanky jungler, here, Duan using the jungler style. So a lot of great early game, defending power here on the side of Esports, One Team Esports. And also this Princess Frost definitely is going to, provide a great utility mage for the side, clearing up those waves, kind of like a, counter to Iggy. He's going to have a faster wave clearing, but it's not bad for that Princess Frost.
I think just give a simple glimpse on the first 3 choices to either teams. I think the game will be completely different with you, because just take a look at the top duo like Danny and Niap. A Musashi and Lianpo, this kind of pair I see no threats putting will be like given to Charlotte in the early game, because the damage will be needed. Musashi needs several time to farm up the initial building that it will be like more towards a tanker instead of a warrior. And not to mention, I think Lianpo will be just simply trying to clean the wave and giving the waves to Musashi. And I think Niap needs to do is trying to join the club in the mid, trying to initiate all the time, maybe get more vision for Iggy so that Leffy can have like more elating advantages. So I was simply just waiting to see Juan making those very important roaming down to the bottom instead of going to the top. Nothing will be changing. Nothing will be happening with a Lianpo versus a Charlotte.
Yeah, top side I feel like it's gonna be really peaceful here for you know the Charlotte. Charlotte that's definitely gonna have a really comfortable time farming at the top. And I'm just waiting for the burst damage to come in from this, you know, Charlotte. And here, actually pan out the Aya here. You know, really afraid that one team is gonna pick it up. It's gonna be a really nice
Marco
addition.
Polo and Aya.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna.
I really like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool because we haven't seen that pair happening in the group stage, or you know, maybe the wildcard qualifier, but you know, very rare.
I think we saw the Aya once, but Anna's it's completely gone, like vanished. Like Anna's is super like meta pick in the qualifiers, but still, starting from the fact that we're playing this 1+4 like formats, so like Anna just simply vanished away on the battlefield. Look at this. I think Yunja will be a very great like countering picks because like definitely Jiza is getting this early. You can always use a skill too, trying to clear out those passive accumulated by Arlie's ad attack. And Lombard will be the very last choice. I think Lucky usually use Sunbin or Jiren, this kind of like soft support in roamers. But it's quite rare for us to see Lucky use this kind of initiating roamer, and that's very great.
I feel like the passive is going to be enough for, you know, the beginning of the game where, you know, provide that double defense for one team to get that edge on the bottom lane. But however, Miffy using this, you know, little loot, definitely he needs some time to use those AP items to get those heals out right now. But yeah, great early game here.
I like
by
this
the
a lot.
rotation.
Yeah, I like Vivo K-Star's composition a lot. You can see a lot of lanings are actually winning. Like the mid, like Iggy definitely wins over like Psyche Prince of Frost, and that's the bottom. Very countering, like heroes being picked aside here. Like DNT can use a second skill, always trying to dodge those damage from Arlie and using literally trying to recover, trying to get the HP regenerated all the time. Very good countering.
Yeah, great counter. I feel like the early game is getting much better and better. And really great sustainability at the bottom. Mid lane, great rotation. Expecting to see those fast rotations. And one team definitely need to anticipate the rotations coming in from BKS. It could be really dangerous. But hopefully Charlotte is going to stand out because Charlotte definitely have those burst damage later on. It might be the time for Charlotte. You know, with you know, he's been too quiet the first game.
Yeah.
So second game, he has to show up. He has to be the one who do the heavy lifting for one team.
Yeah, standing up for the team, because definitely I think if Charlotte is missing or absent in the team fights, only Arlie cannot be those damage dealer for one team esports. Charlotte and with you at this very game have to stand out. You know, trying to create like more stress towards DNJ, towards Iggy, and I think these two bottom laners, these two like backliners from VK is quite an easy target because DNJ without flash does not have even one dash available, so quite easy targets for Charlotte trying to get close to.
Yeah, as long as they don't have flash, it's gonna be very, very vulnerable. So hopefully the one team can step it up here in the second game. Try to end the game a lot quicker than the first one. All right, BKS on the left on the blue versus one team on the right on the red. Lucky getting forced back here. Oh, those fireballs hurts a lot. Wow, almost getting the invasion here on the side of Jaja. But Jaja, however, he hold that smite until the very end, knowing that there might be an invasion going on here.
I think if BKS definitely can, you know, trying to give it a try. I mean, it's that level 1 or level 2 Jun does not have any threats to you, so you might as well just throw a fireballs into the bushes. Maybe you're getting this blue in turn. Something happens, you know, a lot of miracle like moments for the mid laner, you know, trying for this blue and you actually gets it.
Oh, yes. Sometimes, you know, they might get it. And also, you know, when they fight over that small monster, actually, you know, Arlie gets that monster. So yeah, free monster here buff for this Jedi. And yeah, a lot of pressure on the bottom lane. Definitely Miffy and Leffy has those advantages. You know, that range ability on that basic attack by Leffy allows him to, you know, just click down the towers, you know, chip down the towers away slowly.
I think I was looking forward to see the CC change on one team esports side, because definitely Lombard, the Shadow Earth can be, you know, carefully like connected with Psyche's Frigid Prison. If these two CC are just right there yet in the team fight, I think no way for VKS backline to survive.
Yeah, definitely that knockup is going to be there. But what about the knockup from Nimpo? What about the knockup from this Musashi? I feel like whoever gets knocked up from the side of VKS, like the knockup coming from the import, plus the knockup from this Musashi, this character, he's going to bounce so up on the map. It's like he's going to be so high in the air.
Away.
Yeah, away from Earth. So yeah, away from the gorge, you can see the highest, knockup from Musashi.
Look at this. I think something might be happening on down there. Oh, this parasol is really good. I mean, knocking back to and managed to get Levy and Mithy at the same time really, really low.
Yeah, you can see that frenzy executed by Jeja and try to get those HPs back. And Leffy, yeah, those HPs are not looking too good right now. Hopefully Miffy can get them back up in no time. But here, also the laning is slowly coming back to one team.
Still, farming quite peacefully. Something might happen here because Zai Zai will be the target. First blood still goes to the side of VKS.
Yeah.
They got a lot of first blood for today's matchups.
Yeah, you can see that first round. Also getting the first round, I think. And
their early game design is really good.
The design is really nice and it worked out really smoothly.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about. Definitely, they learn from the interview from the KPO team because the KPO team, the players say that if they want to put pressure on the game, they need to have those early advantages.
Yes.
And, yeah, VKS is taking the homework and is learning from it. And you can see the replay here and
how it's done.
Yeah, Zai Zai actually a little bit overstepping because he came out of the bottom grass patch, and when he tried to go back, he just get knocked up so high, like he just had nowhere to go.
Because definitely like a Miffy is staying on the bottom, trying to help DNJ doing the laning, so they have no vision on the left side of the river, so have to be careful.
Yes, Jeja try to go in with the umbrella. Umbrella is gonna help him to trace back to his original position. Yup, try to dash for the jungle, try to get some vision for 1 so he can drop those fireballs on the target. Jai Jai a little bit overstepping, but still he's gonna be so tanky. As long Musashi is not gonna be there, it's gonna be good. Definitely Musashi gonna be the one jumping in, doing a lot of initial damage for the team of VKS.
I think if VKS is leading a lot when it comes to items, I think they stand a really good chance in the following team fights, because if this little loot have enough gold and enough items, the poking from you will be always concentrated back because the blood kept regenerating all the time. You will always find yourself losing those kind of bursting damage you actually need trying to take someone down. So if VKS is leading, I think One Team Esports is going to be facing a lot of trouble here.
That's right, and also here with you facing the double duel again.
2v1.
Kind of like the last game, but here's also Iggy Camp to help. So yeah, with you facing a lot of pressure, hopefully he does stand up. But here on the bottom side, however, they're replying with the damage. Shadow Earth by this Lucky, but it's not going to be a hit. But still, the flash is going to be forced out here of Leffy. Oh, so not bad invasion on the bottom.
Even though that VKS is changing into a different composition for every single round, but how they manage the win, how they macro the entire game will be the same. After the laning and VKS, the top 2, like Knee Up and Danny, stick together and trying to do the lanings, and the rest 3 are facing completely nothing. They have no idea what to do. Like Leffy is under super pressure on the bottom, and one is kind of hesitated whether I go to the top, whether I go to the bottom. He's spending a lot of time trying to figure this out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough position. I say he has to help the bottom because bottom tower is getting pushed in so far right now. So he has to go to reinforce that bottom lane, making that bottom lane a lot stronger. Top lane, you don't need to worry about it because the Charlotte lane is getting pushed in. The minions wave are pretty healthy right now. So yeah, no worries. Danny is kind of farming really well. 4.9k, 5k, 2k ahead of this Dun.
I think One Team Esports is trying to find a way, trying to use a 1-4 formation to counter 3-2. Look at this. Immune goes back. Little Loot have enough skills ready for this.
Oh yeah, definitely one team might need to figure something out just to counter this pressure coming from VKS at this current moment.
And this one will be completely changing because Arlie is not that great as a late game damage dealer in this game. I think Lady Sun completely okay because Lady Sun can do a lot of bursting damage out of his own crits, but still I think Arlie thrive as a mid game. As to late game, you can see he's so vulnerable and very difficult trying to deal the damage in the late game team fights.
Yes, I feel like Arlie has to farm somewhere else because the bottom lane is getting destroyed already. Ooh, here's 2v1 here. Here's going to be Danny jumping into Arlie, but it's going to be 3v1. He goes down. There is no ally here to help Danny to survive that. So yeah, great comeback here. Small comeback here from one team. The damage is going to be coming in live for this Jedi, but hopefully he has still time to build up those items. Not like the first round, like where he's going to be getting a lot of farm. Right now, the farm is not going to be that much here for this Jedi.
Yeah, this is going to be a action like changes completely everything. Like broke the balance out of this very game, because I think Danny is not expecting to see so many people on that particular like area on the top. He's just trying to make sure that the wave can go through, but unfortunately got caught up there. Very nice like ganking. Again, he found like Arlie in the back. Jiansai goes down for this VKS. Still trying to follow with so many people around. 5 surrounding one. I think no way for one team Esports trying to fight back.
Yeah, one team a little bit rushed there because the goal is not even that part. So you kind of like squeeze into that narrow corridor where the AoE ability definitely is going to be on the advantage side of BKS right now. BKS looking to take this second tier tower on the top lane. Yeah, this is a winning fight here by BKS. If they continue to do this, I feel like one team is going to be way behind after those group fights are going to be happening.
I think we are reaching to the most crucial time ever for this one, because there's obviously leading and it's approaching to the mid game where we think will be the whole weaknesses, you know, for VKS. They have to do better so they can lead a lot, maybe building to at least 5,000 goal lead. And if you're leading that much going against one team Esports, I see no like opportunity for like VKS to fail, because you have this moving fountain all around you. All you have to make sure, get the dragons, get the vision you need, and just protect Leffy, making sure that DNG stays online all the time. Look at this. Get initiated.
Wow, and you can see the goal differences. I never seen
Vivo
K-Star leading by this much. Look at the kills, 3 kills ahead. The goals, 3K ahead right now. They have the team fight capability. They have the moving fountain, so why risk it? Just slowly push forward, but definitely they need to do it a little bit quicker, because you do not want one team to build up those items. You do not want them to build up those resources. You know, take it and do it right. So this is going to be the time for them to push forward.
Yeah, they're doing this very cautiously. Look at how they handle this kind of vision. They're letting Musashi taking care of the bottom here. Well, let's see. Look at how much damage that DNJ can actually exert it on with you. You have to go back. Arlie is finding a great chance for him to dive in, but still, the only member he can find will be Nia. This lamp was so tanky right now. Arlie have to go back one more time.
Look at that drop bomb by the AOV. Here we go. The jump in. The one doing a lot of damage. Taking the middle tower. Definitely their composition is so good from the draft. Like Tingy mentioned, she loved this draft by the side of BKS.
I love it. Look at this done one more time. Like Psyche have to run away for his life. Everything is looking so great to the side of BKS. Not to mention they are still waiting for the very first win for them. BKS waiting for this moment for a long time. They have the very last day on the group stages, and this will be the very last 2 matchups they have.
Yeah.
Might be the chance, might be the chance.
Wow, I feel like, you know, Mastake is even cheering louder than the fans right now. You can see it. That fight really nicely done by the side of BKS, and they still continue to do so. Here's also one team take out Danny, so they have to back off here, or else it might end up a little bit different. Definitely they do not want to go in, but still Leffy doing a lot of damage. AoE damage coming from one, but still they backed off knowing that their HPs are not looking too good.
I think Jedi found a opportunity on Danny somehow, you know, getting his hands on this Musashi. Musashi went down for this, but still, like VKS retrieved it really quickly back to a safer spot. Very nicely done, because like normally we does not expect to see like VKS can be this calm, you know, this rational, and yeah, still quite a big of a challenge for one team Esports. You have to figure out a way.
Ooh, I feel like they got that buff from, you know, the TDGs. Like using, like when they fought them, you know, they got a little bit of learning strategy from them, a little bit of buff from the Guangzhou TDGs, and BKS is using this right now. But still, from that engagement, you know, that Danny going down, the one team is bouncing back. You know, they gained the, you know, the Tyrant, so right now it's pretty much even now, almost even. We're gonna see what happens here in that next team
like 1A team Esports have the buff provided by the Dark Tyrants, but still VKS is waiting for the opportunity for this.
Oh, the jump in, and it's gonna be good. Princess Frost goes down. The jump in from Nia, it's gonna be good. Jai almost taken out. Maybe another crucial crowd control for this Nia, and this is what I'm talking about. The risk taker Danny is doing the ultimate, getting Psyche right there. Even though they do not have the buff, he chooses still to jump in, and this is what I'm talking about. Taking chances, taking risk.
And they're doing a lot of things. You can see they in the second tier 2 in the mid and get to the Overlord as well at the same time. They're doing a lot of things simultaneously, and they're getting everything back to their own side. I think it's a very nice move by Danny, because even though the one team is to have the buffs provided by the Tyrant, but they're simply just luring the members from one team Esports out, so that will be closer to the Dragon Hall, and that will be the only time for Danny to make a perfect dive, trying to initiate, and he found Psyche on the backlines. What will be happening? What will be the following team fights?
Yeah,
do you not take
Psyche? Just want to take a peek, but
yeah, do not go too far. Do not went too far.
Go too far, and you can see that jumping in the face. Musashi use that ultimate on Psyche. Yeah, right now pressure is gonna be putting on one team side right now. Look at the dragon moving in.
Crazy.
You can see that Iggy's damage already built up. You can see that damage from Miffy. Using those healing. It's gonna be the jumping in damage. What are gonna be the knockup? But look at it, Danny not looking too good. Niep still alive, doing a lot of damage. But here's gonna be Leffy doing the stun. With you doing a lot. Here's the howling emblem. It's gonna be the turnaround damage coming from one team. One team is bringing the team back here. So much damage, and only Miffy left, and no mana on this Miffy.
Yeah, I think it will be the last one. One Team Esports is definitely looking for a ace towards VKS. I think they're pushing too far behind, because we were just simply mentioning that do not go too far. We can see early find some chances, to actually bring one so low, so Iggy have to go back. But unfortunately, we see Niep and Danny diving in so hard to the backlines. So unfortunately, they separated each other in that turrets, and not to mention the high ground tower is still there, so they're taking too much of the tower aggro. And yeah, this will be a one-way turning over opportunity for one Team Esports to fight back. So with this ace team fight, they actually turned back a lot, chase back the gold deficit here, and yeah, let's together with this see what will be happening next. But still, I think we can have a chance.
Yeah, we can definitely learn something from the week 1 when they versus TTG. Something is different about them this game. The more they play, the more strategized they get, the more rational they're getting. A little bit, overstepping on that, because they went so deep.
Yeah.
And that first tower is not even taken out, the high ground tower.
Jedi is getting a lot of pressure to Iggy. Iggy have to go back. They're losing one good damage dealer at that very moment, and not to mention with you, Charlotte had a very perfect entrance, trying to make sure that Leffy have to go back.
Oh, this is going to be risky, because the goal is already equalizing right now. It's going to be that strategized movement here. Let's see which team has the better formation, which team has the better position. Here's going to be, let's see who's Danny going to be on. The jump is going to come in, but they all have their target on this Lombard. Lombard is still surviving. That might be the chance for Danny to go back, but he still pushes forward with you on so low HP. Both team backed off, no casualty, but the Dragon definitely going to go to BKS right now.
I think Psyche's ultimate super crucial, and the Shadow Earth, it really helps one team trying to find a route back to the base. But still, you can see how distant Danny is, trying to chase for the future, trying to chase for the backlines, and he's doing it one more time with a Sage Sentry on his own. I think Musashi is ready for more things to come. And look at the personal gold for DNJ, nearly half fully decked out. The damager line, the moving fountain is this. Look at Lianpo.
Oh, here we go. The jump up is going to be it. What about an AoE here by Princess Bros? Really nice one, separating the battlefield. But here's Danny jumping in. He has the Resurrection Arbor available, so he can go extra deep if he needed to. But still, here's one team taking really the precaution measure, backing it off at that moment, because they need those buffs right now. The boss is going to be in the BKS's hand. Definitely, they have the upper advantage in those big team fights, as they have that movement boost ability and also that damage boost.
Look at Arlie, such a perfect location. What has Jizai has in mind for now?
They just want to maintain the lane. Make sure, the lane is going to be healthy. Lane is going to come in at
the
top.
Charlotte wanted to circle from the back.
The flank. Here we go. But look at here. Danny's position also, kind of want to scout out where is that Charlotte. So he's going to provide that damage. Iggy is going to be in a really dangerous position. Look at this. DNJ also in a dangerous position. Here we go. With you jumping in. Flash by 1. And here's the damage coming out. Here's Arlie going with the frenzy, going in. Damage resurrecting our Arlie. Jumping in. Niep is going to correct the damage available. Destiny going down. But Danny is still alive. Damage a lot by Jedi. Nobody's paying attention to Jedi's position. And this battle is going to be won by one team.
Yeah, I think the position is extremely good. You can see they got a very good good like ambush here. Found one, found Leffy on the backlines. So D&J will be the first one that got eliminated on the battlefield, and that will be followed by Danny. Really tried with the knee up, trying to initiate, trying to follow up the damage, but still, if you're losing your marksman in the initial of the game, you are losing everything. Like, one is the only member who's alive from VKS right now. He is making a very quick going back to the base, and Leffy is online at this very point. I think, yeah, VKS can still hold it for a longer game. It's not done, it's not finished. One team Esports have to go back for the Overlord, waiting for bigger things to come in the future.
Yeah, we might have to go to overtime here. We gotta go to 20 minutes mark.
Tempest Dragon,
yeah, it's coming up in another like 2 or 3 minutes or so. As
I mean, to be honest, I never expect this game to be this good.
Yeah, this good. I'm awakened by this game.
Yeah, me too.
VKS definitely show us something that, you know, is different from their first game. And you can see that they're really prepared for the fight right now, because both sides have the advantage to win the game. Let's see if the position is going to be good. Here's going to be the jump in. The knockup coming in from this Lombard is going to be good. Unstoppable. Iggy goes down. This might be it. One team try to end the game. Double kill here for Charlotte. Charlotte and everyone is standing up, and the formation is broken up by this VKS. Dragons coming in, and I feel like it's going to be a done-for game here for VKS.
Yeah, there's going to be the end, because the one who can clean away so fast will be taken down on that particular team fights, and now everyone is seems so healthy, so full into HP from the one team Esports. They're definitely going for a 2-0 and get into the tiebreaker on this very end. But still, I think both teams are performing so good, especially for Vivo K-Stars, even though they saw look at how like frustrated like DM and Donnie are looking at, because they will be the closest they got to a very first victory. And yeah, I think they really tried so much there, like one like closer step to the very first victory.
Yeah, like they tried their heart out, you know, they poured their heart out for this. Like, yeah, unfortunately, they, you know, it didn't go well. But still, like, could you imagine like going against one team, the unstoppable wildcard profile team, and getting so close to winning, but not getting the win at the very last moment? But big respect for BKS.
Of course. I mean, the starting line for you versus the KPL teams are completely different. I mean, it's only like year 2 for VKS maybe, but it's like year 6 and 7 for a lot of KPL teams. Not to mention, I think One Team Esports have a better like gaming experiences comparing with Evo K-Stars. But still, I think they will be the #1 team, happy showing to do so much of the personal growth. You can see by every day, like they got better. Every single matchup they got better actually. I mean, starting from the first one we have, they're gradually building up those leading phases in the early game and the mid game and the late game. They're gradually growing with such monstrous like speed.
Yeah, the monstrosity, like everything is coming up together. Early game, mid game, now maybe, you know, focus on their late game, because they know they have the pieces, they have the components. Definitely they're missing a little bit more, so hopefully, you know, they can learn more from the other teams. And you know, they still have one more matchup against the TTG, so definitely we can see a vast amount of improvements coming from VKS, and you know, they're gonna show us a lot more here.
I really thought that we might be getting this.
Yeah, me too. Like the mid-game battle, the dragons, the ultimate combo by Danny. I mean, you know, all depending on that late game, you know, the formation. If they don't get, you know, breaking up by the Shadow Earth, you know, by this Lombard, then yeah, the formation is gonna work. And yeah, we're gonna see more improvements from this team.
But still, I think, yeah, One Team Esports have used their mentality and your, you know, very mature understanding towards the mid game, and actually use a lot of very like high-level operations in the mid game so that they can turn this entire thing over, and this will be official. TTG is official, like going to the knockout stage, and we are doomed to see that tiebreaker like between One Team Esports and Malaysia Tigers, and it's official. We'll be waiting for the tiebreaker after we finish game 6, match 6.
And we're gonna take a deeper dive here into the team stats. Really great first, you know, early game here in the second round here by this Vivo K-Star. Doing it really well. The AoE was there, Iggy was there, and in the final moments, the end game, you know, there's a slight mistake by the side of BKS. You know, a little bit overstepping. Some of the characters were kind of out of position, so the formation, you have to, you know, have someone in the front. The vision control also has to be in check here. Yeah, Lucky went in first, and a lot of damage sometimes, you know, were really allocated to this character from the side of Vivo K-Star. You know, using this ultimate not on, you know, the other character instead of this Lombard. Lombard took so many hits from the side of Vivo K-Star, this allows one team to do more damage back while one member taking all those damage.
I think Jezai did such a great job. You know, he's the one who finds the opportunity on Danny and, you know, he had the solo kill with the team and turned this entire thing over in the mid game. He's the one on the battlefield in the high ground tower, the one we have in the bottom, where he used his own like positioning to find a very minor opportunity on one and managed to make easy away in that team fights. Yeah, and that will be the reason why like one team Esports can stand like longer towards the very late game. And yeah, I think speaking of the MVP, I have my preference towards Jezai because I think this early really saves the entire game. But still, look at how fluctuating this kind of lines is. The goal differences in the very first like initial game favors the side of Vivo Kickstars. They did it amazingly, but still in the very like crucial point, it will be Jezai from One Team Esports found that very slice chance of the hope here, you know, turn the entire thing over for One Team Esports. Managed to win them with a tiebreaker, but still, you know, they're really exhausted after this.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think speaking of the mentality and their physical conditions, I think maybe Malaysia Hackers is the favorite one.
Yeah, definitely. That took a lot out of you know one team, and I feel like that really took a toll.
The energies are completely
drained
out.
But still, yeah, definitely Jezai did a really nice job.
Such a good job.
He's really rational, like thinking about the positioning. There's a lot of time that he almost went down, but he used those, you know, sustainability, those Arcanas, those life steals to gain those HPs back, and this allows the repositioning of Jezai over time. Yeah, definitely a great MVP, and you can see that creep stats, the creep scores on this hero also is going to be another deciding factor. Those last hits on every single minion allows him to get more goals, and you can see here the resurrection at the very beginning, and he just clicking that basic attack like there's no tomorrow, using the position, using the umbrella to switch in and out of the battlefield.
Very talented player it is. And we're ready for our post-match interview. We're going to be having our interview with you from One Team Esports. Yeah, and let's see who has.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the confront lineup with you from One Team Esports. So please say hi to our audience first.
Hello everyone, I'm Vivo from Run Team.
Wow, how do you feel right now? You know, it's such a tough game and no one actually ever expected that the game will go in such a difficult way. So could you share some feeling after finish the match off? 那首先就是大家没有想到最后一把会打得这么焦灼啊，现在打完以后感觉怎么样？
那时候确实很刺激，因为我们就感觉自己就把状态提上来了，可是第二局好像有点跟我们想象的没有在我们的预期里面，就感觉好像有点在节奏和状态上都有点脱轨了，就我们很不满意我们自己的表现吧。
Okay, so speaking to the last game, actually game 1 they did it pretty well, but as it get into the game 2, it seems like a little bit wrong with the team states and also like the rhythm in game. So actually they're not that satisfied with the performance in game 2. And actually we mentioned about game 2 and after you guys fell behind, and what might be the obstacle that you guys met in game, and what kind of solution that you guys were seeking for when you guys fall behind in game 2？ 那我们也聊到第二局了嘛？那你觉得具体可能是哪些方面大家没有做得很好，导致就是会出现这样的局面？以及当时落入劣势的时候，你们一直在等待什么样的一个机会？
就是我们阵容上，这阵容好像被在 BP 上有一点，就在应付上面我们不太熟悉嘛。然后就在这个地方打得不太好，然后节奏也不太熟悉，然后就一直在比较冷静一点嘛，冷静一点找机会。对面比我们更急，对面很急的。
Alright, so first thing, it might be something related to the BP phase, to the draft, because they are not that familiar with that kind of hard support being played, such as this, the support that they used. And when it got into the in-game play, and they're kind of not really get into the mood, so they kind of just feel something went wrong with them in game 2. And we know that, actually mentioned to the support, we heard about the communication out there, and he said, like, do not feed your rivals without letting me know. So, like, to whom he says so, could you share something with us? 那我们其实也聊到了辅助嘛，其实第一把的时候，当时我们听你们语音回放的时候，当时他有说，哎，不要偷偷瞒着我去送，就这个话，你们觉得他是对谁说的，还是说是什么样的梗吗？
对我们全部人说吧，因为他知道我们还是比较紧张的，就因为那一把被翻盘的印象就有点差，然后他作为我们的大师兄嘛，就想安慰一下我们，给我们一个正能量，让我们继续好好的打下去。
So that was saying to all of their teammates, but pretty much like a joke because he tried to ease the vibes out there because they actually has been overturned by Moss Tigers in the first matchup today. So actually the vibe is a little bit low, the mood is a bit low. So actually their support, Lucky is just being like their big brother. So he tried to ease the vibe a little bit and try to cheer them up. So he said so. And the last thing will be we will go to the tiebreaker. So is there anything you want to say to your rivals before the game kick off? 那最后一个问题就是马上就要打加赛了，加赛之前有没有想对对手说的话？
马来西亚我们是老对手了，就我们在已经遇过，打到现在上海，我相信是一个时候让我们一决高下了。
All right, we've been competing with each other for such a long time. I mean, Moss Tigers, and this time it's going to be the time to decide who's going to be the best one in Shanghai right now. And hope you guys do well. And thanks for sharing. We will be back after a short break. Please stay tuned.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are diving into our last match of the group stage. However, after this, there's going to be a tiebreaker, but for the moment...
There's a lot of things.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. The drawing too, you know. So yeah, we're going to jump into this final match here. Officially, TDG already got the ticket into the knockout stage, so they're going to go against Vivo Kishnar, who lost almost so closely the last match against one team. Definitely, they're going to take a toll, and I feel like a lot has taken out of Vivo Kishnar as well. Losing that last battle really put them in a really depressing situation.
They might be... I have no idea that what they're feeling is like at this very point, because normally if I were a player, you know, I was doing a like ranking, if I have such a lead in the early, in the mid, in the late, I'm so close to the very last like crystal, but I suddenly just got completely turned around. I think I will be feeling exhausted, obviously, but somehow, you know, losing a lot. You know, your brain went completely blanking out. That'll be a possibility. It happens a lot. For me, like personally,
it's like you're so close to your goals, but everything just shut off at the last second. Just that feeling just not really good for the side of Vivo Kishnar right now.
And just imagine after only maybe 5 or 6 minutes of the break, you go up again, and the opponent you're facing is gonna be Guangzhou TDG. I mean, the champion from the summer season, KPL. I mean, yeah, just imagine what will be the feeling right now. I was so curious.
Definitely, it's gonna be an uphill challenge. Definitely, obstacles is gonna be so high right now for the side of VKS. Hopefully, they're prepared for this. Definitely, don't let that last match let you down. Hopefully VKS can, you know, reconfigure, readjust their attitudes and bring the mentality back. You know, it's their last match, so they want to go out with a bang.
Of course. The very last one, and yeah, even though this particular matchup, and we're looking for that tiebreaker, deciding who can get the very last ticket to the knockout stage. And after that tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be doing the draw for the knockout stage, deciding who's going to be the first round. You know, the BO7 is going to be doing the BO7 going against who. So yeah, very interesting. A lot of things might be happening. I was starting to paint some graphics in my own mind, because like for 3 groups here now, the number 1 and number 2 is no, including like TDG will be number 1, right? Cannot be chasing by the first prize already done for Group D. So yeah, just imagine what will be the possibilities.
Oh, I can't wait for that. I'm really looking forward to the drawing.
Of course, me too.
It's like almost like the drawing ceremony where they picked up the teams for the group stage. So yeah, let's jump into this match here. It's gonna be Vivo Kishnar's last match. They're up against the TDGs. TDGs on the red side, VKS on the blue, and the first round of the pick is going to be coming out for the BPs. Caffeine goes out, Jin goes out, Prince Alani, Zuka goes out, Butterfly here, and Slim goes out. So yeah, really a lot of target ban, because, you know, Jane, you know, getting on that Buran ban, also getting the Iggy. They know that Iggy is going to be really, really essential to their early game, so they're using this Iggy again. So I'm really expecting them to do really well in the early game.
Yes, of course. I mean, the BP in the first round finished really quickly. I think Vivo Kishnar have already planned a lot of things in here, and they're most important, they're in the blue side. So yeah, I think somehow this kind of position favors them a lot. Iggy being the very first pick, I think, yeah, definitely you have to go for it one more time. I think there will be the same strategies, right? The same composition, like just now.
Yeah, Limpol.
Maybe Limpol, right?
Yeah,
They'll be followed.
It happens last
Why
game.
not? And like TDG got like the 2 heroes exactly the same, like,
like
one team
right?
Esports.
Yeah.
Nothing happening changing at all.
Maybe the mid lane might be changing. I don't know. Like,
so
far so good.
The one team have will be Princess Frost.
Yeah, Princess Frost. Yeah, definitely. Hey, we see Limpol here. Great pick here by Danny.
All right.
You know, great pick here by Niap. So those two are devastating combos. It works well. It really works. So yeah, why not? I'm gonna use this combo again with Iggy. Early game, pretty much already secure here for Vivo Kishnars. And yeah, they're pretty much gonna emphasize the combo they did in the last game and really makes more improvements.
There's something changes here, like surprising. Not surprising at all, actually. Like Zihuan have this Liliana one more time, because I personally want to see that Mai Shilanu be paid by Zihuan one more time. But see, yeah, they're all like the SS and mages. I see no differences. Like Zihuan is gonna be there, being so aggressive for the team in the early game. So definitely for this round, Vivo Kishnars won't be that easy for them trying to build up those early game leads in this run.
Yes, and also I saw us, fans showing the signs like,
Alright.
Ching Ching, don't joke around. I want to see that Florentino. But maybe, you know what? I feel like if TDG secure this round, and if they feel like Vivo K-Star is not much of a threat, yeah, maybe TT is gonna throw in that Florentino in the next round, or Chin Chin is gonna hide that Florentino as a secret weapon.
I asked Chin Chin this kind of question, so whether it's gonna be a possibility for you to play Florentino in the future. He's so honest. I think the answer is the possibility for me to plan Florentino is basically none. No, because Florentino is not that good a hero. Very honest.
Well, hopefully we see him playing it. Sometimes he teases us in the early stage of the game today where he almost showed that Florentino up but changed it to Charlotte at the last second. But here on the side of Vivo K-Stars, they're going to start banning away Arlie, because Arlie definitely on the one team last match definitely put a big toll on them. And here, the surprise pick, TTG, using this Da Chao, and this is going to be really devastating for Vivo K-Star. Maybe they haven't know a good way. They don't know a good way to deal with this Da Chao. So it might be a challenging situation for them, for VKS to fight against TTG.
And TTG have been trying to use the kind of strategy for 2 times in today. Out of nowhere, this Da Chao just appearing on the red side in the 4th place, where possibly VKS already formed up all the most of the composition, so that they cannot just trying to make more things happen in their composition. So there's not enough ability trying to move people around with that teleportation channel. What is this? All right, yeah, I think we were simply just waiting for this Foods to show around, because you definitely need Foods as a very good initiation skill, a very good combo pair with Da Chao.
Yes, you can see that same composition is going to be exactly the same from where they fought one team, and they almost defeated one team with this composition though. So they're feeling really, really comfortable right now in the early game. They know exactly what to do, but definitely TDG is going to be already ready for that composition. They probably saw their last game already using the same composition. So they already have a general idea what's going to be the VKS strategy. So it's time for TTG to make the counter here.
I think, TTG, if you're taking the side of this tunnel, teleportation strategy by the Da Chao all the time, just imagine how Vivo K-Star can do when the team fights are actually happening. Nothing can be done, because I can only count Lampos knocking up and Musashi knocking up, double knocking ups, and it's done. No one is there anyhow can push the enemy, trying to reposition the enemy, trying to make sure that they stay away from the teleportation tunnel.
Yeah, they need to do those CCs really fast. After the initial CC, definitely they're going to be a little bit weaker. This allows the response coming from TTG to fight back really aggressively. You see here, you have Fuzi with the second skill. He's going to be super tanky. He's going to be taking all those damages coming from Iggy, coming from the front lines of Vivo K-Stars, and you have this burst damage Liliana. As long as TTG repositioning themselves really well, they're not going to get hit by those CCs. Some member can really walk around those CCs and actually go to the backline, and that's where the troubles come in for VKS. They need to find out their formation. They need to find out the best position to start those big team fights.
I think by the second that Fuzi and Da Chao having the ultimate will be the minute, will be the second where TTG wanted to make something happen, wanted to initiate, wanted to take an engage. They're simply just waiting for Fengxiao to have the ultimate, and everything will be in line. And yeah, for this one, still quite a challenge for Niop and Danny. If they follow the same strategy, they basically do the same thing on the top, but this time they're facing Ching Ching.
That's right, Ching Ching. He's going to be the unstoppable warrior, and it's going to be a challenge. Yeah, Xiaoma, the original ID. Ching Ching, rumor said that it's going to be one of his classmates' ID, but still, it's going to be Ching Ching at the top lane. It's not going to be your ordinary top laner. Definitely a really, really high challenge here for VKS, for Niep and Danny, if he want to, attempt the same strategy here. All right, jumping into our last match of the day. Vivo K-Stars on the left on the blue versus TTG on the right on the red.
Look, let's see what happens. Fanfan and Zihuan together in the laning here.
Oh, great skills here by Zihuan, landing on 2 members of VKS, dealing that additional damage.
All right.
Here's Mifty, and one try to attempt to go for that blue, but still, maybe not.
Oh, but he got something back.
Oh, a little bit, got one monster out of that, so not a total loss. Qingqing here, and Fan versus Niup. Niup has to use that flash. Knockback is going to be here. A lot of damage going on. Niup actually escaped from that, and he gets away. Great usage of those, immunes and also those damage reductions.
Yeah, but something is different because instead of going to the bottom, like Fan actually transitioned to the top. So trying to help like Qingqing getting more laning advantages, they managed to force out Niup's like flash, which means that when it comes to the next level, like next 2 minutes, Niup cannot simply just try to initiate using the flash with the ultimate.
All right, see that bottom lane. There's a lot of pressure on Frenchao, dealing with this DNG and also this,
of course,
this low loot. This low loot has Intimidate. Really interesting. A little bit different from that match where, this Intimidate is not going to be there for that time. But here, Miffy going more defensively, using that Intimidate in those big team fights.
Yeah, they're just so annoyed, to face those combats, those confrontations. For Miffy trying to protect Leffy better, so Intimidate actually will be working in the team fights. What's happening here? Like so many people.
I know.
It's in here.
Everybody is at the party here. They try to go for that, invade. Here's the jump coming in. Danny getting the terror on this Qingqing. Qingqing goes at the first blood again. Goes to Vivo K-Star. What is happening? Their early game. It's so strategic. It's so nice for VKS.
I think Vivo K-Stars have the best first blood rate throughout the entire day. They're the #1, speaking you raise to like who can get the very first blood so quickly. And this time, Qingqing will beat the prize from
That's
TTG
right.
to pay.
Qingqing was not expecting that to happen because he tried to take a peek at the jungle to see where Danny is. Danny actually, moving up. And you have, Niup here being so tanky. He can absorb a lot of damage. That buys us a lot of time for, this Danny to come in with the ultimate, then he locked his HP. Qingqing had no sustainability at all during that time. This allows Danny to get the first hand and he get the first blood. So yeah, great first start and beginning for VKS.
Still, you can see the cores, right? So the top duels are really aggressive VKS. No matter who they are facing, Niup and Danny always sticking together and trying to make some of the laning advantages. And speaking of the Tyrants fights, very amazing. Those combos are just really connected. The synergies are there.
That's right. Synergy for the whole team is there. VKS definitely is feeling really good about this composition. And I feel like this is going to be the answer composition for VKS. I mean, they already attempted once with this composition against one team. It works pretty well, so why not do it again against TTG? Even though it's going to be an uphill battle, they're going to try their best, try to get some, final moments in this group stage.
But still, you look at Fengshan has already got the ultimate ready, and so as Fan. So from now on, if Fengshan is so confident using the ultimate, binding on one certain players from VKS, yeah, I think the teleportation will be starting. Like TTG will be looking for a fight.
Yeah, here is going to be the jump in. Wow, 3-on-1. Qingqing still surviving, getting the kill on Musashi. Oh my god, Qingqing still surviving, getting the double kill on the turnaround damage. This is insane. 3-on-1. Qingqing hold it down on the top lane, gaining 2 kills out of that.
Yeah, very nice investment like Zihuan, right? Helping Qingqing at the very most second. And here we go, we can see them knock in and see the stunning here, and Liliana grabs one more for the team. And I think, yeah, this will be the time where VKS started to see something is different, with the early engagement, with the early on turn.
Yeah, great engagement, but however, that tower damage reduction on the side of TTG is going to be in effect, and also the Intimidate is going to be there, so it's even harder to get this Charlotte down after the Charlotte is pretty much leveled up.
Let's see the rest. I think from now on, TTG is so confident with their strategy. Qingqing is getting the 2 kills on the top. Nothing will be going run any further, I think, because the goal this year, 3.3 going against 2.2, enough.
That's right, and here's VKS slowing a bit down, knowing that they cannot underestimate the damage and the defenses coming in from Charlotte. And Qingqing right here is going to be ready, and here's going to be diving in again. VKS doing a lot of damage on Buran. Buran, however, Use that second skill, he's gonna gain a lot of those HP back using that passive and basic attack. Here it come again, VKS with the move, but here's TDG with the counter-round damage, but Danny still try to chip away those HPs by Ching, but still wanting to back off, taking this little step back because there's a lot of tanky warrior in the front line right now for TDG.
I think just now, like Feng Xiao is choosing the person he wanted to bind the most to using the ultimate, but failed because there's too many members standing side by side. You can never like trying to differentiate who's who. So yeah, Feng Xiao is waiting for another round, but unfortunately missed the target. The ultimate does not work in that well. Feng Xiao can goes back because the teleportation tunnel is there.
Yes, right, and you can see that more teleportation is going to be more useful, and you can see that usefulness in this mid-game where this, Da Chao supports his teammates using that teleportation to get them out of trouble and actually bring him back into the battlefields once again, refreshed and ready to go. Ooh, the flash coming from Leffy, a little bit of dive in, but the damage wasn't enough, and you can see that no hesitation by Zhihuan using that ultimate to get away really, really quick. That's a really, really nice instance of those esports players.
Yeah, but look at Charlotte starting to take down towers one more time. I've been Xing doing this in the previous round. I could remember like Xing is always doing this. Like after the laning phases, after he has to get himself with such a goal lead, he's starting to take down towers. He started to extend their territories, extend the vision they can possibly get to TTG. And speaking of the flash with the ultimate, I think it's not a fair trade because Zhihuan has so many dashes. Like Liliana will be the best. Like the best thing for Liliana pick will be like so many dashes. So yeah, if you are using a 2-minute cooldown like common skill trying to exchange for one minor skill by Liliana, I think it's not worth trying.
Alright, BK is slowing down for a bit, but still falling back because they do not have the lead anymore. They used to have a little bit of lead in the early game, but right now TDG actually getting the goal lead, getting that snowball effect going, and also they have the Overlord, so they have the pushing power in their hands right now, looking to make that trade in the mid. But look at here, Demi jumping in. Here's going to be the engagement by Limport. Also, here's the heal by Little Luke, but it's not going to be enough. TDG still doing a lot of damage. Feng Xiao goes down, Niev goes down, Danny goes down, and here's the chase coming back from TDG. Ching is unstoppable right now, and also Zhihuan killing up the spree, taking one more kill away from VKS.
Well, they're still chasing Ching. Use a very last using skill 1. Maybe he's looking for more Liliana follow, but still, you can see the high ground tower staying there. One have to use a flash because it's completely threatened by the show and by Ching. This Charlotte, such a nightmare. They kept fighting. The tier 1 still exists.
Yeah, tier 1 is still standing by that time.
And they're chasing to the high ground tower.
Alright, TDG get the mid lane tower, so this allows them to get more resources, denying a lot of resources from VKS. Getting that tyrant in the meantime, getting more goals, and pulling that gap apart on those resources. So yeah, TDG doing really, really well. And yeah, Ching is farming up really nicely because of that double kill in the very beginning. Also, these 3 members are really farming up really nicely. Zhihuan, Buran, and Ching.
Yeah, I think the weekends was so interesting is that they're really confident, using this kind of composition, and it actually worked so well with the one with wanting me, so why not try again with TDG,
Yeah,
and
so
you feel the difference.
Yeah, so far it's working quite well. Maybe the best composition they ever come up with. So yeah, they tested it and it works, and the synergy is there. All they need to do is polish it and make sure that the late game works with them. But right now, so far so good. They're doing a really nice defensive maneuver against the TDG. And we're talking about the summer, KPO called the champions here.
Yeah, champions here.
On the summer KPO region. So yeah, it's going to be an uphill challenge, but they're going to go ahead and fight them anyway. Oh, Niev is feeling extra low, but the immunity granted by them. Look at that dive. A little bit disconnection between Danny and the rest of the team as Danny goes a little bit too deep here.
2 members got transferred back to the base, but still teleport back using the ultimate. Like TTG's members are everywhere, because the reason I brought this kind of topic is because even though they are so strongly believe in the team fights, maybe their blood regeneration strategy are working really well, but still they're kind of countered, because TTG are using the fact that they're staying on the red so well. They actually use this Da Chao combo as the very 4th pick together with Feng Xiao's Fuzi. This is such a very classical countering strategy, making sure that VKS can do nothing to this kind of teleportation thing going on and off during the team fights.
Yeah, you can see that VKS is try to put more defense, not to rush into the battles, too much, not to be greedy. But look at here, Niep getting that burst damage, getting that damage, and Zhihuan, wow, a lot of burst damage is going to be on this character right now. So much AP item already being built, so yeah, expecting a lot of burst damage coming from this Liliana alone.
TTG waiting patiently for Feng Xiao to get to the very point, the very position. They're trying to make sure more things can be happening using the vanguards. So everyone is just slowly gathering around in the jungle, waiting for Feng Xiao with a very last hit.
Oh, Niep gets caught, but no ultimate here by Feng Xiao. And Feng Xiao has to use it on the priority target, knowing which target is going to be more squishy, is going to target, but still, try to aim for that top ground tower. Here is going to be Niep falling in, almost still taken out. Here's Qing Qing doing a lot of damage. The unstoppable Qing Qing, nobody's going to bring him down. Qing Qing is on a roll right now.
You know, when Qing Qing is doing a lot for the team, actually I was only watching like what Feng Xiao wants to do. Like Feng Xiao goes in, goes back one more time, trying to choose a very important crucial point.
There we go.
Here we go. What will be Direnjie?
Yes, Direnjie, and he goes down. The first kill. While Qing Qing is going to finish him off, and that's going to be the bottom tower going down. Qing Qing gets getting unstoppable. 8 kills on Qing Qing, triple kill on Qing Qing, and that's going to be it. One man standing, one has to go back as the whole team of TTG just obliterate that crystal underneath the base. And congratulations to Guangzhou TTG getting the first round win from VKS.
Yeah, this is the second time for Guangzhou TTG to use a Fuzi and Daqiao pair for today's matchups. I think a lot of things are different because the last time we've seen like Feng Xiao are basically the one who kept the motor running because he will be the engine, driving every single team fights happening. But for this one, you said that like Qing Qing really stand out, through all the 10 players on the maps. Like Qing Qing will be the one, dealing a 1v3 but getting 2 kills in return. He is everywhere, he's dealing the damage all the time, making sure that VKS, they have nothing to choose but to go back to their base. Like crazy performances. That's what we always talks about. Like, do not neglect Qing Qing's existence. You have to put pressure. You have to put constant pressure to Qing Qing, or otherwise he just follow and take you down and break your crystal.
Pretty much like the gank on the top lane works at first, but second round gank, it really backfired. Qing Qing got the double kill, the reversal damage came in. Qing Qing had that intimidate available, so yeah, it was so hard to bring him down as he pretty much carried the entire game, pretty much dealing a lot of damage, and he was picking up all the kills coming in from the bottom lane. And Feng Xiao, had that crucial engagement on that Direnjie, and everything just collapses on side of VKS. So, but still, VKS did an extraordinary job against TTG, and getting the first blood.
Of course.
Not mentioning, I feel like they had the highest percentage today in the first blood, getting also the first blood during the one team too. So yeah, great amount of work is done here by VKS. So much tremendous improvement here on the second week. VKS really are proud of themselves right now.
Of course. You should be feeling proud of himself because the last one, the next round will be their very last chances, and the 2023 KIC, everything is settled down as to who's the first prize in Group D, and unfortunately, I think VKS is so close to the very first one, but still, they have one more chance. Maybe going wild, something goes really new, something fresh, surprise TTG a little bit. Because Malaysia Tigers do this, with the Athena, right? As a roamer, actually gives quite a lot of challenges for TTG trying to solve in the game. Why not you? Try something new in the game for Vivo Cage Stars. Might be the chances they got. And for this one, I think Qing Qing has once again proved to be a very strong warriors throughout the entire league. And you give one time, they put pressure on the bottom, on the top, and manage to win. And one time of the ganks, I think it's not enough. You gotta put several ganks, several pressure on Qing Qing so that you can manage to keep the balance out there.
That's right. I will just send everyone.
Yeah.
Send everyone. Forget about your mid lane. Forget about your top lane, bottom lane. Just send everybody to the top lane. But yeah, hopefully, they get that figured out in that second round. Yes, they still have a final chance to show us, the final moments of their stage performance. I mean, yeah, put everything they got here. They're gonna leave their best impression on the stage as they are diving into their last round of the game. It's gonna be their last round. No pressure, definitely. They're gonna enjoy it and leave the best moments on the battlefield. And yeah, pretty much one-sided game, this one. And
Yeah.
Chin, yes, no doubt, he's gonna be the MVP here. Damage healed up 32.9k. He's like sustainability a lot, using that second skill to dive forward, getting that HP back. And look at the damage he dealt. 53.2k, a lot of damage by himself. KDA, 8 kills, 1 death, and 0 assists. So much kills done alone by himself. He just being the man that he is.
And he actually have a damage healed, right? This stats is so weird. Like first time for me to see this kind of stats. Just imagine how many times, like how long have like Chin Chin to be stay close, you know, for this team fight to make this kind of very amazing stacks here. What's happened for this one will be the highlight for Chin Chin, waiting for the right opportunity, waiting for the great entrance here.
Yeah, you
waiting
can see that
for
left.
Musashi.
It's like stepping a little bit overstepping, that then waiting for French Xiao to actually make that engagement right there with the flash. Great engagement that allows Chin Chin, to finish off the backliner, then finish off the frontliners. Everything connected so well. TDG connect those dots pretty well. So that's pretty much TDG got the win easily here from VKS during that mid game.
Take it one by one.
Yeah, take them one by one. Definitely.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And for Feng Xiao, very interesting, because like Feng Xiao is been really picky for this one. He's choosing who's the best one, trying to initiate. Like Lianpo is everywhere, like face to face. He's not showing using those ultimate on Lianpo. He's not using it on Musashi. He's simply just waiting for the weaknesses, to be reflected when maybe some bad positioning by DNJ, and that will be it.
Yeah, he's holding on to that flash and
So
holding
long.
out for that ultimate for a very long time, holding out to those skills very tightly and waiting for the crucial moment to jump in. And yeah, that was the crucial moment at that very end where he bind that DNJ. Getting that priority target allows TDG to end the game right there. If he couldn't get that target available, I feel like the game would last a little bit longer, but still they really want to end that game at that point. So yeah, that's gonna be a crazy battle. We're hoping for more crazy battle in the round 2, so we're gonna take a short break and we'll see you in a little bit. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the group stage. It's going to be Guangzhou TTG versus Vivo KIC2023 as we are jumping into our round 2. That's going to be the last round of the game for Vivo KIC2023. They did so well. Really a lot of improvement has been seen in the early games, mid-game as well. So yeah, they're facing TTG, definitely a great uphill challenge. They lost the first round, but here, second round, they're going to enjoy it as they are walking out of the group stage right here. This is going to be their last chance to showcase their style.
Yeah, the showcase of style indeed. I mean, show some of your heightened out strategy, maybe some of the best heroes from AOV. I still remember like Johnny uses Sinestria really well, right? How about this? Like, how about using Sinestria?
How about Sinestria?
Give us some surprises. Give TTG some surprises.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, unexpected surprises.
They have to give TTG some, surprises, like using some heroes like their TTG are not familiarized, Maybe some new combos that is very popular in the AOV meta and bring it into the HOK universe. So definitely it's going to be a really great advantage if they have that scenario working out for them. Or also, use that, Athena support, giving more trouble to TTG. Definitely it's going to be, maybe something that, TTG might not be, looking out for because they had so much trouble in the first game against the Mouse Tigers, and hopefully, BKS can make this happen.
And I think the Athena roamer is not working because CTG has already got this prepared, I think they have everything like setting down in their mindset. If we finally see the Athena in the future, what should be done better after that one, But still, yeah, speaking of Sinestria, speaking of those very like signature heroes from VKS, their own like areas, I think you still holds a chance. So I think the confidence in for these two teams, if they compare in a very conventional way, VKS does not stand a higher chances, to win. But still, if you give like TTG some of those surprises on expectations, I still think maybe they got confused in the game, might perform not that great in the actual game. So what will be happening? VKS still on the blue side, wins a lot.
And we might see some surprise combos here. Since on the blue side, definitely they have the priority on the first pick. Let's see, definitely that last composition won't be, picking out as we're doing global ban pick. However, we might see a different composition that might be working out here for Vivo KIC2023. And we can see the ban pick here on the first phase. Very typical bans. Here's going to be Prince Alani, the Butterfly, the Iggy here. And let's see for TTG, which hero decide that. Ooh, Charlotte actually getting banned out. So yeah, definitely Chin want to use that Charlotte the first round, not giving away, not giving the Charlotte away to the opponent for the second round.
Yeah, what will be happening, beginning Charlotte arrayed, making sure Niab cannot have the Charlotte, but Alden at the same time. It gives me the idea that Chin is trying to get off all the laning problems, right? What will be the choice? Maybe a Florentino, maybe? Or the Macau, right?
Or Macau, or Mei, yeah.
Getting rid of those like heroes you do not want to deal the laning against with. I think it's a Macau.
Oh, Macau would be a great choice. Yeah. Such a really, the confidence pick, the comfort pick. TTG showing off this Macau, and a lot of damage, a lot of mobility, and yeah, it could be one of the choices, or he could be more safe choice, playing the warrior top lane, or playing Nimpo top lane. It could be anything, like it matches with the style of their playing style. Also, they got this main at the bottom lane, so yeah, whoever shooter is gonna be on the bottom lane is gonna be using that main as a 7 item utility, and here is gonna be Zuka coming out of TTG using that AoV slot on the jungler. So yeah, there's still a lot of possibility of HOK shooter, maybe at the bottom, maybe Garo, maybe there's a lot of
Garo is quite good.
Yeah,
comparing with the whole range of attacks here, yeah, I think Garo will actually work. Doing a laning with Caffeine, and Solaris still ready.
Yeah, Solaris is ready.
Available.
And I feel like TTG is going with aggressive because they have, more aggressiveness with this Mai Shinui available. A lot of flash engagement potential, with that level 4 play by this. Maybe even level 1 play because, yeah, first skill with this flash does a lot of potential plays here for TTG in the early games.
But still, I think my question has not been answered. What will be the one they got for Qing Qing, right? The top laner is still so mysterious. What will be the choices? Zoogle is already from AOV, so that will be the end for Florentino task. So maybe Guan Yu, maybe Macau, these two warriors on the top. Why do like TTG have to use 2 bans in the very first round trying to restrict Alan and Charlotte? What do they have in mind? This is so uncommon, you know.
Oh, this is tricky. I feel like they're, you know, like foreshadowing, you know, paving the way for you know, this Qing Qing to pick out either Macau or Florentino. Hopefully it's gonna be Florentino, because you know he said like this hero is not that strong, but maybe he's you know, like not telling us the truth.
But still, they have already used Zuka, right? So Florentino is no longer there, right?
Right?
And not to mention Zuka is those like the jungler who needs those resources so much, the waves including on the top side. So yeah, basically I think the formation of the composition right now at this very second, they need a warrior, they need a frontliner, right?
Yes, and yes.
Sun Ce, that will be the reason.
And the difference is like this Sun Ce is going to be on the top lane. Usually we see this Sun Ce play as the jungler, but we see like top lane
yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. So yeah, it's going to be a prevalent pick also on the top lane. You know, you have Ali and you have Charlotte, but also you have Sun Ce, and TTG is going to pick up that Sun Ce for that Qing Qing.
Yeah, like yesterday, Xinghen from Nanjing Hero is using Sun Ce as a top laner and trying to initiate, but still, you can see some weaknesses so obviously in the early game. During the laning, you have literally no right to clean away the head of your enemy, because facing every single warrior on the top, you're going to be losing it. Xiao Qiao and Mei at the same time.
Xiao Qiao making his debut appearance.
Yeah, debut.
On
Very
the group stage, on the last day. Finally, Xiao Qiao making that appearance as, great. You see that 0-0, because it's going to be picked for the first time here in this group stage. Great mid lane, a lot of burst damage, great, you know, mid-game hero with a lot of control ability by his second skills. Also, the ultimate does a lot of splash damage using that AoE. Whoever walk in the vicinity of, you know, Xiao Qiao's area is going to get damaged. And every single time he land those abilities or skills on the enemy, he gained a speed boost. So it's very versatile for the Xiao Qiao to go. But one small thing is going to be the weakness of Xiao Qiao. It's going to be really, really squishy. So whoever get the jump on the back lanes, definitely is going to be a really devastating situation for this one mid laner.
Yeah, she's a very short-legged hero because like there's no dash available, only a flash you can count on. So I think Donnie in this very game, he needs to use his body trying to block those ship, block those sailors, you know, initiation. You have to make sure that like Juan and Leffy are standing like safely in the back lines, or otherwise I think Qing Qing will be everywhere with this stun one more time as a common skill. Just imagine if your backline got hit, they're definitely gone. Even though you have Methy, you have the double life provided by the ultimate from Jin, I think that's not enough because it bursts damage. Those CCs are so much like pouring out from TTG's composition. They can do whatever they want to do. Garo safely, like save and sound, you know, enjoy doing auto attacks and base attacks on the back lines, and that will be doing it. So yeah, I think Donnie really needs to have those vision opened up for the back lines and knee up. Really need to go back, you know, from the behind, trying to create some pressure to Feng Xiao so that Feng Xiao will not be having such a great time in the backlines.
That's right, and that's going to be one of the strategy that VAKS try to implement. Hopefully it's going to work as they are walking out of the here. Today is going to be their last day at the group stage. Vivo K-Stars on the left, on the blue versus Guangzhou TDG on the right, on the red. And let's get this thing started right now.
Oh, look at where Zuka is.
Ooh, Zuka trying to... They did this before.
The top. Yes.
They get the priority on the top lane, making sure, you know, this Qing Qing gets the part on the, you know, more advantage starting against Niap.
I think Qing Qing using the ban places to tell him, oh,
a little bit too dangerous here for Leffy. Oh, that flash coming from Feng Xiao, and no follow-up damage is going to be available. Here's going to be Feng Xiao surviving the dodge from the fan. Here's going to be Zhihuan coming to help. Here's Fan also using the link, but a little bit overstepping for Leffy as he didn't really calculate the damage coming from Feng Xiao is that much.
Look at how like detailed that like positioning it is, you know, using the flash to dodge the first fan out of Wang Xiaoqiao because the fan's damage, initial damage is so high. If like Sheng Xiao got hit, he will be definitely going down for this. Without the flash, now Feng Xiao goes one more time, safe and sound together with Fan, even though they have been using 2 flashes in one roll. But still, I think those movements, you know, detail, like the rotations, the directions that like Feng Xiao rotated, so like well designed. Look at the replay. We have to look at this one more time. He learned like skill 1 first, so that he will be having this opportunity trying to do those chipping damage. And this will be the one he used a flash, getting the kill as a first blood, and one more dive, going back towards the turrets and goes furthermore.
So much sidestepping, and I feel like he's just kiting his enemies like in and out. So yeah, great job on those micro movement abilities. And here's the kill. Again, coming from TDG, the ganks is going to be happening here. Qingqing facing 2 enemies. The knockback damage, the stun. Whoa, he survived, but no teammates coming to help. Qingqing goes down for the first time here, but no worries. TDG still ahead for those first blood and that second kill.
It's very interesting. Every single time for VKS, they grab the kill. That member, that target is going to be Qingqing, right? The same thing happened like for the first round. Xiaoxiao using the ultimate, trying to send out the signal. You have to go back to Huan Mai. Use the dashes.
That's right.
Take
TDG
a very long
still
cut
trying to make it safe here on the bottom because the bottom, you know, they got the first kill. So yeah, bottom, I feel like, you know, Garo doesn't have to worry about anything. She has that range available, and she can use that range effectively against this Caffeine. Caffeine actually have to come up close to get the hits on you. So as long as you don't have that Sun Chaser, you don't have to worry about that. You got the range advantage for the Garo.
Someone definitely needs to like help Qingqing more because Qingqing is going down for once. Using the stun is not helping Qingqing surviving for longer because definitely he has to be completely outnumbered there, like 2-member, 2v1. And my helping Qingqing a lot, clean to wave together. Someone's hiding here, like Danny.
Danny, here we go. The stun is, but he already got the boot of resistance. That's gonna help him reduce 35% of those stuns. But look at that damage, so vicious. Danny is still pushing. Niap, however, also backing off. But yeah, after getting that boot of resistance, it's gonna help him survival rate dramatically increases.
Did you see how like Zihuan is helping, you know, literally buy some time for Qingqing to go back because Qingqing is so on HP, but using the like passive to knock back like Niap and Danny together, so that's like Qingqing can go back to a safer position where VKS cannot reach him.
Here's Buran diving in for the tower, getting 2 hits, but taking down Niap successfully. And that's going to be the tower shield falling down. You know, those towers going to be weaker, and the push might be happening really soon, but the Tyrant is going to be available, so let's see who is going to grab it.
Oh, look at the stun here. Might have to run away as soon as, like, the same as Qingqing, but instead at this very point, they're using the ship, you know, they go back instead of going towards and trying to initiate.
That's right, going back with style. That's what Qingqing is going to be doing.
But definitely not the original purpose, you know.
Yeah, definitely going to be more, you know, more purpose if you use that towards his enemy. But in the meantime, oh, he tried to recall, but the damage coming from Xiaoqiao gets him. But anyway, great job here for TDG in this early game. Getting the first blood, you know, actually, you know, denying the first blood from Vivo Cage Dart in the very beginning.
Mai. Nice engage here.
Oh, but the damage coming out from Caffeine is no joke. Lefty clean up and flash in. Here's gonna be Miffy doing the resurrection. The damage is still going in. Here's the rest of the VKS diving in. One shot goes down. That's gonna be 2 for 2 trade for both sides.
All right, I think this one is so worth fighting for, like VKS. And you finally see those aggression here because you have the double life. Why not give it a try? Like early on, I think without any more item being built it out, like Feng Xiao, the only Shadow Ripper, you can deal with this because like the same items are practically the same with a Cacophony. So yeah, very like bold move, but still a lot of like respect here.
That's right, TDG still trying to find the position, you know, trying to make that farm really nicely. They still need a lot of gold in order to pull out that gap. So yeah, Garo still need time to farm up as this is only the early games and we're moving into the mid games around that 6 minutes mark. So yeah, more farming is going to be needed in order to make this happen for TDG.
I think the item build by Feng Xiao is really interesting. So in order to do like greater things during the laning, he actually built a minor armory item so that he can tankier during the lane. Look at Mithi, been hated all the time. Look at the boat, look at the ship.
The ship crashes in the wall. So yeah, a little bit mistake from Qingqing, but look at here. That's going to be the cost of making that mistake. Qingqing falls down, Zhihuan falls down. However, Feng Xiao is catching up. He doesn't have that flash, but oh, the ultimate coming in from Fan is going to finish off this support. That's going to be 2-for-2 trade.
I mean, even though Qingqing and Zihuan went down, but still, like, Fan stand up, you know, trying to make it a fair trade after this very amazing team fights on the bottom. Look at this, Garrel. It's so low in the mana. I think he's cannot do one more out attack.
Yeah, and I feel like he need that mana to do those long range attacks. Every single attack he does is gonna
cost.
Yeah, like replenish that mana over time. So, but every single normal attack he does replenish that mana back. So yeah, he's gonna be really sustainable at the bottom as long as he has that minion or monster to retrieve those mana's costs. But here is going to be the pressure coming in from Lefty. Lefty is not giving up on this tower. I mean, look at him. He just have that tunnel vision on this tower, making sure this tower is going to get pushed in. But Feng Xiao is not quitting. And also, the rest of the team is probably going to reinforce that bottom lane as well. First attempt fell by Qingqing and Zhihuan going in. But hopefully, they don't make the same mistake again.
I think Qingqing is looking for another round, even though he's been stunned here. Like Xiao Zhou in some super danger, double bluff. Double lives actually brought Xiao Qiao back to life. Bazooka diving really hard, trying to exchange life with Caffeine. He did it, but he went down, and the kill goes back to Niup.
Oh, just Feng Xiao going unstoppable right now. And look at this, the double kill, maybe the triple kill coming in for Garo and Ace, the whole team of BKS.
I think Buran use his own embody, literally attract and soak in all the upcoming damages and the skills from 5 members from BKS. BKS spent a long time trying to take Zukul away, but unfortunately at the very late you can see the following damage coming from Garo. You have no skills waiting for this Garo.
Yeah, I feel like yeah, definitely Buran soaking all the damage like a sponge, like all the skills and ability bit it out from BKS. So really, the general position for Feng Xiao to clean up. Here we go. So much damage on him. Now he has to get away here. And you have to, this main power him up. So more damage is going to be coming out. And he has that blue as well, so he can use those long-range basic attack 24/7 right now. Here's the coming damage from Miffy. Engagement, but Feng Xiao is unstoppable right now. The push in from Zhihuan, and the damage coming from Feng Xiao is going to be really nice. HP boost from Fan, but here also Caffeine has those damage locked, and Feng Xiao almost went down, but with the support of me, he's going to remain alive.
Yeah, I think everyone is just went too excited for this because you can see Zihuan diving in Mr. Target, Fan Mr. Target, it's a lot of minor mistakes right here. But yeah, I think TTG has been so excited about this. Everyone wanted to take in the team fights. By the second, I think Qingqing is so fixed with this Sun Ce choice. I think they're so determined, trying to engage all the time, and we're just simply waiting for the next round. I think Sun Ce will kind of go so deeply in the jungle, finding opportunity for Guangzhou TTG. But still, you can see how farmed up Garo is.
That's right. Here is going to be Danny trying to make some moves, but Qingqing jumping in. Qingqing's halfway HP. He used the ultimate to get away, but the kick come in from Niup is going to finish him off. The flash over the wall by Garo is going to readjust himself, and that's going to be 1-for-1 here for both sides.
Yeah, the positioning of Feng Xiao is so great. Initially, he's standing face to face, so close to VKS. Niup is finding him, One is finding him, and Leffy, not to mention, is always doing the out attacks to Garo. But still, Garo saves up. The ultimate from Fan actually saved him a lot, and he's saving this flash to a very crucial moment, diving from the wall to the back and dodging the very lethal damage coming from BKS.
Oh, Genji's kind of suffering this match. He has 3 deaths already. Not a lot of tankiness. As you can see, he makes a minor mistake. However, I feel like Feng Xiao has to pick up the dirt, pick up the mess that Qingqing's already made. So hopefully Feng Xiao get those damage out in time in order to carry the whole team.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, I think literally, TTG have to give Garo a red buff. He's waiting for this red buff for so long.
And he has the double buff and the Sun Chaser, so he has the extra range available to get those safety distance. Ooh, that Fan really hurts this Caffeine.
Let's see Niup. Very good positioning here. Mai does not have the vision there.
That's right, but time is going to be running out. A little bit HP dealer away already from Feng Xiao. Here's the engagement flash. It's going to be good, but the HP heal coming from Fan is going to help him. Here's going to be the flank coming from Niam. Is it going to be good? No, it's not. He's doing a lot of damage. The knocking back is going to be good, but he's also getting taken out. And that's going to be 4 members gone here for VKS. 1 man remains standing. 4-on-1. I feel like this game is coming to an end here.
This will be the ending point officially announced that Seal TTG have more members ready for this crystal and trying to be ready to end this game, and this will be the end of the journey from VKS.
That's right, and TTG got the most point out of any single group stage team, ending the group stage with 18 points in their pocket in Group D. So what a phenomenal, never losing a game even once in the group stage. So yeah, congratulations to Guangzhou TTG.
And I think Guangzhou TTG has showed us a lot with a very interesting combos using Dajian and Fuzi today. We're seeing like Qingting using the Sun Zichan to initiate. You can see how aggressive they can be if they have this Mayu with Zihuan. And yeah, how amazing like Feng Xiao can be using the Fuzi and the Garo at the same time, changing modes. Only using like 5 minutes, you know, I can to transfer like from different modes, and very talented it is. And yeah, this will be the end for VKS. I think yeah, they fight really hard, you know, to make it so far, because they won the very first prize in their own area, so that they got the straight ticket to the group stages. So yeah, it's been a long time, 2-week journey. We appreciate every single moment, every single second that we shared together with VKS.
Yeah, really great journey here. This is not the end for VKS, as they're gonna improve a lot more. And I feel like they went everywhere.
Oh, they wanted to, you know, take a picture with the trophy here.
Picture. They want to, you know, kind of feel for what's it like to be the championship. Yeah, they travel a lot to a lot of the esports club. They went to like the Chongqing Wolves club to meet, you know, Xiaopan, and they went to, you know, like a lot of clubs in China, like getting those knowledge about how to play the game, getting a lot of knowledge how to, you know, operate the game as well. So they did a lot. They did a lot. They traveled to China early. They get the hang of the culture. Definitely, this is not going to be over for VKS. They're going to come back, you know, a lot stronger next year.
You're seeing they're learning stuff really quickly. I mean, on the early game, the mid game, the early game, the late game, they were actually getting better just within for today. You know, the first matchups not so great. The second one almost get it, and the third one going against CTG. Actually, I think both teams are enjoying it quite a lot in the battlefield. So yeah, you can see the aggression coming out from the Cacophony, right, together with Jinren using the double life, trying to exchange for Garo's life. So good, and you know, amazing things happening on the bottom side. So yeah, simply just waiting to see them in maybe next year, because last year we saw, I believe that we're going to see you guys one more time, maybe in the future.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like VKS put up a really good fight with, you know, we didn't expect that, a fourth place team versus the first place team. They actually have a little bit of trouble, and they are also, you know, make some few minor mistakes, and they almost, you know, kind of blew it in some of the battles.
Yes.
But you know, TTG being the champions they are from the, you know, summer championship, the KPL region, they still, you know, put up a great, nice fight, ending the game with the 18 points. Really nicely done for them. So yeah, the question is, we have one more match. What's it going to be? Is it going to be Mass Tigers or one team in that second spot?
And this will be the most anticipated game ever for today, because, you know, TTG is leading a lot in the ranking. So we showed no like worries towards TTG, not to be #1, not to be in the first prize, but we have no idea who's going to be coming after TTG, and definitely after match 1 still remain completely unknown. We have to wait for several rounds. We wait till maybe it's about 9:15 at this very second. So yeah, finally, after the interview, we're gonna see the tiebreaker between Malaysia Tigers and one team Esports. Only one, BO1 will do it. The result, who's gonna be the winner, will be the only one left to the knockout stage.
That's right, and everybody's just fighting for that spot. Mass Tiger have that 9-1 score in the wildcard qualifier versus one team has that perfect winning streak in the wildcard qualifier. So these two are so closely tied together. Just Mass Tiger just losing one match to one team in the wildcard qualifier, but tying it in the group stage. So both of these teams have equal chances of going into this, you know, knockout stage. The question is, who's gonna stick it out to the final? It's gonna be BO1. So yeah, they're gonna flip the coin, to find out who has the priority, the choice on the red side or the blue side. So that's gonna be the choices, and also, we're waiting for that to happen. As right now we just look at the team stats from the last game before we jump into it. Sees that Funshao did really well, almost 40% damage dealt here for this Garo, and yeah, even Fan, even this, this main got the kills using those ultimates. It's very surprising that you see the support getting kills. You don't see this a lot, not very often.
Yes. I think Funshao did a great job, trying to keep himself survive during the laning and survive in every single team fights. Like everyone directly went for the Scarab with no doubt. And yeah, the last one, I think, yeah, it's a very good idea for Niab trying to circle around, trying to come from the behind. But still, you can see the frontliner, they're like getting melted down so fast. So by the time that Niab finally can find some opportunities to go in for this Garo, a lot of members are already gone from Vivo Kickstarts. So yeah, I think they have to make this kind of formation early on before you're kind of in this kind of 5 coal deficit. Maybe I think it would be better if they got this kind of composition formed early on, around 7 minutes or 6 minutes.
Yeah, it seemed like, pretty much one-sided game here. TDG getting the win, and here is going to be the MVP here. Funshao gaining that damage percentage, almost 40%. Great damage output by Desgaro. Really comfortable. All the buff is going to be going to him, the red, the blue, so it allows him to have maximum damage output. KDA 8-2-5 here for the side of Funshao. Great, outstanding gameplay, and you can expect Funshao to get your back in the game.
Funshao, if I were to raise a question for Funshao, so do you like Fuzi better or Garo better? Definitely, if you're a Fuzi, you got to pick your opponent, your target. But if you're Garo, you're definitely gonna be doomed already. Always be the only target.
That's right, and you can see that great sidestepping, great maneuver in the very beginning. Avoiding those damages, and those early death are not there for Funshao. Wow, Leffy has, great damage, but, they were a little bit behind, making some minor mistake in the beginning for VKS. VKS fall a little bit behind on the bottom lane, and that's why, Funshao was being so dominant, and everything was just collapsing on the side. Funshao in a very nice position, and he has that flash available at any given moment, so he's going to use it at the very, very final moment if he needed so. But everything went so well for the side of TDG for this ADC.
Still, I think, it will be a perfect result coming out of a very good synergy from Funshao and Fanfan together, this double duel, right? Even the VKS players are clapping for this, and we are ready for our post-match interview, and let's see who's with us at the interview area.
Thank you guys, and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by Niab and also Higuri with us, so please say hi to our audience first.
Hello guys, hello.
And we know that this is the last game that VKS played. So far, how do you guys feel about the whole journey in KIC?
É o último jogo que a gente jogou no estádio. Então, como é que foi a jornada, o sentimento da jornada desse campeonato?
Acho que a gente batalhou muito nessa jornada. A gente tentou obter os melhores resultados. A gente não está satisfeito com o resultado, mas a gente está orgulhoso da gente ter tentado o nosso máximo.
He said we think that we tried so hard the whole journey. We are not satisfied with the results, but we are satisfied with trying. At least we did our best.
And as a head coach, how do you feel about the whole journey?
I think we evolved a lot. We played a lot better today than the other 3 days that we played. Too bad we didn't have too much time to keep getting better at the game. We almost won the game, so as he said, not satisfied with the result, but satisfied with the journey.
I mean, the improvements already be showed on the stage, especially that game that you guys play against One Team Esports. So actually, you guys just won the heart of the whole audiences sitting in the arena. And actually, we know that after the last team disbanded for Niab, and he with Danny just played for such a long time, and they regrouped the team. So what might be the reason for him to keep doing this for such a long time? What drove him for it?
ela falou que você e o Dani já tiveram nesse campeonato juntos, o time deu desbande, mesmo assim vocês voltaram juntos com outro time. Ela quer saber o que faz você, o que te motiva a estar continuando aqui, estar jogando com o Dani ainda, a estar sempre no topo e continuando com o jogo.
Eu sempre gostei muito de jogar, sempre foi minha paixão. E quando eu me encontrei com o Dani, os nossos caminhos se cruzaram e a gente tem o mesmo objetivo, que é ser melhor e ser vencedor. Então acho que isso é o que faz a gente continuar junto. A gente tem o mesmo objetivo e se entender muito bem dentro de jogo.
He said that his passion was always play the game, was always compete. So when he knew Danny, he saw that their goals are very much alike. Is be the best, play, win everything. So they crossed with each other and it clicked like hell. So he said he won't stop. So they will stay together and keep coming for cases.
Yeah, we can feel that. Like actually, they're persistent for the victory, and we definitely can feel all of those improvements that you guys made. And I'm a little bit curious about, as the head coach, and from your perspective, which player might improve the most, and what might be the best quality that you like about our team?
I think the Niapi is the player who improved the most, not only on KIC but on Shock PR as well. I think he's a pretty genius player. So everything me and our analyst teach him, he learns very quickly. So the game against one team that we almost won, like the whole shot calling was Niapi at most when he was playing tank. So I think the team was ready to play, to improve. That's all I can ask, right?
All right, and last question: is there anything that you guys want to say to your team players and also like to all of those fans, like both, please?
Tem alguma coisa que você quer falar para todos os nossos jogadores que estão ali, todos os fãs do nosso time?
Eu gostaria de agradecer a todo o apoio, porque a torcida chinesa é muito grande, muito acolhedora. Então, todo esse tempo desde que eu cheguei aqui na China, eles sempre me acolheram e me deixaram muito feliz por torcer pela gente. Queria agradecer.
He said he'd like to thank all the audience, all the Chinese fans that always been really welcoming for us, always cheering, always come for our games. So that's what he wants to thank the most. I like also to thank all the fans in Brazil that we are playing like 5 in the morning for them, 5 a.m. So a lot of them are waking up, are seeing our games, criticizing. That makes sport. So I like to thank all of them for the sport. We will try next year to get more wins.
We had our faces into your team and into you guys. So really appreciate the sharing and obrigada. Obrigada. And we will back to you, Timmy. Obrigada as well.
Yes, obrigada as well. Yeah.
Ditto.
Yes, very, very good. Here, like, walking out the stage, showing a lot of respect. Definitely is not going to be their final moment. Definitely, they might lost the battle, but they haven't lost the war. There's going to be more chances for them to come back a lot stronger next year. So a lot of competition is going to be surrounding them, looking for the future plays for VKS.
Of course, and everything is just temporary. Like, this is only the 2023 KIC. The only tournament we have for this year, we're going to be having more upcoming tournaments in 2024, 2025. I couldn't even name the numbers, they possibly get in the future. So yes, you just stay focused, stay pursuing for their dreams, and everything will be rewarded back. And yeah, I think we are ready for the tiebreaker.
That's right. No hesitation at all. We're going to jump straight into the tiebreaker as the coaches are just like flipping the coins to see which side of the priority they want to get, which side is going to get. If they get the coin choices, they're going to have the choices of choosing the blue side or the red side. But most importantly, maybe whoever going to be on the blue side having those slight advantage.
All right, they're basically understanding the rules from our main coaches, and here we go. Let's see the result. They're gonna be like remaining as quite unknown information to us, but we can guess from their reactions.
Here's Joker.
Oh,
the
I think Yao Yao gets it for One Team Esports.
Yeah, I feel like she did. Joker, they have any reaction on his face, but
he has one gesture like,
hey, ladies first.
Ladies first, yeah.
Ladies first.
I think that might be it, because like the last one we have with the AG and Wolves, you can see those facial expressions are so interesting, right?
Yeah. It's just like, wait a minute, did you just get that win from me on the coin toss? But yeah, definitely, I feel like one team does have the blue side. So the question remains if they can use that to their advantage. If they can use it in the early game, get those priority picks like those Iggy or Liliana for those burst damage combo. It really depending on their choices on the BP as well. But still a lot of chances for Mas Tiger if they're on the red side, they get the counter pick. Hopefully the BP is going to be really nicely done by both sides.
I think they have nothing hiding anymore, because these two teams have been like taking those battles against each other for a long time, starting from the wildcard qualifiers up to now. I think it's over like 3 weeks till now.
Yeah.
So they are showing all they got like for the wildcard and the group stages. So I think they pretty much know what exactly will be the composition their opponents wanted to have the most. And yeah, I think my answers will be Jiezai using the Slims or the Cacophony, those AOV heroes, marksmen especially on the bottom will be their like high priority, the most preference. And from Malaysia Tigers, and yeah, I think MSkin might be the player that will be given to this AOV hero.
Yeah, definitely the jungler. MSkin from Mas Tiger definitely is a really aggressive jungler though. So maybe we're gonna see a lot of target bans, a lot of heroes getting banning away, denying those AOV heroes. Maybe even from the first phase of the ban. But
I think there's like two possibilities for Malaysia Tigers. The top side, I mean, they're going to be given a Kaiser and Mai pair to Xuan and Amaskin, or otherwise it will be like Lilianpo and a Zuka pair, all depending on how the draft go in the very first round.
Yeah, those two pairs really works really well, and you can see that it's really popular these days. Lianpo, super trendy. Every single team is using it. Even like the KPO area teams are using it as well. So also this Mai also really prevalent with the pair of this Kaiser. So yeah, these Zuka and Lianpo picks definitely is going to be coming out. We might see these choices getting picked up by both sides of the team. So yeah, the bans is going to be out. Definitely these two teams already know each other so well. It's like they've been playing each other for a very long time. It's going to be a really nice story. How they're going to end it. Which side is going to get the advantage? Which side is going to get that ticket into the knockout stage?
And we are already seeing the blue side will be One Team Esports, because the starting list are here. And I think Lucky will simply just go in for those supports who can make Jiezai more comfortable on the bottom side. For example, maybe Sunbin, maybe Jun will be his highest pick. And as the jungler, I think they're going to be given a lot of attention here. Amneskin definitely needs to fight for their own glory. LCC2 have performed so well for today's matchups. You are seeing those Liliana and those Iggy moves, right? And Woods been so confident with those standing still marksman ADCs. For example, Arlie, right? He actually got 2 MVPs in today's matchups, and those DNJ are so well performed, and been a very outgoing person, player from Malaysia Tigers. Looking forward to see what will be the draft, what will be their playing styles. I think Malaysia Tigers definitely early game invasion, early game aggressiveness will be happening.
Yeah, I still remember John using that Athena to harass TDG a lot. So we're expecting a lot of maybe Athena gameplay for them, or maybe one team is gonna use that, but I haven't seen one team using Athena yet, or I might be wrong. So let's see here.
Wow.
Which side are they gonna be on? Is it gonna be one team? Most likely, judging from the reactions of the coaches, one team is gonna be on the blue side, and Mas Tiger on the red side. And let's see it. And here's the Mas Tigers getting prepared for their final match, final round game, tiebreaker. Let's see what's gonna happen. And here's gonna be one team here getting prepared on the chart, as their starting list is the same. with Coach Yao Yao here.
I think this will be the most important matchup ever for the two teams. Like they competing in a lot of different tournaments, but this one might be the biggest one. This might be the most important matchup ever in their like professional career. So let's see, like the team manager is super nervous here, really stressing out. And not to mention, one team, Esports, has just finished with the one with the Vivo cage, right? Even though they got 1 hour of the break time, but still you can see their energy are probably going to be soaking up after that very fierce battle with Vivo cage stars. And speaking of how like long they got themselves with the rest, I think Malaysia Tigers have better recovery time.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
They have prepared this more.
They have a longer break time.
Yes.
They have a longer break to get themselves back into the game, so readjust themselves. Definitely that last match with Vivo K-Star with one team might take a lot of damage, a lot of the energy away from them. So they need to get their mind back into the game. They realize it's gonna be their final chance of going into the knockout stage. So they're gonna try their best, even their energies get depleted. But here it's gonna be the tiebreaker. It's gonna be the final game that they've been waiting for this all day. So they have to give everything they got.
They've been waiting for this day for too long. Everyone started with a dream, but making to the knockout stage. The prize pool is going to be more dazzling, more audiences, like more fans, more supports, like more attention will be paid on you as long as you get into knockout stage. And it's official. Everything has been passed away, and right now they have to only focus on this very only one game ever. I think from my past experiences, whoever stands, like sit on the right of the stages might be the blue side.
Oh,
so we still have to wait, for the
maybe
the
we have
moment
to
we dive into
we have
the draft
to wait for the
figure things out.
The pictures of the image coming out to see which side are they really on. Is it gonna be the right side being on the right side, the left side, or the left side being on the right side? Vice versa. So
anyway, I think we're about to get the answer.
That's right.
Very soon to the BB, the draft. And still, like after one day of the matchups, I think like two teams have like newly developed knowledge and information about one another. Maybe the BP will be completely different.
But I feel like still the target bands definitely is going to be there because they know so much things about each other. Now it's their time to show their secret weapons. I'm really curious to see.
Is there any secret anymore? Like you gotta be so patient, wait for this round to show your secret weapon.
That's right. It's going to be a desperate situation. And
one team Esports
is going to be on the blue here. Monster Tiger on the red. So yeah.
No, they're not lying to us.
Yeah. The reactions is really
the real one.
Yeah,
the real one.
Or this is gonna be the last match. So yeah, you can see that band. Prince Alani, Butterfly, typical bands.
Very typical.
Caphony.
But this Terry is weird.
Oh, Terry is gonna be really weird because
no AoE heroes ever, like ADC.
Yeah, no AoE. This is gonna be really cool. And also, one team, I really like one team's ban on this Dachao because they know that Monster Tiger used these Dachao composition, those macros abilities before. So banning that hero is gonna be really good. But however, Iggy is already taken away. Charlotte already taken away. Here's gonna be the Warrior. They're not gonna go with Kaiser. They're gonna go with Duen. And they're shifting the Liliana AoV to that slot.
Like since that there's no AoV heroes and in the marksman, so they are leaving their choices given to the mid laners, and once again, guess it's a roamer or it's a jungler.
I feel like it's still gonna be a roamer.
Oh no, yeah, I think
because they already tried that strategy and worked really well
they will
against
still
TDG.
But this time, like instead of this assassin jungler, they actually have this warrior junglers, right? So if you're using this kind of harassment strategy, I think nothing is not that worthy if you're trying to like harass Duen with how he cleans the jungles, right?
Yeah, it's going to be still a risk because they still have a choice to shift this position to...
You can always make it as a regular jungle,
regular jungler. Let's see what other choices that they have. This is going to be a second banning phase. There's Arlie taken out. Also, two supports being taken out on the side of one team. So the nine, those Jurgen and Main. And they still haven't shown Jejai's ADC yet or Lucky's support. So yeah, let's see what they have to choose here for their ADC. They might go with the Ranger. So yeah, maybe still a lot of choices here. HOK here, I feel like there's still, Garo available. There's Fan available, and Garo definitely is going to be a better choice because Fan is going to be the the weak choice against Dujinji at the bottom lane. So maybe this Garo, maybe pairing up with Janfei. Janfei is still available, right? Yeah, great, is going to be there. Or you can choose a different character. Ooh, maybe Lady Sun, but there's no main with it, so it might be not enough damage. But yeah, One Team Esports still deciding. They're juggling their hero up in the air right now, kind of see which options are going to be a little bit better. And I finally found the perfect duo. Maybe it's going to be a little pair up with Lady Sun here.
I think it's very obvious. Like Lucky is not looking for those initiating roamers such as Lomber, and yeah, I thought they're gonna be going for the Sun Bing, because you can see like Sun Bing works with Jun really well, and you really need those acceleration. You need those flexibilities trying to dodge those poking, damage from this Iggy. But at the very last second, they still go for this little loot and the Lady Sun pair, and just hopefully, this will be the time we actually see like Must Tigers and One Team Esports giving out the very last matchup for today. Iggy using the Pokken, trying to make sure that like Lucky have to use the skills ready for any like future encounters in the bottom. And yeah, lastly, Amaskin is using the Athena as a regular jungler because yeah, I see the rewarding is not that much. If you just sacrifice your own self and trying to trade something rhythm with Jun as a jungler.
Yeah, and I feel like that trade is not going to be satisfying for the side of Mast Tiger, shifting as a support like Athena. But anyway, I feel like this is Lucky. As long as he get enough items, he's going to have that HP recovery for the whole team, and Iggy's ultimate is not going to do much harm to the back row or the front row. So yeah, definitely One Team is thinking a lot of strategic strategies, try to choose this Janfei or Little Loot, but in the end, they're gonna go with the Little Loot. So definitely, I feel like Venomous Staff is gonna be needed on the side of Masked Tiger in order to slow down this HP regain here on the side of One Team. So a lot of expectations for these two teams.
I think personally, I love like Must Tiger's composition way much more than One Team Esports. But you can see like One Team Esports, the way you can try to initiate is quite limited, right? You only have like Jun's ultimate. Maybe you use with you this Mai trying to go coming from the behind trying to initiate, but Liliana, those CC teams are not there. Like you are simply just waiting for the calls by Malaysia Tigers. You have to wait for those moments trying to fight back instead of going on your own. There's very limited means trying to initiate, but on the other side, look at Malaysia Tigers, how like free they can manage to do the gankings here. LCC2 with the Iggy, with the help of the shield, this Janfei can move around in the river so easily in the early and the mid game, and not to mention they have a longer attack of the AoE damages by Iggy. Those fireballs are going to be everywhere, and Amaskin super aggressive and tanky here initially, like built it in the kit. So I think that maybe Malaysia Tigers will be like more proactive, be the more initiating one in this round.
Yeah, they have Janfei, they can go anytime if that Janfei's ultimate is going to be ready, but the more importantly is how they're going to engage it.
Yeah.
How they're going to make this work for both sides. All right, jumping into our tiebreaker. One Team Esports on the left on the blue versus Masked Tigers on the right on the red. And here we go.
Let's see what happens. Charlotte and the E on the top. Oh, let's hear from the crowd here.
And look at this. This is the coach, Joker.
Thank you so much.
That's right. Hitting the joint, showing all that support. Ooh, a lot of crazy burst damage from both sides. You can see that the HP chipped away from LCC2. You can see the rotation. He tried to go for that blue, but this smite by Jai Jai, he's going to get that blue right now. But still, he continued to chase after Jai Jai a little bit, but still a little bit harassment here from LCC2. But not much damage already been done.
Psyche made the very first ganks to the bottom, helping the teammates getting this minor jungle away from Malaysia Tigers.
Oh, LCZ2 chasing Psyche. Oh, getting all those bombs in time. Wow, Psyche is being really, really low right now. He's probably not gonna get that minions in the front, like the mid lane. So definitely maybe call for this Duan to get those minions away, or they can eat up the experience point together.
Yeah, look at Iggy. So comparing off like how fast you can clean a wave and make a quick rotation, I think like LCC should stand a greater chance than Psyche did. But you can try to block like this Lidiana's movement using their fireballs as long as they are accurate enough. And on the top side, MS King has already got to level 4 and can like initiate every single time they want.
Oh, this one team still trying to play it safe. You can see that MS King is also really aggressive, trying to make sure that every single monster camp is going to be taken care of before engaging into battle right here. On the bottom lane, however, look at this aggressiveness from Jijai. Just using the first skill to roll forward to get that really longer attack range. Get those heavy hits on the back lines. Ooh, with you a little bit dangerous there.
Yeah, this Iggy pick is so great in the early 2 minutes mark. Let's see the rest. Iggy still make a lot of things happen. Like with you choose to stay on the lane for a while, knocking back, getting stunned, and followed by Shen. Very first blood goes to the side of MSK and LCC, who gets it for the team.
That's right, and Iggy doing a lot for the team. However, here's Shen going down, double kill in the hands of Jai Jai. Jai Jai is going crazy right now, using the ultimate, going over the wall. And yeah, even that flash exhausted by LCC2 can't help him to save him.
Such a turnover, Actually, when you're really cheering up for the first block, goes to the side of Malaysia Tigers, and you'll be followed by a double kill, granted to Zai Zai. But
right here.
Boots suffers a lot.
That's right. The long range damage from Jai is just like unparalleled in the beginning. So yeah, definitely the losing lane on the bottom for Moonsu right now. Currently, while this Zhang Fei is going to be the more usefulness as when he gets to level 4, but right now only the early game is available. We can see that replay, like here's with you try his best to survive underneath the tower, but the control, the attack, the burst damage is way too much. But still, Jai Jai came into the rescue, able to pull up the clutch kill. This allows one team to bounce back.
I think if Shen chooses to go from different angle, he can. It's going to be a possibility for him to go away. Instead of going back to the top lane, to the lanes, he's just changing to the direction into the jungles in the one team esports, like making like LCC have to go back trying to save them.
Oh, here's gonna be Shun a little bit overstepping, but here is gonna be the 2 members of one team getting the kill on Shun. That allows they go a little bit further, and they're gonna have that more advantage securing this Tyrant, because they already have 1 kill on Mas Tiger, right? Tiger is gonna be 1 man short, and here's gonna be the Duan securing the Tyrant. Here's the knockback damage from Judd, but that's all he is gonna do, try to scare them back.
This is definitely not good news for Malaysia Tigers. You're losing, like Charlotte went down for 2 times, and like Moots suffers a lot on the bottom, not to mention they're losing 1 more dragon to the side of one team esports. And from now on, I think, yeah, Iggy and Athena have to like make some actions, maybe force into the team fights before everything just like went too far.
Yeah, bottom lane, top lane doing really well for one team.
Esports, yes.
Yeah, like the bottom lane, like 50% HP on that tower, almost getting taken out. So after that tower has been taken out, I feel like this Lady Swan is going to rotate together, go on the top side and do more objectives. So yeah, the objective here is going to be really, really nice for one team esports. They're taking already the first neutral objective, the Tyrant. Now they're going to work on more, those tower objectives.
They wanted to help the top lane more. Shen.
Ooh, right here with you, trying to escape. He's not second in skill. He's going to survive HP recovery here. Shen is going to be in trouble. He's getting knocked out. The Zhang Fei shield won't be enough to be there for him. Yeah, definitely Shen is going to be facing a lot of suffering right now. 3 deaths already on Shen on the top lane. Definitely losing lane on the top with you, gaining a lot of advantage and help from their ally.
I think Shen did a great job initially. Before everything started, he managed to take like with you quite low and managed to like force with you this Mai to go underneath the turrets. But still, when the teammates arrive at the right target, you can see like Judd does not have the ultimate, and those like immediate follow-up damage cannot just simply be exerted on Mai. Gives the like Mai that kind of opportunity trying to fight back.
And
I think, yeah, it's not looking good. I think one team Esports is leading a lot when it comes to the 3 lanes in the jungles.
Yeah, they're going to rotate lanes right here. Mai goes bottom, while the support and the ADC goes top. And they're doing it perfectly. The macro is going to be there because look at that. Their towers is looking really healthy at the bottom. So once they switch lane, this allows Mai to farm up more. And this also is going to be another effect for this, you know, Lady Sun to farm up more as well. So yeah, double great effect here is on the both sides, on the sides of one team.
Yunji has been stunned over there. Athena dives so hard, so deeply to the backline, but there's no follow-on damage. I cannot simply
right
follow.
Here.
Look at Yunji getting so cool spree already back to Zai Zai.
And the damage from Iggy is not enough. The burst damage coming up from this one team. 2 members fall. However, 2 for 2. That's going to be an even trade as Mas Tigers MS King goes down, taking out 2 members of one team.
Like crazy diving. We almost thought this will be the end for for Malaysia Tigers, but MS can just magically find a way to break through, trying to get to the backlines, finish Jiazai and Lucky at the same time. That will be the time where Lucky used up with the skills. The regeneration is done.
Yes, still Mas Tigers, you know, try to push forward, try to harass their junglers slowly, you know, try to go after the red buff. However, one team is not going to slip by as they still are fighting back right now. The goal, however, is going to be equalized. You can see that they do have 3 more kills than Mas Tiger. However, they need to position themselves fairly well because this Janfei is going to break up the formation, creating a lot of zoning for the whole team of Mas Tiger. So need to be really careful with those formations here for one team.
And Tigers, if they wanted to initiate, the one premise they have to fulfill is that they have to gain this Janfei with the ultimate, so that they can be more aggressive, searching for more opportunities, and stay careful, like Mutsu, and he got down so early, you know, in that early round of the team fights here. It happened in the mid lane. That skirmish does not go well to the side of Malaysia Tigers. Look at this, fighting for the vision in the river. Since it's so early in the mid game, so still you can see the Janfei, the shielding strategies work so well with the longer attack. They're using the fireballs by Iki so well, so that they can be fighting for this river vision so easily going against one team Esports.
All right, Mas Tiger already get that vision control on that right side of the river here. You can see that here's MS King going into the jungle, finding out where's Mai, but the battle is still happening. The poking damage still coming from LCCs too. Really, really strong, but the healing also coming from Lucky is going to be really sustainable. Ooh, a little bit overstepping by Jedi, but he bounces back. MS King looking for an opportunity to jump in. Jed is going to be on the front line here. He has the ultimate ready, but both teams choose to back off and looking for another crucial engage.
Malaysia Tiger really tried a lot, even though they're failing in the laning phase, but still you can see those goal differences are not there. Building up, they're catching up very quickly to the game. Even though they've lost, the kill numbers are quite substantial. The difference here, 6-3, but still, instead of going deep into the jungles, one team Esports cannot simply just go through the jungles and take those buffs, you know, the neutral objectives to their own side. It will all goes up to, you know, you have Janfei and Iggy, you can simply just guard your own jungles using the fireballs and extra vision provided by Janfei. Very nice composition here. The strength of the composition are actually showing from this kind of state.
Yeah, I feel like both teams are playing so cautiously. No one is letting go right now.
Of course.
I feel like they're just holding
Evened
on.
Up.
Yeah, right now they're not in a chill mode right now. Definitely someone has to let go. Someone has to take the first sleep to make those damages happening, but no one is taking charge here. So yeah, it's gonna be a question, which side is gonna be letting off those damages? And the damage is coming from Iggy, the blow from Zhe, but it's not gonna work. It misses. This is gonna be the chance for one team to fight back as Janfei misses that ultimate.
I think it will be the time to say goodbye to this very tyrant, because nothing is there for Malaysia Tigers to fight for this tyrant anymore. I think, yeah, even though nothing happens on the map in the river, but you can see Jiezai is secretly farming up so quickly, building up gradually over 1.5k gold lead against Mutsu. So if Lady Sun is leading this much in the item and the damage, you can see the damage are already online. LCCG just vanished away from the map. It all comes down to, look at this, nearly 8k gold for Lady Sun comparing with Yunjie.
That's right, here is going to be Mas Tiger working on the Overlord. Our Psyche already have their vision in check, so you know the rest of the teammates is going to be arriving pretty soon. They have to choose to back off here. Mas Tiger going for more of the safety route. As the minions are pushing in on the mid lane, they're going to lose their mid lane really fast here. And look at Jejai being the aggressor that he is, but still, those minions are going to get cleared away really fast. But those basic attack deal so much damage to this mid-turn almost fall here, and Mas Tiger is in trouble.
Yeah, it's worth trying, you know, Zhang Fei stay in front and behind, trying to initiate using the outfit, but unfortunately miss a target so that Malaysia Tigers lose that chance in that very position. But still, look at the one team Esports circling around, getting a very safe formation surrounding GSI so much.
That's right. Oh, the push.
Done.
Great push. But however, Jejai still surviving. Here's going to be Lucky using the ultimate to provide the extra health. Here's MS kill down. Everything's going to collapse on the side of Mas Tiger. As Jejai still alive, he runs away. It's going to be shut down here for Shen. Shen goes down. Still, Jai went down as well, but still 1 for 2 trade and a tower on top of that. What do you know? Great trade right here. I feel like one team is going to be happy with that trade.
Of course. Like, speaking of protection, who can do this way better, you know, with the little loot standing side by side with Jezza, with the flash available. The Malaysia Tigers and MSK and Trent really tried, you know, to put some pressure to Jezza, but still, with the flash, with the little loots, those skill, those ultimate are just so helpful with the HP line. You can never get it to a very, like, low state.
Yeah, I feel like Mas Tiger, in order to make the engage happen, they need to have a really nice preemptive strike, because they have the burst damage available to knock out, you know, one team in one blow. But if they do it slowly, I feel like Lucky just gonna replenish their HP over time. So they need to do it fast, they need to do it quick. But right now, it's not gonna be working here for Mas Tiger.
Yeah, like just imagine if Shen and MS can dive in together at the very second, aiming for Jedi, maybe the result will be completely different.
All right, Judd has to exhaust his ultimate or else he's gonna die. But he still used the ultimate just to save himself. So the next battle, when he is in, there's gonna be no initialization here for Judd to do the damage, because he has no ultimate. A Janfei with no ultimate is going to be really falling behind here, as there's no proactive or great initiation coming from this character.
Starting from now, you're saying like 4 items, Ready Daybreaker, Axe of Tournament, Master Sword.
Yes.
So many items, so many crit damage will be coming out from GSA with the double buff. Even the Fireball is not working because they're leading a lot with the moving fountain. This little loot is helping GSA a lot. Hailing, getting back the HP. Look at this, only one minor attack will cost LCC to half of the HP bars. Gone.
That's right, and Dragons are moving in all 3 lanes, top, mid, bot, and right now the bot lane is getting pushed in. The bigger Dragon is going to be coming in on the bot lane, and right now everything is going to be on this top tower. Can they get this top tower? They don't have any destruct. There's nobody going to save their towers. So much attack available on this Jedi. His auto attack deals so much crit damage to the front row, and I feel like not a lot of those tanky hero is taking it right now.
Yeah, like speaking of patience, speaking of mentality, I think definitely one team Esports will be a better team in this round, because you can see a lot of mistakes are from like Malaysia Tigers. Maybe they're too nervous, they're really too far. Initially during the laning, there's a lot of like misstepping, maybe or overstepping, like miscommunications are there. So yeah, I think Malaysia Tigers, they really needs to calm themselves down for a little bit. They still host the chances to fight back, even though it will be quite lower comparing with one team Esports.
Oh, here's the Blood Rage and the final, you know, damage piercing item for Review. You know, this a lot of damage on this side of one team, and on top of that, they have the Tyrant buff. This is gonna be crazy. Like, this Lady Sun has so much damage under that basic attack. I feel like anybody gonna be forced to be reckoned with.
And you know, the thing they're missing from is those bursting damage, because look at DNG's items. There's no bursting damage. They're looking for those long time team fights. But who can do better compared with Little Loots, right? Knocking back using the outfit, but nothing happened when Shen went in for the Liliana, but still it's not Jezza. Jillian went so deep, looking for the killing spree.
That's
LCC2
right.
is down.
And that means one thing, they don't have the ability to clear those lanes. This allows one team to finish off their second high ground tower, which is going to be trouble here for Mas Tiger. One enemy is going to go down. They have the number advantage. They have the buff advantage. I feel like it's going to be game. This is going to be the last fight that Mas Tiger has to defend. Will they hold on?
Jiezai is under super pressure, but like shut down. Athena got the kill. Look at the follow-up. Shen still solo, but can go back to the base one more time. Joe suffers a lot and is still alive. I think one team is very been too excited, making several mistakes because like Jiezai won't be the one there left him behind on the back.
That's right. They made a minor mistake. However, they already have that super minion on all 3 lanes, getting those 3 top ground towers. So yeah, but still chances left for Mas Tiger to make the turnaround because this Overlord is going to be coming out in that around like 10 seconds or so. So yeah, still a lot of chance.
The same situation.
Yeah.
Like the second round for these two, like losing 3 high ground towers, but 5 back at the very end. So will this be a second chance for Malaysia Tigers? Even though they're losing 3 high towers, still, they make a miracle happen today on the first matchup. Will they do the second time?
I feel like they do have the chance. Definitely, they're in the same situation last time where they versus one team. And they're going to make it happen here as they're going to take this Overlord, Shadow Overlord. But here, Jiezai already coming back. The stun is going to be good. The knockback is going to be good from Judd. What about this combat? MS King falling so low right now. He has to back off. And also, Lucky providing a lot of sustainability. Here it goes. Shen goes down. And also, you know, Iggy's still alive, but however, Jiezai just chasing them, and it's going to be a battle win by one team.
Yeah, it's definitely not a very wise choice that you dive in when Lucky had the ultimate and actually using the blood regeneration here for Jiezai. Like Shen is facing 1v3, but now back to the base. Look at like Jumpy does not have the ultimate ready for this.
Yes, I feel like one team really want to end this really fast as the super minions are inside the base.
3 lanes.
3 lanes. How are they gonna deal with the super minions? Everybody just targeting the crystal, and that's gonna be it. GG here. One team Esports gets the win in the tiebreaker.
Get the very last tickets to the knockout stage. Congratulations to One Team Esports. Once again, prove them to be the best one in the wild card teams. Congratulations, the only one, of course, remaining to the knockout stage.
That's right. Tiebreakers go to one team. One team got that perfect score in the wild card qualifier, and you know, with that tiebreaker, they proved themselves they are the ultimate champion from the wild card qualifier, as they have that perfect streak, and now they gained the ticket into the knockout stage as they are bowing to the audience, showing a lot of sportsmanship, showing a lot of respect to the team, also to each other. You know, Mas Tiger did a really nice job as well, almost making a comeback, but still one team with just one step ahead of them.
Today is a very risky day for One Team Esports. They're, wow, look at this.
Yes.
Still like trying to revive back, bounce back with this kind of defeat.
Yeah.
It takes time, you know, to grow from this kind of experiences.
That's right.
But you need this kind of person, you know, stand on your back, giving you support when you need it the most.
That's right. I feel like they came a long way, like so much improvements by Mas Tiger. And you can hear that, you know, everyone from the crowd just like, you know, he'll think like, don't give up, you know, keep going, fighting, you know, keep going forward. That's the respect. And you can see that Joker and the rest of the team, all the team actually, standing up on the stage today and bowing to the audience, showing great respect. And this is what esports is all about.
Yes.
You know, everyone is a family. In the end, this is reality. I mean, you lose, you win. There's, you know, it's still a competition.
It's a 50-50.
Yes, right.
Like everyone's gonna have a chance to go into the knockout stage, and yeah, good news for One Team Esports. They grasp that very opportunity to get to the knockout stage, but doesn't really mean that Malaysia Tigers does not, you know, worth to get into knockout stage. Maybe they're just minor, you know, chances away, very slight opportunity if they missed one thing. If they grasp one more, I think maybe the consequences are gonna be completely changing. And yeah, this clip in this moment reminds me a lot. Reminds me of that very last goodbye from Foshan DRG, from Wuhan Easter Pro. A lot of really good teams from KPR are leaving the stages, and yeah, because this will be the cruel reality from esports.
Yeah.
Gradually, you'll find the teams participating in the next rounds being less and less, fewer and fewer, and this is just what the competition is about.
Yeah, competition is cruel, but definitely you're gonna see which team advances and gain more victories, and those teams, you know, gonna get kind of less and less as we move closer to the knockout stage. I mean, the knockout stage, we're doing double elimination, so you still have a great chance of coming back. You know, great chance of coming back if you're at the bottom. So yeah, the competition is going to get less and less as we go to the knockout stage, then the semifinals, then the finals. That's the story. So yeah, I feel it's still a long way for these teams, for these top 8 teams, to go into the knockout stage.
There's a lot of like the bond is really strong, like between Malaysia Tigers and One Team Esports.
Yes.
They have been facing one another for such a long time. Just remember, in the group stages, actually, I think these two teams are good friends. In after the battles, and they're still cheering up for the reality that like One Team Esports gets to the knockout stage. And yeah, we will be having a very great interview with Yao Yao, the head coach from One Team. And yeah, I was looking forward to see like what will be the thing she wanted to share with us about how they prepare for this and how excited they are right now, getting ready to the knockout stage. And after all of this, we're gonna see the final draw.
Definitely, yeah. I'm really looking forward what she has to say. Since they're in the knockout stage already, so they have to prepare a lot because they're gonna face these KPO region teams for the second time. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of expectation for them, and to see how they perform against the Super Monsters team from the KPO region. Really dominant force. So yeah, it's gonna be a force to be reckoned with as they face those challenging teams in those knockout stage. Yeah, before we go into that, let's take a little bit deeper look at this BO1, the team stats. I feel like in the very beginning, like they already have the
they built it up so many advantages.
Yeah. I feel like those poking damage weren't really touching them, and also this Ja didn't really do many of those initiation like successfully. So there's sometimes it was successful, sometimes wasn't really on target. So it really some disconnections on the side of Mass Tiger. Yeah, the early game wasn't working. So yeah, and there's also MS King try to maybe shifting that Athena as a support role, but seeing that they already have that warrior, that tanky warrior as this Duan as a jungler, so there's no point of going it, so shifting it to the main jungle role.
There's a lot of thoughts like from Ja. He goes around, find different like angles, trying to initiate, trying to like get the CC done with the help of the rest of the teammates, but still the reality really failed because maybe missed the targets, maybe missed some of the like conditions they can actually build it up for that team fights. So they're quite failing a lot in the laning phase. As you can see, Charlotte being taken down for 2 times, and quite a pressure it is. And just by the time we see the gold difference are not too high, but if you take one more step, looking deeper to their stats, you can see like Jiezai have such a high KDA and high like personal goals, like building gradually around like 1.5k gold differences with Yuanjie. That will be the moment I see something will be different for this game.
Yeah, definitely. Jiezai has that first skill. He moves around really a lot of time, dodging those abilities, coming from Mass Tigers, and really being really finesse, coming in and out of battle, using that wall to his advantage. There's a lot of time, he catch them off guard, but he used that, wall to his advantage, using the first skill, rolling over the wall, and use that first engagement to engage. And LCC2 a lot, getting caught in the auto attacks of Jiezai. So this is gonna be the helpful moments for Jiezai. Look at that, rolling over that wall and helping even hit that middle tower. So nobody was taking that middle tower out, allows this one team to fight back more vigorously. Oh,
such a game. Like I think everyone who's watching this game have no time to breathe because like the rhythm skipped. Yeah. There's so many. Yeah, so high pace, high tempo race over.
And you can see, the excitements on their face after they took that win. And yeah, great sportsmanship. They could, they came a long way. And I feel like we're gonna go into that interview here with the coach Yao Yao from One Team.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the head coach from One Team Esports, Yao Yao. So please say hi to our audience first, please.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from One Team.
Congratulations! I'm so glad that I can see you again in the interview area. And tell us a little bit more about how you feel. Grab the title as the only and the first wildcard qualified team make it to the knockout stage.
I think if there is one word that could describe my feeling, that would be dream. My dream finally came true, and I really feel excited. I thought I would be very peaceful, but actually, you could see I even jumped up at that time.
I can say like after you guys got the victory, just bouncing off the chair and just like the most emotional moment that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And we know that it's going to be such a long journey, right, throughout the whole journey here. So what might be the most unforgettable story? Maybe it might be on the stage or behind the scene. Could you share us a little bit about?
I will share with you what happened today. Because after we play with Mas Tiger in the first round, we got the score 1-1. And especially for the second game, we really did not that good. So when we go back to the room, our Jiezai cried.
Oh, he cried?
Yeah, he feel really guilty for what he did in the game. Because yes, it's true, because he lost some moment in the game, but everyone just encouraged him, say that he did really good throughout the journey. And we are the team, so when he lose a game, we lose a game too. If he did not good, it's not just because of what he did himself, but because of what the whole team not doing good. So don't blame yourself. We just, as a player, you should cheer up and prepare for the next game.
I feel like you guys just got the true meaning about what's called one team.
Yeah.
Totally being
I really like the name of our team.
Yeah, and definitely you guys just do it in a practical way. And I really like it. And I always say this is such a happy ending for Jiezai because he actually grabbed the MVP for this tiebreaker, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be such a happy ending. And we know that Jiezai might not be the only person who's under huge pressure, and including you. Because I know that it's going to be such a huge challenge for you to be the head coach of such a new team. So what you gain most so far in the journey in KIC?
I gain too much, especially when in the last game, when I on the BP stage, I say to them that we really gained a lot from this KIC, no matter we lose or win. Yeah, because as a new coach in a new team, it's my first time to get on this stage, and everything is new to me.
Yeah.
And everything can become my experience and teach me how to play better in the future. I'm really grateful for this chance from one team.
It's gonna be unforgettable memory.
Yeah.
Like it might be the memory for the whole life, right? Totally
Of
new
course.
thing. Yeah, definitely. Like so many things happen through the journey so far for One Team Esports, and we know that you are the only team made it to the knockout stage. So what might be the best quality that you think your team has?
The belief in each other.
Oh, the trust.
Yeah.
Yeah, the trust definitely is out there. And how are you going to think about your own philosophy about coaching? Because you always, smile and it looks like really gentle.
I always have confidence in my players. I think the quality you would ask, I would answer for the trust in my players too. I trust my players and they trust me.
Like a mutual trust.
Yeah. Before we choose the side, they ask me, can we be so lucky to choose blue? I told them that no, whether blue or red, I'm prepared. I'm prepared for you. So just be happy and prepare yourself for the next game.
Everyone just do their best at their own position.
Yeah.
And just give the trust to each other.
I think it's the best game they've ever played.
Oh.
I'm so proud of them.
Yeah, I can definitely feel it. And I really like the concept about the trust in your team, and also, again, like one team being truly like one of a kind, actually.
Yeah.
One of a kind so far. And we know that actually you guys just made it to the knockout stage. So could you share some goals that you guys are going to play?
The teams in this period would be so hard for us. So I think the only aim for us would be try our best and to learn from others. That would be enough.
Improvement will be the most important thing. So actually the last question will be, we will go for the draw after the tiebreaker, and it will kick off immediately. So what might be your expectation, and could you just make some guess about who's going to be your opponent?
How about RW?
Go for the tough one.
Yeah.
All right.
Because they're really strong.
And I know that you and like the head coach from RW is really good friends.
Yeah. He shared a lot with me.
All right. I just can't wait to see the draw happen. And again, congratulations for getting such a huge achievement.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, and hope that we can meet each other again in the English interview.
Course.
Yes, definitely. And back to you, Ting.
I really like Yao Yao.
Yeah, I feel like everything she says is very heartwarming.
Yeah, of course.
She's like, showing us, before the stage, before the coin toss,
tossing.
and he just has the preparation. She has the preparation of facing any side, either on red side or blue side.
I'm
so
fully
much,
prepared.
Yeah, so much determination from this coach, and this coach really gives the whole team the whole energy, like a family kind of a thing.
Just imagine, because our players are really young, but sometimes they got really nervous before the very important match begins. So they really need to hear from this kind of thing, trying to like ease up for a little bit, trying to relax themselves for a little bit. And yeah, I think Yao Yao is giving out straight answers with such a safetyness, given to the players, and trying to make sure that he will be going up to the stages with the best performances and best preparations. And yeah, I think the same is happening from Malaysia Tigers, because I was doing that interview with their team manager, and actually, I think for Malaysia Tigers, they also like a family, sticking together all the time. After they make it a tie going against One Team Esports in the very first match, you can see they're hugging each other, literally jumping on their shoulders, cheering up together. So yeah, I think that will be the charm of esports. Finally, you can see, sometimes if you're having the best like atmosphere in the team, you might as well be the very first one in the rankings here. You really need to form a very special bond with your teammates and your coaches, so that you can perform this good in the matchups.
Yeah, I feel like after the tiebreaker, the bonds between the team is even stronger now within the team. Also, Yao Yao did a fantastic job just calming the players down, giving them a sense of security, everything all around. So yeah, definitely the bonding is going to be a really nice experience in this esports, esports arena tonight in the Shanghai ESP Stadium. And yeah, also we're going to have that drawing, for the playoffs really soon for you guys. So, kind of wait for that to go on. So we're going to take a small break, and we'll come back with the drawing results.
Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set. Go. set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. 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 We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, stars align. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Every day, put in work. Fight for what we want. Nothing comes overnight. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't go to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
Welcome to the draw ceremony for 2023 KIC Knockout Stage.
欢迎来到2023王
After
者
10
荣耀
days
世
of the
界
group
冠军
stages,
杯
8
KIC 淘
teams
汰
in
赛
total
分组
have
抽
been
签仪式
successfully
的现
getting
场，
into
我
the
是主持
knockout
人
stage.
王宇。
And now we will decide the first round of the 8 teams throughout the draw. We have 2 seeding pools in today's draw. The number 1 seeding pool consists of the 4 teams that have been ranked the top in their individual group. They're going to be Chengdu AG, Jinan RW, Beijing Weibo, and Guangzhou TTG, respectively. The number 2 seeding pool consists of the 4 teams that won the second prize in their particular group. They are Chongqing Wolves, Suzhou KSG, Nanjing Hero, and more to that, One Team Esports.
Yes, and there are 2 rounds of draws with players from 8 advanced teams as guests. The first round of the drawing will be in the number 1 seed pool, and the selected team will enter the 4 groups of matches in order. The second round of the drawing will be in the second seed pool, and the selected teams will enter the group of 4 groups in the match in order. It should be noted that this draw, players from each team do not represent their respective teams, but only participate in the draw as guests. The order of the appearance on the stage is in the order of their group stage. The draw for the knockout stage will follow the principle of the group avoidance. That is, the 2 teams that advance from the same group stage will not meet in the first round of the knockout stage. Therefore, in the second round of the draw, if 2 teams are drawn for the same group, the team from the second group needs to automatically be presumed to the next match.
And this will be our first presenter from Chongqing Wolves, Yue Se. And he is choosing Chengdu AG in Game 1 pool 1. We can see from the schedule on the left of the screen.
That's right. And the second draw is going to be Qingyu from KSG. And he is going to choose the first pool. And let's see what draw that he picked. This is super exciting. And it's going to be
Beijing Weibo.
Beijing Weibo
for Game 2.
In the Game 2.
In Pool 1.
Pool 1.
All right. Our third guest is going to be No Fear from Nanjing Hero, the jungler from Nanjing Hero. He's going to be choosing one of the seed from Pool 1. And the seed got pulled out will be in Game 3. We have only 2 seats remaining in Pool 1.
Let's see what he gets. Oh, this is exciting as well.
Gina RW. Will be sitting aside in Game 3, waiting for his opponent.
All right, we are going up with the next draw, and Jejai is going to be coming up here, and Jejai is going into reach to draw the last C1 for our game number 4, and let's see what it is for the drawing. It's going to be Guangzhou TTG. Nice. All right, so we finish the Pool 1 drawing. Now, we're going to do the second round of the pool, and we are selecting the Ian going in for the second drawing of the second seed. This is going to be super awesome because we're going to figure out who is going to be the Pool 2 fighting AG.
Ian is literally having the fate from AG on his hand right now. Let's see what will be the name of their opponent. One Team Esports!
One Team Esports
will be the opponent for AG in Game 1.
Wow. Great draw here for AG. Feel like they're going to have the easy time here. Definitely, they already have the great winning spot.
All right, let's welcome the team representative from RW. Let's welcome Qian Shi as our guest, drawing guest. He'll be deciding who's the opponent for Beijing Weibo.
Ooh, a lot of suspense here.
Chongqing Wolves.
Whoa, Chongqing Wolves are facing the Beijing Weibo in our Game 2 here. And now it's going to be the Chongqing Wolves versus Beijing Weibo. And let's invite the third guest, Jiang Chen, up into the stage, and he's going to draw the second seed of our spot. 2 more spots left, so is either gonna be
KSG or Hero.
Yeah, KSG or Hero, and that's gonna be Hero.
Hero
is gonna be versusing G9 RW in game 3.
Which means that there is only 1 ticket left in the pool number 2. So automatically, we're gonna see like Guangzhou TTG is gonna be dealing with.
That's right, and I already know all the audience knows the answer. There's only 1 team left in that pool.
Here.
2 on that is gonna be Suzhou KSG versus Guangzhou TTG in game 4.
2号种子池的最后一支队伍是苏州 KSG。
This will be the very last draw from pool number 2.
That's right, and you can see the lists on your left side of the screen. AG versus 1 team, game 1, Beijing Weibo versus Chongqing Wolves, game 2, game 3, G9 RW versus Nanjing Hero, and lastly, Guangzhou TTG versus Suzhou KSG.
These will be the first round of the BO7s in the knockout stage. And since we're playing a double round robin format, like we are seeing no elimination out of the results, but still, this will be what to expect in the future. Let's together wait for the knockout stage. This will be the end for the draw for the knockout stage. And we're looking forward to see you in Shenzhen in our knockout stage.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, we'll be Shenzhen starting on the 22nd. That's going to be the first knockout stage happening for the first time, so I cannot really wait for that to happen. Definitely looking forward in Shenzhen's battle.
There's so much, you know, to expect for. We're seeing the AG doing the rounds, you know, with One Team Esports. Definitely such a huge opponent for One Team Esports we're trying to conquer with.
Definitely it's going to be an uphill challenge. And we might even see, you know, maybe one team getting 1 win out of those BO7s against AG. But, you know, let's go back to today's result. Seeing that the tie on the first match here, Mass Tiger versus, you know, 1 team, really went to a tiebreaker. And the rest pretty much, you know, really predictable. You know, Guangzhou TTG securing the perfect 18 points. And now we have finally our top 8 going into the knockout stage here on the December 22nd. And you can see that 2 BO7 are happening on that day.
2 BO7 starting in the 2 p.m. in Beijing time with Chengdu AG versus One Team Esports. The team will be following by Game 2 Beijing Weibo with Chongqing Wolves. Wow, such amazing battles here. And our battles continue with December 23rd. We're going to see G9 RW versus Nanjing Hero. And at the very late, like it's around 6 o'clock, Guangzhou TTG with Suzhou KSG.
That's right. And you can see that the game doesn't stop there. You know, 22nd all the way through the 27th is going to be the knockout stage, all the way through the 28th actually. Then we're going to have, you know, that 2-day break, 1-day break actually. Then the 30th is going to be the finals. So such a monstrous, like, look at that schedule. Like, look at all these battles. I can't wait for these battles to happen here.
Imagine the stress. Imagine what could happen in the BO7 since we're adopting those all-around BP in BO7. So you can see those composition might be really weird, really new, really fresh to the meta because, you know, as long as you have used one certain combo, then that hero cannot be picked again in the following rounds, which means that we might see something really new, like heroes, you know, being pulled by those very good teams from KPL and One Team Esports as well.
Yeah, it's going to be really different because we've seen like the ultimate battle happening in the KPL qualifier, you know, before, but it's all about the difference in BO7. Now we're going to have the new rules, limited AOV hero. So we might even see the new answer in the ultimate battle in those knockout stage.
So many things to be expect for, but stay tuned. We will be back in the December the 22nd, and we will be waiting for you at our streaming channels. Please stay tuned. Please go back to your streaming, and thank you so much for your time. This will be the end for today's streaming. Thank you so much. I'm Tammy.
I'm Gekit.
See you later.
See you guys later. See you at the 22nd battle.